Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
Have you suffered traumatic stress over the actions of GOAT James this week? Were you one of many who thought he would retire? Well, call 1-800-ZESTY now.
I did think that he was teasing with people's feelings because he does that. Like, it's been a move for 15 years and it's worked. He is the internet age's athlete, and he's being a troll as a dad at the end. And I do feel like a moron, and you're calling me on it. But I also thought it was also grotesquely commercial.
No, I think obviously the proper way to announce a retirement or to retire in the NBA, if you really want to be the GOAT, is to do it 3 separate times, which makes the first 2 fraudulent retirements. That's the way to do it. The way to do it is to quit the sport multiple times, then come back, then quit again, then come back, then quit again, and then joke about coming back at 45. We all know the blueprint's been laid out on how to properly retire from this league, which is to not actually retire, just to quit and come back a bunch of times, and then have people pretend that anything that happened really post-retirement 2 or during retirement 1 didn't actually count. That's the blueprint. He's going his own way and selling cognac. That's fine with me.
Damn!
What more can you tell us about when this injury actually occurred?
Malika, my understanding is this injury for LeBron, this nerve issue, first occurred in late July, early August during an on-court workout. So it's now 2.5 months and counting that he's had to deal with it and manage it. So even before the Lakers media day on September 29th and the start of training camp, I'm told LeBron James had not done much basketball for well over a month prior to that. So it hasn't been a normal routine summer for him. He's a creature of habit. We know that, the way he maintains his body. So for him to be out to start the season and miss his first ever opening night, it shows an admission by him and the Lakers that he needs more time to ramp up, get into basketball shape, get into the right basketball conditioning that he is accustomed to. He's not there yet.
With GOAT James not playing to start the season, what will these zesty Jeffries have to talk about? Omar. Yeah. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here, yo. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Say Omar coming, yo. Yeah. Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Ajani the Exposer. Bringing all the noise, best show on YouTube. The Zesty's light frontin', but y'all know what to do. Just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another master teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get, coming up with nonsense. Zesty Jeffrey logic, it's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to to GJK members and FIOF, you know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron, is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposure. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you an exposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button, subscribe, and become a GJK member when Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Sorry, bro. Who the hell is this? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. I'm Ajani the Exposer, here for you directly straight off the GOAT James Kingdom platform. So go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of the channel. As you see, we're growing, doing big things, having fun watching basketball, talking basketball. I was told the only thing I can talk is quote unquote the GOAT debate. Hey Johnny, all you know is Michael Jordan and LeBron. Nah, I keep telling y'all, I'm a basketball fan. I've always been a basketball fan. The GOAT debate is just something that I feel is necessary to rectify basketball talk, because we're going to find out tonight how much y'all really true love basketball instead of the GOAT debate, because tonight we're going to talk about the preview for the NBA season. So for this Friday night, we're going to talk about the Western Conference. I'm going to give y'all my predictions, what I think what team is going to do what, why they're going to do exactly what I said they're going to do. And then next week on next Friday's show, we're going to do the Eastern Conference, and we're going to break down the Eastern Conference teams and have a good show both weekends. So again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, become a GOAT James Kingdom member, and support what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. Shout out to all the GJK members we see in the building. Peace and blessing, King Angel. Again, we don't sell merch, but we have merch for GJK members. If you upgrade your GOAT James Kingdom membership, all GJK members that are a part of GOAT James Kingdom who have the Castle Knights tier are all eligible for a free custom-made GOAT James Kingdom t-shirt. If you want a GJK hat, again, you got to upgrade to the King's Guard membership. 1 month of that automatically gets you a GJK hat and a t-shirt. So if you want to do that, brother, just upgrade to the King's Guard membership. That also gets you access to Sunday shows before anybody else, as we put the link for all GOAT James Kingdom members that are part of the King's Guard before Sunday show. So you'll have that before noon. So those are the different perks. Just make sure you just upgrade, and once you upgrade, hit us up at goatjameskingdomshow@gmail.com, and we'll definitely take care of you. So again, yeah, we're not selling no merch. All you got to do is be a GOAT James Kingdom member if you want to have access to those type of material and merchandise that we have, because we do make custom t-shirts. Okay, we don't, you can get a GJK shirt like this, or you can get your own kind of shirt, whatever you want. Send me the graph, or however you want to do it. We can make a graph together, and you can definitely get a GJK hat as well. I don't have mine on today, but you can definitely get yours. So shout out to all the GJK members. Let me give some more shout outs to a few of y'all in the building. I know I seen a couple of y'all here having fun. I see Juan Boy up in here. Peace and blessings, Juan Boy. My boy Asante's in the building. Peace and blessings. Y'all fellas been making it fun for us to watch these basketball games. Shout out to all of y'all, man. We got King Money Fly in the building. What's good, King Money Fly? Y'all make sure to follow King Money Fly on TikTok as he goes live over there. The GJK Assassin New World is in the building. Peace and blessings. My boy Zero's in the building. Shout out to Zero, as Zero is a member that has a hat and a t-shirt. He's been a part of this GOAT James Kingdom stuff since day one. Shout out to you, brother. Peace and blessings, man. We having a lot of fun, man. Kubetet Bule Kai. That's good. I actually got some more of those shirts. If you want one of those, I can get you some, Zero. I can definitely set it up for you. My boy Twin Man is in the building. Shout out to Twin Man. What's good, man? Again, shout out to everybody who's also watching us on FYF Sports Debate. As y'all know, FYF and GOAT James Kingdom has collabed. We're doing big things around here. We'll continue to talk about the game of basketball. Here we go. Shout out to you, Doobie. Every conversation is the GOAT conversation. That's right, Doobie. You got it correctly. We're going to find out tonight how much they want to talk ball. Because, King Speech Road was saying how, hey, Johnny, you don't never talk about the game, blase, blah, blah, blah. But we're here to talk the game tonight. We're going to talk about all these teams. As you can see, I got all these teams here listed to my left, which is to your right. And this is basically the top teams that I think are going to make the top 6 in the playoffs and top 6 seeds going into the playoffs. So, we can get right into the show again. Yeah, man, salute to all the members and all those who support us here, including all the Zesty Jeffries. It's always good to have you. I know you guys were completely upset, mad that LeBron James tricked you and pulled off the biggest troll job of 2020. I mean, this guy is incredible, man. Shout out to LeBron James, man. And then, obviously, he's going to be gone for the next 3 to 4 weeks. That's another subject. We'll get on that very shortly, as we'll talk about the Los Angeles Lakers here very shortly. We have the real GOAT debate over here. We don't run from none of you Zesty Jeffries. We know who they run from, but we don't do no running over here in GOAT James Kingdom. We go right at them directly. We attack the GOAT debate head on here in GOAT James Kingdom. That's what we do around here. So, but yeah, I really wanted to talk about the NBA season coming up because I'm really excited about the season. There's so many storylines, so many things that we can discuss that's going to make this NBA season so great. I know we're dealing with a few superstar injuries, like Jason Tatum is gone. He's not going to be playing this year. We got Halliburton gone. He's not going to be playing. If so, they'll be playing late into the season. They're talking about they'll be joining in the actual calendar 2026 year. So, yeah, that's obviously a sad news. But other than that, there's a lot of great headlines going into the season. Obviously, starting with the OKC Thunder, the MVP of the league, the finals MVP, the scoring champ, SGA. Can the OKC Thunder, who won 68 games last year, which would be hard to replicate that, right? And not only replicate that, go ahead and pull it off and just win championships. Now, we usually hear about the championship hangover, but I don't think this team will have a championship hangover. That's why I have them being the number 1 seed. I still think they will actually have the best record in the NBA as well. I don't think that's going to be far-fetched. I think they could win 70 games, to be honest with you, this year. Again, we're talking about no injuries across the board. They're coming back with the same guys. You still have FGA, you still have Lou Dort, you have Holmgren, you have Jalen Williams, Caruso, you have all the guys coming back. Isaiah Joe's coming back. They have Aaron Wiggins, who's getting better. Casey Wallace, who could only get better. They have a whole team. Isaiah Hartenstein is coming back. They have a good coach, good system. Everybody's coming back. They have their core guys coming back. I don't see how they're not going to at least win 65 games plus. Now, remember, I told y'all the teams that win over 65 plus games in NBA history, there's only been 22 teams to do that. And out of those 22 teams, 16 of them has won a championship. So the likelihood of being a champion after winning 65 games is really high compared to if you don't. The teams that have won 64 games or less drop down to like 30% winning the NBA championship. So that's a big difference when we're talking about, 70-something percent, 75, almost damn near 80% to dropping down to 35%, a third of the teams winning because of one simple game. It's really just one game from 64 wins to 65 wins. But if the OKC Thunder could stay healthy and play the way they're playing, I saw SGA the other night, a couple highlights. Man, he pulled off a move the other day. Completely incredible. I got him as the best player in the league. He's been doing this for a while now. He's solid on both sides of the floor. He's a playmaker. He's a scorer. He does so much and he's such a smart player on top of that. It's the way he plays the game. His pace. You can't speed him up. You can't slow him down. He plays, like I said, to me he is the most adaptable player in today's NBA because he can play in any style that you want him to play in and still be super effective and efficient at it as well. So that's why I definitely got this OKC Thunder as the best team in the league, and obviously the number one seed in the West. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna look forward to seeing a lot of OKC Thunder games, including the season opener on the 21st. They're going to be playing against Houston Rockets. As you can see there, I have the Houston Rockets also in the top 6 seed teams here. I got them the number 4 seed. and I'll explain that here very shortly. We about to have some fun there. Let me see what y'all talking about here in the comments, man. Shout out to my boy Najee in the building, always supporting GJK, another GJK member. Let's see what we talking about here. Oh my God. Is that, like I said, they only want to have the GOAT debate. Like you just said, they only want to have the GOAT debate, Zero. But let them live. Let them live. Don't mute them tonight. Let them suffer in pain. Because, LeBron's not playing. They got nothing to talk about. We're going to have to actually start talking more basketball as time goes on. We're going to start weeding out all the Zesty Jeffries. Because all they're going to want to do is talk the GOAT debate and get embarrassed. Because we already, like Lamont said the other night on his TikTok, we have already demolished and abolished, everything that they said about Michael Jordan. We disassembled everything. We destroyed everything. So it's a wrap for those dudes, bro. It's a wrap. All they got is TikTok lives. And like I said, it's a TikTok takeover. We done took that over. And I'm actually going to start doing some more live because I'm starting to feel a little bit more free in my time to do things now. As far as the content creator, things are going very well here in GOAT James Kingdom. But back to the teams at hand that we're talking about. So again, I talked about the OKC Thunder, great team. They got everything combined, put together. I don't see how they're going to be an issue at all. Barring any injuries. Like I said, I'm not thinking about injuries. Injuries is not a part of the scenario. But the next team that I got in mind though is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now the Minnesota Timberwolves are coming back again with their core guys. They're gonna have Anthony Edwards. They're gonna have Jaden McDaniels. They're gonna have Naj Reid. Mike Conley still on the team. Rudy Gobert's there. Julius Randle's there. If you was watching them play the Knicks the other night, like I ended up watching, some of that game, Julius Randle looks in pure form, in peak form. They look great. And again, a lot of these things is about the players getting better. They're going to have Rob Dillingham coming back. They got DiVincenzo still again. It's another year together as a team with the hunger to try to win. They got Bones Highland as well. I didn't even realize that Bone Highland is on their team. So they got some guys that they could run with and play with. So that's why I got them obviously in the top two, and I definitely see them winning close to 60 games. I don't see no other two teams getting close to Minnesota or the OKC Thunder as far as wins this season. I see the rest is going to be within 2 to 3 games, to be honest with you. I believe 3 to like 7 or 8 in the Western Conference are going to be within like 3 to 4 games, to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen. That's how tight the West is going to be. But I like this idea of what Minnesota could bring to the table because, again, I like Julius Randle. He's always been a baller to me. I've always loved some Anthony Edwards. I've always told people about him. He's only gotten better as years gotten better. So I think this year he's going to even get more better. He's going to average more assists. He's going to be more smart as a player. He's going to be more active on defense like he's always been on defense. But again, he is probably going to be an MVP candidate, especially if they can win 60 games. If they can win 60 games, I can see Anthony Edwards being the league MVP without a doubt. But again, that's going to be hard in the Western Conference because the Western Conference is tough. The Western Conference is a very tough conference, man. There's a lot of good teams in general. And when we get to the Eastern Conference next, I can't wait to talk about the Eastern Conference next week. But again, the NBA is stacked, man. There's a lot of good team with it because there's a lot of good players. There's a lot of good teams that are, from 1 to 8. They have a good set of guys that you can bring in and out. It really is going to be predicated on the system that teams run and how they're able to execute and mesh together to make the system and whatever strategy that coach is trying to implement happen on the basketball court. And that's what's gonna make what we're watching about this year's basketball even more great because we're gonna be watching more basketball. It's going to be more strategy. You're gonna see more of that. You're gonna start understanding the game a lot more, and we're gonna help you do that here in GOAT James Kingdom for those who can't understand that. So, it's definitely gonna be good to watch Anthony Edwards play. Shout out to Rap God, peace and blessings, brother. Thank you for joining us here, man. Another GJK member, man. It's always good to see the GJK members on a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all out here having fun, enjoying yourselves. But like I said, the two teams that I see definitely going to be in the top of the West, Minnesota, OKC. Now from here, it could be an argument for whatever y'all want to have an argument because I actually have Denver. I have Denver being a top 3 seed. I have them being better than Houston, and for obvious reasons. I think Joker's just a better leader than Kevin Durant is. So I don't see Houston being as good as Denver. I think Denver, with the addition of the players they added, like a Cam Johnson, adding Valdrunas, bringing back Bruce Brown, adding a Tim Hardaway Jr., still having Julian Strothers there, right? Christian Braun another year, Peyton Watson another year. Again, it's going to be about the system. They're going to have a coach. They're going to have, they got Vic Adelman's son. David Adelman is going to be the head coach, and Jared Dudley's there. Oh, also J.J. Barrera's there as an assistant coach. Ain't that something? But either way, they're going to have a new system, a new team, and obviously with Joker, man, anything could work. And I can see them making some moves. I can definitely see them winning 50 games, definitely being the top 4 seeds. I know some people probably think Houston's going to be better than them. If that's what you want to say, I'm not going to argue with you, but I have my reasons to why I don't think Houston's going to be that good, as most people think. And mostly it's because of Kevin Durant. I don't think now that they have the leadership that they need. They definitely lost. What's it called? They definitely lost. What's his name? Matt Dillon. Not Matt Dillon. Yeah, Dylan Brooks. I'm sorry, Matt Dillon. Dylan Brooks. They lost Dylan Brooks, and I don't see how they can replace that on the defensive side. With the team and the roster that they have. Again, they lost Van Vliet as well. That's another big miss and a big knock on them. I do see guys though like Jabari Smith becoming better. Obviously contributing more. He's getting better and better year by year. Obviously Sengun is a monster with Kevin Durant. Obviously alongside that is going to be great. But again, I just don't see it. The Tari Easons, the Amen Thompsons, these guys are just great hustlers. They added Dory Finney-Smith. These guys are just hustle players, so I can see them being great defensively, but I don't see them having enough mesh and enough chemistry like I'm talking about from a system standpoint to where they can actually threaten the teams that I mentioned ahead of them. And I could actually even see Golden State or maybe even the Lakers being ahead of the Houston Rockets, because again, all these teams from 3 on to 6, I will think will be at least 2 games from one another at maximum. Not say at least, at maximum, right? So when we're talking about how the West is going to be stacked, that's how it's going to be stacked. Because again, we went through it the last few years, where teams are 1 or 2 games away from being either the 7th seed to being the 3rd seed, right? Like we witnessed that, we've seen that in the NBA recently. And it's even funny when people talk about LeBron James getting sued, because it's funny, LeBron James being sued for what he did. People are talking about LeBron James probably won't be playing the last game of the season or the last couple of games of the season because the Lakers will have a playoff berth, and they won't need to play anybody. But again, they're going to be playing for seeding. You're going to want to have home court advantage. If you're the Lakers at the 6th seed and you need to win 1 game, and that can make you the 4th seed to have your home court advantage on the first round, you're going to do that, right? Or you could do like some people say other teams do. They make sure they seed up for certain matchups, right? Because they want to match up versus a certain team or supposedly avoid other teams. So that's why the NBA has even gotten better, because at the end of the day, all these teams are going to be so tight and positioning that when we get to the end of the season, they're going to want to play these games so that they can put themselves in a better position. We know the Warriors a few years back kind of tailored out and got themselves into the play and eventually didn't even make the playoffs trying to do something like that. Right? I know my Miami Heat did the same thing too. We were trying to seed our way into some position, and we almost seeded ourselves out of the playoffs. Right? So we know that's going to happen. So when we got teams like Denver, Houston, Golden State, the Lakers, you have a tight-knit team ranking right there. There's going to be a lot of the records are going to be close. These are teams that are going to win anywhere between 57 to 53 games, and they're all going to be right there, very close, very, very, very close. So that's going to be the thing we have to watch out for Houston, though, because again, they did lose their main point guard. They did gain Kevin Durant as their leader now, and supposedly the guy. Yeah, he's better than Jalen Green, but does he fit the system? Does he fit the culture? Does he fit what they're trying to do as a whole team? Right? Does he work well with Sengun? Does he work well with Amen Thompson and Jabari Smith and the guys that are going to be coming off the bench? Is he going to be good with Reed Shepherd? And are they going to have that chemistry that you're going to be needed to execute the plays that are going to be drawn up for all those guys? We know Kevin Durant's going to put up his 27. That we know. He's going to put up 27, 50% shooting, and look phenomenal doing it. But is that good enough? We seen him do it elsewhere. Does that resort to wins, though, right? So we got to watch out for that. And that's why I have Denver ahead of Houston, although I still have Houston as one of the top 4 teams in the Western Conference going into this season. Because I do have high hopes for what they can do. They have a very good team, right? Yeah, I do think that. I do think the Golden State Warriors will be the 5th seed, and this is why. They actually have a team full of veteran, smart guys, barring injuries, right? Barring injuries. Obviously, we're talking about all these guys playing 60-plus games maximum. They added Al Horford, right? That's going to help them out because they lost Kevin Looney, right? They still got Stephen Curry. They still got Draymond Green. You have a Jimmy Butler that's there to help out. So what you have is really a good core of solid guys that you can trust, that have the veteran leadership. You got Kuminga, who got his money. You still bringing in pods coming off the bench, or maybe he might even be starting, right? Well, he can't start, right? Because it would be Steph. Then I guess it would be Steph, Pods. Oh, wow. No, I guess, wow. I don't know how that would work. But either way, they still have all that going on. You still got Buddy Hield. You still got the system that's been running well with Steve Kerr, right? Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. Everybody understands everything here. They just have to be healthy. They stay healthy, they can make a push. They can make a run. Yeah, and I can see them winning 50 games this year. Again, it is Stephen Curry. It is the Warriors. It is Draymond Green. But they have some hungry dogs. They got some championship veterans, some guys who can help push the limit. Yeah, I got them high. I got them as high as the 5th seed. They have a team. Again, I was talking to Chilltown the other day, and I was telling them basketball is really a simple game. It's inside presence and dribbling, man. That's really the concept of basketball, bro. Inside presence and dribbling. Ball movement, ball facilitation, ball handling. Get the ball to the right spot. Get as close to the basket as you can. Get the most possessions you can. That's basketball. That's basketball. We got Blue Boat in the building. What's cracking? Peace and blessings, man. You like me when you think the Lakers will be an average team this year? Yeah, because LeBron, as we stated, is not from the play. Y'all want to hear something? Can I get y'all something? Can I tell y'all something? Can I tell y'all some truth about LeBron James? He ain't playing for the Lakers this year. I told y'all that. This man ain't finna play no 1-year deal with the Lakers. Sciatica, whatever you want to call it. LeBron James can make up any injury. He's 41. You wake up at 41, something hurts. You got some injury at 41. It don't matter what it is. He could have said it was anything. It's a nerve. There's no timetables for him. That's exactly what J.J. Redick said. LeBron's on his own timetable. They're not worried about LeBron. LeBron wants to let Luka and all them and the Lakers do what the Lakers do. Obviously, you don't got me in mind. You're not trying to win a championship. I keep telling y'all that. The Lakers ain't trying to win a championship. So you ain't got LeBron James to start off the season. And LeBron James gonna take his time to come back. And he should. He don't got no reason to come back. It's like when you're in your senior year in high school and you done got all your credits and you can just show up to class when you want to, do what you want to because you know you graduated. That's exactly what it is. He's chilling. And at the end of the day, he can show up at graduation when we get the championship and help them win the championship if they need him then. But he gonna let Luka and J.J. Redick and them run the show. That's why I got the Lakers 6th. Now again, any one of these teams could fall anywhere between 3 and 6 because again, they're all going to be 2 games within one another. All 2 games. They're all going to be real close. But yeah, I mean, I see that happening, takeable. You know what I'm saying? Austin Reeves and Luka cooking. Peace and blessings, man. Thank you for that, King Money Fly. Thank you so much, man. Peace and blessings, man.
LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you for that, man. Ajani and GJK, one of the realistic and real podcasts. Yeah, we talk basketball. It's not that hard to talk basketball. I keep telling y'all, talking basketball, LeBron's the GOAT. But when you don't talk basketball, you can come up with all kind of silly nonsense, and then I don't even want to hear it. What you say that LeBron will play? He's a professional. The West is stacked. Any team can take the West, man. That's true. I don't. Again, if LeBron popped up out of nowhere talking about he got this injury, and he's not going to play for 3 to 4 weeks from now. So the season starts what, in 2 weeks? Less than 2 weeks. So that means LeBron James is not going to play for the first couple of weeks of the season. Let's see. The Lakers are not interested, right? They said they wanted to keep LeBron, but they didn't extend him. They didn't give him no offer. They didn't want him to stay. And LeBron's not going to sit here and bust his behind for the Lakers. He going to get his 50 mil, and he going to wait till next year, and he going to go play somewhere else. But as of right now, he going to chill. He's enjoying himself. He going to watch what happens. He's going to see what's up with DeAndre Ayton and all of this stuff. Y'all was already making fun of them. But we already know when I mentioned the Lakers last week, and we talked about how good the Lakers can be. Obviously, we got to scratch LeBron James out of this scenario for now, right? If we scratch LeBron James out of the scenario, right, you're gonna have obviously Austin Reeves starting, right? You're gonna have Rui starting, Luka starting, right? I guess you're gonna have to bring in Marcus Smart, or who's gonna be your 4 now? Who's gonna replace LeBron James? See, this is why you needed Dorian Finney-Smith, right? But again, it's the Lakers. I'm done with the Lakers. I'm not rooting for them. I'm gonna be as realistic as I can be, just like King Money Fly said. And I see them as being a top 16, not worrying about being in the play-in. That's just what I think. That's just me. So that's what I got for the top 6. I got OKC, I got Minnesota, I got Denver, Houston, Golden State, and the Lakers running off the top 6. Like I said, between 3 and 6, you can swap them however you want to, however you feel. I don't think none of those teams are going to get close to the amount of games that the Timberwolves are going to win or OKC's going to win. Again, OKC could win 70 games this year, and I can see the Timberwolves winning 60 games this year. The rest of these other teams are going to win around 56, 57 games max, 55, all very close. But the key stretch is, what about these other teams that everybody talks about, especially like this Dallas team that everybody seems to praise? I don't know why everybody's praising this Dallas team. I don't have Dallas in the top 8. I don't even have them in my top 9 teams in the West. First, let's start off with why. Because, again, the Clippers are another team that's going to be right there. The Clippers are going to be right behind the Lakers and Golden State and possibly be in the top 5 as well, top 6 as well. There's no reason why to think the Clippers are not going to be a good basketball team. We know everything that can go bad with the Clippers will go bad with the Clippers. But still, they'll still win some games. They can still make the playoffs. They have a very good roster. I still believe in James Harden. I still believe in the guys that they have over there. It's not like they're a bad team, right? But, you know, when you really try to break down the scenario of why I got the Clippers, especially over, Dallas, is because, again, they have, what I said, the ball movement, the ball facilitation, the ball handling, and they have the inside presence, which I don't see that from the Dallas Mavericks. I just don't see that from the Dallas Mavericks. I don't know where everybody thinks that they're going to get D'Angelo Russell to be a good point guard to get anybody else involved. Everybody on that team is predicated on ball facilitation for them to be able to do what they do. I don't know how everybody think Dallas is going to be Clippers. The Clippers got a great coach. They got a great system, right? And they got James Harden, one of the best playmakers in NBA history, man. This guy is one of the greatest. Man, people sleep on James Harden, man. All James Harden does is play basketball, man, and go to strip clubs. But they still got a good roster of guys. Obviously, if Kawhi Leonard could show up and play some games, they got Bradley Beal on the team. You know, they got Chris Paul back, right? They got Chris Dunn, who's a solid defender, right? Great solid defender. And again, they can make some noise. They added Brook Lopez. I didn't even realize that. John Collins is also on the team as well. So I see them, you know, they got Zubac. Okay, that, you know, Zubac is a beast on the boards. So yeah, I see them making some noise with the team that they have. They're gonna have good bench players coming off the bench. They're gonna have a solid 5. And yeah, they could win, you know, 50-something games. Close to 50 games, you know, 49, 48. 50, 51 games. Get lucky and maybe win 52, 53 and really put themselves in the top 6. Don't even be a play-in team. right? That is also a possibility with this Clipper team. And then on top of that, we got the San Antonio team. A lot of people have been talking crap, but I like the San Antonio Spurs. I think they'll be the 8th seed or at least one of the play-in teams. Maybe I'm sleeping on them. They might even be higher than that, right? They might even be better than that. They might even be able to show out. In fact, they're playing right now as we talk. They're playing against the Utah Jazz. It's in the third quarter of a preseason game. They're up 74-59. But we all know we're all expecting this, a lot from Wemby, right? Right? We got De'Aaron Fox on that team. We want to see him step up and do what he does. Harrison Barnes there, Keldon Johnson, Devin Vassell. They got Dylan Harper. That kid is a special kid as well. I mean, they got a whole squad full of players, man. I think that they also have a good system over there. And all I can see them is just getting better. I like Champagne. I like everything that they do over there in San Antonio. They just need to stay healthy. So I see them being a definite threat, and they're definitely better than Dallas. And then New Orleans. This is the other team that I wanted to talk about with New Orleans. I like what New Orleans got going on as well, man. Herb Jones is coming back. I love DeJounte Murray. I love his ability to create, to be a great point guard. He's one of the true point guards still left in the NBA, and he can score on top of that. They added Jordan Poole. They brought in Looney. They got Zion looking healthy, ready to go. Trey Murphy's there. They actually got a good squad. You know what I'm saying? I like what they got going on as well. Again, I don't know why everybody likes Dallas. They got Anthony Davis. They got Klay Thompson. I don't like Gafford. I don't like P.J. Washington. I don't like Lively, Najee Marshall, and Exum. These guys, I mean, I don't see these guys were only good because they had Luka. There's no Luka there now. Kyrie's not going to be there. You're going to trust D'Angelo Russell to be the guy to facilitate and get everything going. I don't see how Dallas is doing. I see Dallas struggling. I see them being a 500 team best. 42 wins, 43 wins, 44 wins, maybe. Maybe. I just don't see it. And then you obviously got the Grizzlies and the Suns. I can see Devin Booker probably winning the scoring title this year if that's possible for him. That's a great possibility. But, those other teams in the West, the Portlands, they're not going to be good enough. The Utah Jazz is. They're just not going to be. A lot of those other teams are just not going to be there at all. So, at the end of the day, what we have is my Western Conference prediction. I just think, like I said, that the West is stacked to a certain degree, but I don't think it's better than the East like people make it seem it out to be. I think the East has a lot of good teams, and we're going to discuss that next week, again, here on the Friday Night Exposure. But again, I got these teams here. So I got the Clippers, again, being a play-in team, but being the 7th seed. Right behind them is the San Antonio Spurs with what they got going on. Then I got the Pelicans, Dallas, Memphis, Phoenix. Chop it up, man. Roll the dice, man. Any one of these teams could be in the play-in team for 10 and 9. And that's another thing that's great about the NBA season in today's NBA is the play-in. Now we have teams as far back as the 12th seeds that are still going to be viable to try to play hard throughout the season because they have an opportunity to make the playoffs with the play-in. So if Phoenix Suns is only a game or two behind the Pelicans or the San Antonio Spurs with a week left to go into the season, 2 weeks left to go into the season, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to keep playing because they got a chance. So now we're talking about more competition with more teams. All of this is going to be great for basketball, man. And the only people who are not going to like this are Zesty Jeffries because they're not real basketball fans. All they care about is how they, I guess, get into an online argument with another grown man. They don't know how. They don't know nothing else. They can't talk basketball. They can't explain to you why Michael Jordan's great. They can't explain to you why Kobe's great. They definitely can't explain why LeBron isn't the GOAT. Forget that they can't explain why somebody else is the GOAT. They can't explain why LeBron isn't the GOAT. Every little silly thing that they bring up gets destroyed, especially here in GOAT James Kingdom. This is what we do best. This is what we do best. I see them all in the comments. They have crazy ideas, but they are not man enough to hit the link. Right? Because when I put the link up and say, yo, come talk to me and let's have a conversation, what are they going to do? They're going to cower like dogs. That's what they do best. They're just big-time cowards, man. Nobody cares about none of you cowards, man. None of you dudes at all put any fear in GOAT James Kingdom, but I know I put fear in all y'all hearts.
You want some true advice? You want the real advice? Huh? You want to hear the truth? We talking real now. But the truth is you scared. You want to be honest? You want the truth? Most of y'all is scared. That's the truth, guys. I know it when I recognize it.
Those are just the facts. I'm talking basketball tonight. I'm having fun talking it too as well. Because again, this is real simple. This is not hard. This is great basketball talk. Shout out to you, Lies Unplugged. MG always gets quiet when Ajani sends the link. Yeah, they disappear because now they got to go into their real account. They got to do that as well. They got to go to a real account. Because, you know, he got 6 accounts. MG got like 6 accounts. You got y'all in the comments acting up. But I put the link up for y'all again. This is the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. We're talking about the NBA season coming up. We're doing a Western Conference preview where we're going to talk about, again, how good and these teams could be, how great of a season we're going to have. I have a couple of MVP candidates coming out of the Western Conference. One for sure is SGA. Another one will be Anthony Edwards, so that would definitely be another one. Will be Luka Doncic. I think Luka Doncic as well will come out as an MVP candidate. So yeah, it's gonna be a great NBA season, man. Again, I got OKC Thunder, Timberwolves, Nuggets, Rockets, Warriors, Lakers in the top 6 seed. Then the play-in teams will be the Clippers, Spurs, Pelicans, and the Dallas Mavericks. So, what do you think of my predictions here? Peace and blessings, Twin Man. What's good, brother?
Unfortunately, I like your list, but I would switch to Lakers and Dallas right now, just because with LeBron James not being there, I don't think they're going to have enough to actually be in the 6th seed. I don't see it. With LeBron missing that month, I mean, it's only the beginning of the year, but we already know a month in the NBA can really make or break a season. And the West is stacked. So, honestly, I think the Lakers could fall out of the playoffs if they are not able to make up ground. You know, it's hard to make these preseason predictions because we don't know how injuries are going to be looking and things like that. But we already know of one injury, and that's LeBron James. We already know they do have some defensive holes. So I think they're a little too high right now. Is it possible they can end up in that 6th seed at the end of the year? I can't even be mad, but the West is going to be so tight. I can see a lot of the top 8 or even 10 seed or top 10 being within like a couple of games of each other. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like it's going to be that type of season in the West.
Oh yeah, it's going to be tough. Again, I see it again. I don't see nobody catching OKC. OKC, I can see them winning 64 games plus easily. I don't see them losing losing. I don't see them losing 20 games, but they're not losing that many games. They're so good as a team. They got so many things going on. SGA is so fluid. He has such a good game going right now. I don't see nobody stopping them. They could win 70 games, bro. They can really win 70 games, and that would be crazy. I would love that to happen too.
I actually think the Rockets is going to top 3. I think they can take that spot from Denver. I think they have
Kevin Durant. You really trust Kevin Durant?
Yes. Kevin Durant, if anything, is consistent. So the only thing he needs is his young core around him to play like they played last year, and I can see them being in a top 3 seed. And honestly,
I can sit here. They got to play differently with him. They had a different team last year. Last year they had a team that played freely, like they flowed with whatever game and whatever type of style. That's not gonna happen with Kevin Durant. You're gonna force feed him. Things are gonna be different, guys. It's gonna be harder for them. They're gonna have to. Kevin Durant is a big planet sitting in your solar system now.
That's true. I didn't even think about it in that way.
That's different,
honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I got a problem. I think you got the Timberwolves too high. Do I think they're a playoff team? Yes, but I don't think they're going to be number 2 in
You crazy?
I don't think they're going to be number 2.
What? Did you see what Julius Randle did last night or the night before last? Whatever night it was.
I mean, it's preseason. This is preseason, bro.
But we
don't
know
think,
he can do it. We know he can do it. You know they ready though. That's the whole point. He ready.
I don't see it, bro. I don't see the Timberwolves being the second seed, and I think the Spurs are going to make some noise. That's another team. That's my dark horse in the West. I think the Spurs are going to make some noise.
The Spurs. Yeah, I got them.
Yep.
I mean, I can see them maybe cracking the top 6, but that would mean one of these teams here would have to flounder away like the Lakers or the Warriors, more than likely. I mean, again, this is all barring injuries. You know, a lot could change with any significant injury from any one of these teams. As you explained, LeBron James is significant enough to knock the Lakers back. And you know, funny that you say that because this is what the Lakers' record is when they don't have LeBron James. Now, mind you, they got Luka now. This is when they had Anthony Davis to help them win games if he was available when LeBron wasn't available. But obviously, you can see how good the Lakers are when they have LeBron James. He's guaranteeing you at least 50
This is
wins.
the thing. At least AD could play defense. They don't really have. They don't really have that defensive stopper.
Oh my God!
What
did AD defense lead them? Nowhere.
Listen, I'm just talking about comparing AD to DeAndre Ayton or Jackson Hayes. Without LeBron James, he could at least they could keep him afloat. Like without LeBron there right now, they're gonna have to They're gonna have to really outscore teams because the defense is gonna be lacking. And I don't see it, bro. Like unless Austin Reeves is gonna give you some really big games and Rui Hachimura, we already know Luka's gonna do what Luka does.
I mean, they got Gabe Vincent, right? They got Vando, they got Hachimura, they got Smart. So those are your key defenders there. They don't have any rim protection. I don't care what nobody tell me. I mean, I guess Ayton is a rim protector. I guess you want to go there, but they're gonna drag him outside, see what he can do there. Again, you might be right. The Lakers' defense might be worse this year than it's been in a while. I mean, it ain't gonna be any worse than it is when they had Anthony Davis. I tell you that much. Tell you that much.
Oh, and I want to comment on the TikTok takeover, bro, because you know I be in the clouds listening.
What's good, brother?
What's wrong with that spiffy? What's wrong with that spiffy dude?
He ain't counted the exposure, man. When they ain't counted the exposure, I bring some out of Lamont said that I bring some out of people.
He be trying to twist himself into knots to be right. Because when he was talking about he averaged 30, what does that have to do with his mid range jump shot? Not being what y'all think it is.
Nothing at all. Just want to argue to argue.
That's I was sitting there and I just wish I was on the panel so I could have just said that. Like, what does that have to do with what we're exactly talking about? Because the ultimate free throw merchant of all time has always been Michael Jordan. And I will die on that hill. The phantom calls he used to get in those games were atrocious.
Horrible. We watched them all. They were horrible. Completely horrible. Completely.
But the thing is, they make it seem like because sitting here saying almost at best 40% shot isn't better than taking a 60 or even 80%, depending on who you are at the rim. Because we're sitting here saying that's not the most ideal shot, and that shot isn't really ideal to take in the league. Somehow, some way, that's making it. You're saying he's trash now. No one's saying that. That's another thing. Criticizing someone's shot selection does not make them trash. We understand Jordan used his athleticism to get to the rim. That's why I was so glad when he was like, they called him Air Jordan, not Jump Shot Jordan. I was glad you pointed that point out. But they make it seem like talking about this man's jump shot or lack thereof.
Did I just create a phrase? Out of nowhere?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my God, that's too funny, bro. That's too funny. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, you definitely did because I busted out laughing when I heard that. But what's wrong? And then Viz does that shit was funny.
He's hilarious. He's
that whole Miami Heat argument y'all had when they was trying to really argue that the 2011 team was a championship caliber roster was insane.
That motherfucker said Eric Dampier.
Right. And now who's the other dude? I think his name was Drew, or Drew or something like. Bro, stop it. They got
Juju. They got a whole bunch of them over there, man. It's a zesty Jeffrey fest over there on TikTok, bro. Lamont and I are destroying everything over there for them because they got guys now who are listening to what Lamont and I are doing and going back to them and telling them like, yo, bro, like this is real information. Like y'all are the crazy ones. There's some dudes and they hate it. Today they took one of Wild Boys live, screenshotted it and talked about it for like an hour.
But back to the topic. Looking at your top six, like I said, I don't believe in the Timberwolves. I think the Timberwolves they're gonna fall off. I think the Timberwolves are not gonna be anywhere near the top three. I think Houston's gonna be in the top three. I agree with OKC. I agree with Denver, but I think Houston's gonna be in the top three. I think the Lakers that month, because I think LeBron's going to miss more than a month. He's going to make sure he comes back 100%. So he might be out longer than a month. And if that's the case, they're playing for the 7th seed, maybe the 8th seed.
I knew when he was playing golf that motherfucker was trying to play. I knew it then.
Yeah, you heard his glute, didn't he, or something like that?
It's called sciatica. It's nothing. He's 40. You know when you wake up when you're 40, you can say anything hurt. The toe hurt. I pulled the wrist. My wrist injured. My shoulder. Anything could hurt. Especially him. He got countless injuries on his body, bro. He just don't want to play right now. He just don't want to play right now. He just like, man, I'm not finna play right now. I want to play another 2 years. So I'm finna chill right now. I'm finna enjoy this, rest up, get some sleep. Do some stuff, get some, troll some people. Yeah, troll some people.
I wake up every day. Yeah, I wake up every day and it's like, damn, why does this hurt?
Exactly.
And don't let it be raining outside.
Exactly. Everything hurts when you 40, man. So let's let Juan Boy in the building, man. What up, Juan Boy?
What's good to him, man?
Nothing much, man. We got a couple of guys in the background as well. Shout out to Handy and Dewey. I'll get to you guys shortly here. Let me get Juan Boy in the building. So Juan Boy, man, they pushing your Lakers back, man. They say LeBron ain't showing up. He's about to miss his first season opener in NBA history, bro. He has the most in NBA history.
Yeah, that's kind of shocking. But I got faith in Luka. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
I think we got the pieces on defense for us, to stay close in games. I think we got enough firepower because everybody else is going to have to step up with LeBron not being there. I think Austin Reeves could take it up to at least like the 23 to 25 points a game with LeBron being out. I kind of got some hope for Maxi Kleber. He looked good. He's finally healthy, so we get a little bit extra rebounder and defense there. And this kid, I don't know if you went to go check the film yet on this kid, Adu Fierro. One of the best. Adu Fierro.
Always, I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why people don't like talking to people who got teams. Y'all be bringing up players nobody be knowing. Who?
This kid, he lefty from out of Arkansas.
Who? Yeah, I know. This bum. Come on, man. You lost the GOAT. You talking about what's his name? What's his name again? Say his name again.
Adu Fierro. I ain't tripping. Kid's athletic. He plays defense. You know what I'm saying? So you'll see if he gets there. You get some burn, but I really hope Ayton, gives us more than the flashes that he had at Phoenix. I think he's going to be great with the ball. He's a pick and roll guy, pick and pop guy, strong on the boards, decent shot blocker, and he's mobile. You know what I'm saying? Ayton is one of the most athletic bigs, and I hope his athleticism translate on defense so that we can get out and transition a lot more. And Vando's been working on his 3-point shot. He really ain't got too much of an offensive arsenal. And That nigga can't catch a cold. He can't, let alone a pass while he's moving. Like, if Van don't get the ball while he moving, it's gonna be a turnover. That's well, you know what I'm saying. Hopefully he healthy with his fragile feet. And JJ, he's got a year under his belt. I think he did a pretty good job until the playoffs. Playing the guys for an entire half. Yeah, but the West is stacked, and the thing is about the West or about the entire NBA, it got a nice set of young guys that have savvy vets with a lot of experience on their team, deep playoff runs, whether it be championship experience. KD brings that to Houston along with Van Vliet. I think Van Vliet's gonna be out now. I saw Reed Shepard starting the other night. He looked pretty good. I'm real big on this kid. Amen Thompson. I think if
he's gonna be big on that kid until he mess up and not give Kevin Durant the ball at the right spot. Then you're gonna see a difference.
Yeah, but I think Sengun's he's a pretty good passer, and he looks to get guys going, picking pop guy.
I don't see how that's gonna work, man. Because there's games Jalen Green would only take 7-8 shots. There's no games Kevin Durant's only taking 7-8 shots.
Yeah, but Jalen Green is one of the most inconsistent players since he's been in the league.
But but that's because that's how the team played. It all depended on the floor of the game. They didn't have a particular style that they played. They played freely as a team, very fast, very young, very athletic. Now all that has to change. Now you're asking these younger dudes to be more strategic, more knowledgeable, and have a higher IQ because they have to play alongside Kevin Durant.
I mean, that's a part of the. I'm looking forward to seeing if they can do that. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be tough. Like I said, I still see them having one of the best records. Though they still gonna win 50-something games. They too good not to.
And now you want to talk about the Clippers? You booted me off after talking about the Clippers last week. They got a nice.
What you mean? But wait a minute. I got the Clippers 7th. What did you say about the Clippers last week? You said something crazy. Like you was like.
I said they're gonna be better than Miami. That's what I said.
Nah, they're not gonna be better than Miami, man. Get out of here, man. I don't know why you laughing.
Yeah, because you know what the Knicks gonna do.
Well, we already know we're gonna be the best team in the East. That's gonna be the Knicks.
Do nothing all time. That's what they are. Do nothing all time, like John say. Have no all time nothing.
I know we ain't gonna talk to you. I know you ain't got the
Knicks are gonna be the best team in the East next year, bro.
I think I think also Portland. I don't know if they'll be a playoff team, but I got them doing a whole lot better than what they was the other day. Shaden Sharp looks good. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like he's looking to step up to be that guy.
Yeah, but they don't have that interior presence. Klingen is soft.
Robert Williams is in street clothes. Hopefully he'll be healthy.
What's his name? Jeremy Grant is still solid. All those teams got good players. If we really go down, Utah got some good players. Ace Bailey looks really, really good. What's the other team that I'm missing right now? It's
Kings, Sacramento.
Oh, in Sacramento. Well, who's still in Sacramento? They still got DeMar DeRozan, right? And Zach LaVine, right?
Yeah. Who's their point guard? Are they running with Kira Lewis as the starter? I'm not sure.
Let's go look at what Sacramento. Let's go look at Sacramento's roster.
Oh yeah, Malik Monk.
They still got. Oh yeah, Malik Monk's coming back from injury though.
Yeah, is he playing the point? I think is he going to start at the point of the shooting guard though?
He was the point last year at the defense left.
No, he's another one that likes to leave his feet to pass the ball. I hate when he does that.
All right, let's let Handy up in the building. Shout out to you, Handy, man. Peace and blessings. Thank you for joining the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposers. You can see we're talking the Western Conference. I'm giving out my top, my predictions on who's going to be the top seeds, barring any injuries. Obviously, what do you think of this, and what you got going on for the Western Conference this year? What are you excited to see?
I'm excited to see Flag. I want to see what he look like, him and Bailey. I want to see which one of them. Yeah, my son. But
no doubt.
But yeah, I think Flag. Okay, baby.
Shout out to you, little man. Tell him Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Flag and Bailey gonna be good. They gonna fight out for Rookie of the Year.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be OKC and Denver in the Western Conference Finals though. I think Joker gonna come back with a little more defensive presence because he was kind of lacking last year. A lot of people ain't talk about his defense in them playoffs. That's part of the reason why they lost. He wasn't as good as he could be, but I think a lot of that was because he had to do a lot more offense. So I think it's gonna be them two. That's it.
Okay. You know what? Hey, Sacramento's really not that bad, Juan boy. I mean, again, they got Malik Monk, right? They got Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan. They got I can't believe Saric is still in the league. Diaro Saric is still playing. They got Keegan Murray, and obviously they added Schroeder. Schroeder might be helpful. People be sleeping on Schroeder. Schroeder knows how to play basketball, man. He knows how to get. He knows how to do his thing. That's why he goes over in Europe and plays very well over there. And they obviously got Sabonis. We all know Sabonis is a walking triple double. Yeah, they don't have a bad team. Again, there's some players on these teams that I don't know and very familiar with, but these guys are probably getting better. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just don't know who's gonna take that leap and get better as a player. That's what makes this NBA even crazy, man. There's so many good young talent, and they just got to get their opportunity, man. So, but man, I don't know about this Dallas thing, man. Handy, so help me understand this Dallas thing, man. Is Dallas really a true playoff contending team? Or am I right? Because I really don't think they're going to be that good. I don't see how they're going to have a good offense.
I think they will.
I'm down here in Dallas. So what I'll say is it really ironically it depends on D-Lo. As crazy as that sounds.
But that's my point. That's why I don't feel comfortable saying that Dallas, because we're talking about D-Lo.
I'm with you, but if he can just move the ball enough to get everybody their shots, and Cooper actually plays around 30 minutes, I think they'll be legit. Cause Cooper's nice. He's a legit 6'10". He's nice. I'm telling you now, he's nice.
No, he's gonna be nice. Again, y'all have some good players. I'm thinking about Klay Thompson. I'm thinking about Anthony Davis. I'm thinking even to a certain degree about Najee Marshall. But I just don't see how. Because this is the thing, right? When you're really a good ball facilitator, a good elite, playmaker as far as a passer, you should go from 6 to 8 assists with these guys, right?
No, he gonna average about 8 for sure. I think.
You think so? Because that's what I don't see. Because to me, he's not that kind of a player. He's a scoring point guard. He's a good passer. To ask him to do more than that, to be an elite passer or to be a really good passer, which is 8-9 assists per game, I don't know if he can do that. Maybe I'm bugging. Let me go look up D'Angelo Russell's number.
I think he can do it, Johnny, if they run it. I think J.K. gonna have him running. We know J.K. gonna have him playing defense, so they're gonna be in most games. And
they're gonna have great rim protection. They're gonna have great rim protection.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
for sure.
That's gonna be a lot of fast breaks. So
all that front court can block shots.
Yeah, exactly. So imagine front court. You got Flag.
They got one of the best athletic front court.
They're the biggest front court in the league.
And they all athletic.
All right, so Russell's had 2 seasons where he had at least 7 assists per game. That was in 2022 with Minnesota, and that was in 2019 in Brooklyn. But he has not replicated that since 2022. He averaged last year 5.1.
Really playing with LeBron.
That's what I'm saying. If you're really
LeBron, bro, that ain't really fair.
I mean, he played what years in 2025? In 2025, he played with the Lakers and who else?
And then he went to Brooklyn.
The Nets.
I'm just saying, bro. I think if he go into it with the right mindset of Johnny, I think he can give you about 7 to 8, which is all they really need.
Again, if he can give him 8 assists per game, because that's what they're gonna need. They need that ball facility. All those guys are predicated on somebody getting them the ball in the right spot. They're really not good creating their own shots, including Anthony Davis. Even when Anthony Davis creates his own shots, now I got you, but we really gonna depend on a 19-year-old rookie now to get us to what? The 4th seed? 5th seed?
Hey, we did it with Braun.
Bron got 37 wins, 38 wins, even as great as LeBron was.
Yeah, Liz right. And he was on the terrible team, giving
This
you
team
6
is
assists.
talented, bro.
Yeah,
This
he
team
was on the
has
terrible
talent.
team, giving you 6 assists.
So what do you think, David? You think Dallas is good too, like that? You think they're gonna bode well without and hold it down till Kyrie can come back? Because Kyrie's coming sooner than we think. Kyrie will probably be back by January, February.
I think they have the size. Their defense is going to be outstanding. You're not going to be able to take it to the rim on these guys. They got three legit guys who go all block shots. In Cooper, you got AD, and then you got Lively, I think is the center.
And Gafford. Gafford also protects the
when he
rim
comes
well.
off the bench, and Gafford comes off the bench.
I think Gafford should start, right? Who they gonna start? They're gonna start Lively?
Yeah,
Lively's
a starter on that team.
You're gonna start Lively over Gafford? That's crazy.
Why would you
But
start
go ahead, I'm
Gafford?
listening.
I believe he's the
I just think Gafford's
started
better.
all
I think
last year.
Gafford's a little bit better screener, better.
Yeah, but I'm just going by who started last year. He started last year. So.
Okay. You didn't have Anthony Davis though. That's what I'm saying. With Anthony Davis there now, that changes the dynamic. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
he's
go ahead, I'm
playing power
listening.
forward, though.
That's what I'm saying though. So Gafford, so that pushes Gafford to the bench for you. Okay, no, I got it. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you got Cooper. Cooper's gonna be small forward. So like I said, that's gonna be the biggest front line in like all of the NBA with those guys. They're gonna be great on defense. You're gonna be able to just drop the ball in with AD. He'll get buckets that way. They'll probably have a good outside game with him and Clay.
Yeah, I think they
And I
Yeah,
think they
get predicated on it. You gotta get them the ball. We talked about this. Remember, Mamba, we were talking about this, running around, trying to get open, and nobody gets you the ball at the right time. That's the key for me. Because like I said, basketball is real simple. It's inside presence, ball facilitation, ball movement. Get the ball to the right spot. And I just don't see them having. They just have decent to good ball facilitators, including when you bring Kyrie to the situation, and you have a bunch of guys who can score and put the ball in the hoop, but somebody has to be able to get them the ball to do that. The same thing for P.J. Washington, Gafford, Najee Marshall. They all were predicated on the idea of having someone like a Luka Doncic that got them open shots.
Yeah.
They're not going to have that. So that's why, and they've always been a mediocre defense. I don't think Anthony Davis makes them any better. He didn't make the Lakers better.
Well, this defense is going to be crazy because they got more than just AD. They got Cooper Flag.
That's true.
Who can block shots, and he's
Cooper Flag does look like he has some defensive IQ and some presence as well. He does look like that.
He can guard 1 through 4 himself. AD just has to stay in the lane and block shots. He doesn't have to roam anymore. And then you got Lively.
AD, he's the
really
AD.
good shot blocker.
Y'all know how I feel about it. If you don't know, it's not hate, man. I just, man. Hey, listen, I watch too many AD to be like, man, this dude AD get on my nerves, bro. Especially when I'm watching. Yeah, remember, I watch AD and Bam, and I watch like the Knicks and Mitchell Robinsons. People, you know what I'm saying? Dudes that, and Rudy Gobert.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Bear's real good, but like I said, it's
Love
not
me
just
some Rudy
AD.
Gobert.
Like they have.
No, I got you. I'm listening. I got you.
So much size, they're gonna get all the rebounds. Like they're gonna probably get a bunch of offensive rebounds too because they're so big. Like this is one of the biggest teams in the league, and that helped. That helped Houston last year when they were one of the biggest teams in the league. They put that double big lineup up there, gobbling up all those offensive rebounds, helping them to get the 52 wins.
Oh yeah, I forgot Steven Adams is healthy this year too.
And then
but I don't see them getting too much out of Steven though. Come on, man. How many? This is what Steven's 15th, 16th NBA season.
I think it's year 13.
What's with the doubt with the Lakers though? Like last year, they were worse, and everybody thought they were going to go to the finals. This year, they're way better, and everybody thinks they're going to suck.
Man, they not way better.
They are way better.
That's why I don't see how the Lakers got way better. Everybody, I don't see.
They were terrible, bro.
Okay,
so
I don't know.
They were terrible. Who was the starting center last year?
Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis. Yeah.
Anthony Davis, but they got rid of him. And once they got rid of him, all of a sudden they were tighter contenders when they got Luka. Wasn't that the thing? Everybody was saying Luka.
But that's Braun. That's what Braun playing though.
That's because JJ Redick messed up in the playoffs, man. I don't know what he did, man. I don't know what he was
playing center, man. He got paid off.
They still have both those guys.
You see, he got paid off. You see, he got that extension. You see, he got paid off.
And
He
they
got
got
that
better,
extension.
like,
You see the GOAT not playing. The GOAT said, I ain't playing with it in this. Yeah, y'all ain't finna put. He doing a Roger Dorn. Remember Roger Dorn? Did Roger Dorn say,
Johnny, that's
"Hey, hey, y'all remember Major League when Roger Dorn said I can't play? I got a bruised elbow or something like that."
I don't know why
That's
people are
LeBron.
sleeping on DeAndre Ayton. Like when DeAndre Ayton was into it and he was engaged
Healthy.
in Phoenix, what happened? They went to the finals.
No, I got you. No, Dave, I agree. My problem is I don't see him playing more than 40 games.
Damn.
Do you think he's gonna be hurt?
Yeah.
Maybe, but like I said, like he's
I mean, like Trump
he
said,
got
fool me
Luka to throw
once,
him all the lobs in the world. Like
shame
I
on
guarantee
you.
he's gonna average
Fool
like
me
20.
twice, shame on you again. Whatever he said, whatever.
No, but no, hey, Johnny, and one boy specific, because one boy is a Lakers fan, bro. I know when you was watching that preseason game the other day, you was just shaking your head, bro. Like, this is a terrible product, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't say
It's
it's a terrible
preseason.
product.
Somebody got a tiger? Somebody feeding a tiger? What's that purring in the background? What is
Who
that?
cares about the preseason?
Oh, that must be you, Dave. All right, my bad. The Dave out here
What?
feeding tigers.
Nah,
All
not
right.
me. I'm just on
No,
my
not
phone
you.
now. No, not me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the Laker fans are in trouble, man. I feel sorry for you, Laker fans, not me. Let's let King Shy Solomon in the building. Peace, brother. What's good, man?
Yo, peace, man. Well, what up, man?
We're talking Western Conference predictions, right? So I got this is my top six. This is my top six teams here. You see, to the left of me, and then the teams I got that could be playing teams are these 6 teams here. Because again, the NBA is all the way down to 12 now. Before we used to just have 8 teams. Now we got 10 to 12 teams vying for a playoff spot. So again, everybody's high on Dallas. I'm not high on Dallas. LeBron's not gonna play. He said F the Lakers. I'm not playing. I'm gonna go chill for a little bit. Call me when y'all win 20 games. What you think, man? What you think is about to happen in the Western Conference this year,
This
man?
list is actually pretty solid, man. I mean, the Timberwolves, I feel like they might be a little too high, but everything else is good. I think the issue with the Warriors, I think the Warriors got notable issues. You know, they got their depth is an issue, their size,
They're old.
like you just said, the age. Yeah, they got many problems, man. Like I'd probably put the Clippers over the Warriors.
They're savvy. They're
The Lakers.
smart. They're tough.
The Clippers got the defense though. Clippers, in my opinion, got like a top 3 like 2-way team in the league. Like they're really good offense and good defense.
The Clippers.
You know what I mean?
There you go,
Yeah,
one
the
boy.
Clippers.
The Clippers.
I think the Clippers are underrated, John. I do.
The
I think the
Clippers.
Clippers
I
have,
got the
like-
Clippers in the 7th seed. Now again,
Oh,
the
okay.
teams all the teams that you see from 3 to 7, I
Yeah.
can see them all being within 2 to 3 games of one another.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
Actually, I
they're
see
all
you.
going to be very, very close. Again, barring injuries, nothing like that. Obviously, we already got one injury with LeBron James. So
Yeah.
the Lakers, Twin Man came here and said he sees the Lakers being like an 8 seed, possibly missing the playoffs because he doesn't see them starting off well without LeBron because of exactly what David said, how horrible they look in the preseason. They really don't look good. But again, Luka changes everything. When you got Luka on the floor, he makes everybody look better. Everybody,
I agree.
including JJ Redick. So that's why I still got them as still being a top 6 seed. But I don't believe in Dallas like everybody believes in Dallas. I just don't see them being good enough offensively. I think they're gonna have offensive woes, and I don't think
Yeah, I
they're
don't have
solid
them.
enough
Okay.
defensively to impact. They're not like my Miami Heat. See, my Miami Heat can win games just on defense.
I agree. Yeah, you guys are going to be in the playoffs for me. I
We're
said
gonna-
playing for you guys.
We're going to talk
yeah.
about the Eastern Conference next week. Though.
Oh,
We're going to
okay.
talk about the Eastern Conference next week.
I will say this, though.
Western Conference.
Next week.
I would actually have the
shut up,
Clippers.
one boy. Whatever. Your boys in the play-in too. Without the
I would
GOAT,
actually have
we
the
already
Clippers
see.
over the
We already
Timberwolves.
see what your boys do without the GOAT. This is what they do without the GOAT on the roster. You back to you back to the Jordan Clarkson days. You back to the Jordan Clarkson days with Swaggy P and Jeremy Lin and Lance Stevenson.
Yeah, but they got
And Lonzo
Luka on
Ball.
the team now, so come on now. Luka took.
At least I got Bam.
not very
I mean, you got
good
Luca though. You
to
got
the
Luca.
finals.
Damn, you do got Luca.
Yeah, we got
Luca.
Luca. We got 2 players
Damn,
better
man.
than Bam, man.
I
On
got
that team.
Luka, man. Ah,
Yeah.
that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So what do you think, King Solomon? So
Yeah.
just what
I actually
what
like
else
this
you got
list.
about the West? You actually like it?
I will say this, so I feel like the Timberwolves are a bit too high because I feel like the Timberwolves. I mean, when you got Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle as your second and third best players, you know what I mean? That doesn't really seem like a pretty serious team. Hey, John,
Nah,
let's
they
be
got
real.
DiVincenzo. They got DiVincenzo who be
I
balling
mean,
out. They got Nas Reed is really their third best player. It's really Nas
yeah,
Reed. They got Jaden McDaniels back. They're still there. And Anthony Edwards is only getting better. Every year he gets
I agree.
better. And Julius Randle's
Yeah,
already a dog. And he loves Minnesota. I didn't think so, but he loves
yeah,
it now. I didn't think he would fall in love with Minnesota.
yeah,
I guess he would fall in love with Minnesota. He's a snow bunny
yeah.
hopper. It's a lot of snow bunnies in Minnesota.
Yeah,
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 don't forget
yeah.
about Terrence Shannon and Rod Dillingham.
Yeah.
Exactly,
They
yeah,
have Dillingham and
exactly.
Dillingham is healthy.
I'll
With the
say this, hey,
coach, and don't
Johnny.
forget the coach. They got Finch. They got a
Finch is
good
a good
coach, a
coach.
good
Yeah, he's a good
system,
coach.
a good solid team going over there. I like Minnesota, man. I can see them winning close to 60 games easily.
Yeah,
They
they
I
really
can
like
good.
play. They can
Minnesota
play
more so for the
inside,
future.
outside.
I'll say that. I like them more so for the future. I will say though, I feel like the Clippers like now are more equipped to win because they got Zubac, Harden, Kawhi,
Old, old,
Chris
old,
Paul,
old.
Lopez, Dunn, Bogey. Like they got so many pieces. Coffee. Like they got so many pieces
They
and
picked
guys
up
that can play
Bogey.
offense and defense.
Which
Yep,
And they've
Bogey they
already
got?
shown it too. They got the
yep.
experience. So I just had to have the Clippers over the
Yeah,
Timberwolves.
no, shout out to you, Steven. Listen, ever since Anthony Edwards got that offensive charge on Gabe Vincent, I've been keeping my eye out on Minnesota and that team over there. And then when they got Julius Randle, I was just like, oh, kind of works well with them. The only reason I didn't think it wasn't going to work because Julius Randle has that temperament, but he's happy over there. So everything is working. They got he's taken all the strides that I thought he would take as far as Anthony Edwards. Love that kid. That kid's been, and that was like what 3-4 years ago when he almost dunked on well, he actually did dunk on Gabe Vincent. They just called the offensive charge. They shouldn't have called it. They should have gave him that one. That was one of the nastiest dunks I've seen in NBA history. That was so nasty. So yeah, I've been watching Minnesota for a while. I've been keeping up. That's why I know Rudy Gobert is nasty, man. Because when I saw him in
Yeah.
Minnesota, I was like, yo, was he really this good in Utah? Because I remember
Yes, he
him being
was.
good in Utah.
Yeah.
But I don't watch Utah games. I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch Sacramento, Utah games. I don't those teams. Phoenix. I ain't watching
Yeah.
those games.
They were
I'm
good when he was on
from
that
Miami.
team.
Hey, you know what I like
No,
to see?
I know,
like to
I
see-
know that they were good. They had Donovan Mitchell. They
Yeah,
were
they
really
were
a
real
good team.
good. They just
Yeah,
kept
they were
messing
really
up in the
good then.
playoffs
They were good
because
then. Yeah, so
the defense
yeah.
around Rudy Gobert sucked. Rudy
Yeah,
Gobert
but I
was the
don't
only
think
good
they had
defender
too
on the
many
whole
guys
team.
that could
Yeah,
score.
as soon as he got to Minnesota, their defense got better. He was he's such an effective, but he's starting to get outdated. He's starting to be a problem because nowadays,
Yeah.
if you can't really be like a Bam, Evan Mobley type of defender, it doesn't matter if you're solid at the rim like he is and protecting the paint. You got to really be good. But I mean he's still able to survive now, but he's starting to lose a step here and there. You can see it, but man, peak Rudy Gobert. That's one of the greatest defenders in NBA history, man. Let me
agree.
let King Money fly. Yeah, let me get King Money flying here. Shout out to King Money Fly again. Y'all support King Money Fly. He's always on TikTok exposing Zesty Jeffries. Today he had a live and everything he said to the Zesty Jeffrey was exactly what I always say. They be looking to argue just to argue. They can't accept the L. They can't just say, "Oh, I was wrong. I didn't know that's what you meant." They gotta always try to twist it and then try to lie and said you said some shit you didn't even say. Bro, I know exactly what you go through. But what's good, King Money 5, man? Thanks for joining me on a Friday night, man. What's good, bro?
Hey man, no problem. Glad you have me on here, man. With your list in the Western Conference, I ain't really got too many issues. With the Rockets, I mean, I was kind of like thinking, they are a decent team, but they did lose Fred VanVleet, so they don't really have a point guard over there. So I don't know
Exactly.
how that's really gonna balance out for them through the whole season. But they still gonna be a good team. Um, the Clippers gonna be they definitely made some improvements. I definitely see them being better this year, but I don't know how far they gonna go because I don't really believe in them either like that. Um, but um, but yeah, your list on here pretty straight. I think the Lakers probably be a little higher, you know what I'm saying. But you got them at six. That's kind of fair, you know what I'm saying. Like, so I ain't gonna trip on where the Lakers at.
The GOAT ain't
You
playing
got
on
Golden
them,
State at
man.
five.
Oh man, the GOAT's not playing, King.
They
And
got Luka Magic.
I know,
Don't forget about Luka Magic.
but he ain't gonna
Why
miss
do people
all
keep forgetting
season
about
though.
Luka
You know what
Magic?
I'm
I
saying?
agree though. Luka
Like,
wins 50. Luka
right,
can win
and you
50
got
games by
Luka.
himself. Luka can win 50 games by
Yeah,
himself.
you know what I'm saying?
And
So
he's in
like, yeah, they're
shape.
not gonna go undefeated while he out, but they're still a decent team where they're gonna win some games. It's not like
They're
they're
not
gonna
a
be like
decent team, bro.
be
They're way better
losing.
than decent.
That's
I
what
Okay.
know,
I'm
but
saying.
I'm just saying
Again,
when I say,
again,
but
three
go
to
ahead.
7. I got the Clippers at 7, right? So let me show you where the Clippers are at. So I got the Clippers at
Right.
7. I think anywhere between Denver and the Clippers is going to be between like 2-3 games, bro. So any one of those teams could swap in that area, just like it was last year. It's going to be another tight race all the way to the last game of the season. So it's gonna be tough. Again, Lou, you're right though. Luka easily wins you 50 games. To be honest with you, Luka is
I
that
don't
good.
get what everybody's down on the Lakers for, man. They got Luka. They got a better team than they had last year. This team is way better than last year's team that went to the playoffs. Way better.
If you play them,
So
I hope
Yeah.
they play Gabe Vincent. I hope they play Vando. I hope they play Jackson Hayes. I hope they play these guys. If they do, yeah. But if they just stick with just Luca, Reeves, Rui, Aiton, and Smart, good luck. Good luck. But I guess in the season, you got to go 8, 9. I mean, Dalton Connect's gonna get minutes. Ravia's gonna get minutes. Cleaver's gonna get minutes. Bronny's gonna get minutes. So
They need to trade away Connect. They ruined
they
him when they
still
tried
got
to
he's not worth. He's not worth anything. He has no value. He's 25, 24 years old. That's it. He ain't got no worth.
Yeah, you could always trade somebody. Somebody will take somebody. They don't care. I didn't.
But go
think
ahead,
they would
King
be
Money
able to
Fly.
trade
I'm
Westbrook.
listening, brother.
I didn't
So,
even think
so
they would be
back
able to
to
trade
when I
Westbrook.
said they was
He
a
got traded
decent
3
team.
times.
When I said they was a decent team, that's me not trying to be super biased because my guy played for the Lakers. I know they more than decent, but you know people be having a problem when you say stuff, so you got to be careful when you convey
Say
stuff.
what
So
you
I don't
mean,
want
bro.
them to be
Say it with
like,
your chest.
I
Fuck
mean,
what everybody else
I
saying.
am, I am,
Exactly. It's Friday night. You can say it. You can say it
I
here, King Money
mean,
Fly. Lakers number 3, number 2.
I got them like probably top 4. Probably when they end the
Parade and
season,
Crenshaw.
probably like top 4. I
Parade
think they
on
might be
Crenshaw.
top 4, man. Yeah, I think they
Parade.
might be top 4,
I
man.
want.
Especially when LeBron
Listen.
come back.
Before the LeBron injury, which made me realize LeBron James is just out here like, man, I don't trust the Lakers, just like I don't trust the Lakers. So if he don't trust the Lakers, I don't trust the Lakers. I'm not trusting them no more. That's Juan Boy and David and King Money Fly team. That ain't my team. But if LeBron and no, I think they're going to be good too. Again, they could win. They could be the team that could be end up as good as Denver again because Denver looks good, but we don't know if Jamal Murray's going to be playing. That's another thing about them. You know what I'm saying? Injuries are part of it, so they might
They're
not
always
have.
overrated. They've never even
Yeah,
won.
they are. That's
games.
true too. That's true too.
They've never even
That's
won
true.
60
But they
games.
do have. But they did add some good players. Adding Cam Johnson and adding Tim Hardaway Jr. I think will help them, and then bringing back
Tim
Bruce
Hardaway
Brown.
Jr. never comes through with nothing.
And then having and then yeah, I know, but I got you. But when Joker got the same effect Luka and LeBron has, man, he's gonna find you in the right spot. You just gotta run, or you just gotta be somewhere, and he's gonna find you, bro. Joker's, man. That's why I love this NBA, bro. Bro, there's so many players that you just like. It's like you have to put your hands down. Like, yo, I don't know. I just gotta sit in awe. Like, there's so many. I'm watching. Oh, it's
I
gonna
think
be
it's going to
great.
be OKC coming out of there. They're just going to be better than they were last year. They might not win as many games because they don't have to go. They probably won't have another team winning as many games like Cleveland. Because they were going against Cleveland. They were like, oh, we want to get home court fully. I don't think it's going to take 68 games to get that many to have full court, home court throughout the whole playoffs. So they probably win like high mid 60s, low 60s, and that'll probably give them the best record in the whole league.
I think they're going to have the best record in the league. I think them and the Knicks are definitely going to be the top teams as far as win-wise, barring, again, any injuries, any serious injuries. But to be honest with you, I could see them actually being more confident than having a championship hangover.
Yeah, I think so too. But
let me ask you this, David. What are the odds of them winning 70?
The odds, I'd put it probably like 50-50. I think
So
they
you
could.
think they got a 50% chance of I mean, either making it or not making it, but that's high. So you're saying there's because again 50 is getting very close. That means you think that they could actually do it. All right. What about you, Juan Boy? Do you what are the percentages you would give from 0 to 100 that the OKC Thunder could win 70 games this year plus?
I think that's on maybe the 60, somewhere in the 60s, but I think it's highly unlikely because they're in a they're in a tough division. You know, the Northwest, you got Denver, you got Minnesota. I ain't gonna toot my horn too much about Portland, and what's the other team in Utah?
Sacramento?
No,
Oh,
Utah's
no,
in
Utah.
the Northwest. So you did just them three
Mm-hmm.
teams alone. You know, you pay them 4 times, and I still think, you know, like is a point where are we gonna be like, all right, is OKC gonna, for them to win 70 games, Chet has to play at least like 70 games, and I just don't see that happening because I think
He
they
didn't even
still
play
might.
that much last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think
And
I
they
think they're
almost
gonna.
did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I won't say they got better, but
That's what I'm saying. They won 68 last year, y'all. They won 68 last year, and they got players that are only getting better.
What about J-Dub?
Who?
Is he gonna be there for the start of the season?
I think he's there. What he had a
preseason.
wrist surgery?
I think so. Yeah.
He had
I
what,
didn't
wrist
see him
surgery?
play.
I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, I didn't see them. I didn't see him on
I
the
didn't
court the other
I didn't
night
hear nothing about him.
against
I didn't hear
Charlotte.
nothing about his injury.
SGA,
Let me see if I can find
look,
anything
SGA
here.
looked ready. He looked
Yeah.
ready.
He ready to win MVP again.
I mean,
Hey, but
That
hey, though,
kid,
hey,
Yeah,
man.
Johnny,
he ready to win
hey,
again.
But if he's gonna
hey,
win
no,
MVP, they gotta win
I'm not,
more
I'm not,
games
I'm not,
or the
I'm
same
not, I'm
I
amount.
not,
think they're
I'm
gonna
not a
win 60
Lakers
games.
fan like that. I'm a
Hold
Hawks
on,
guy.
wait. Let me
Bron's
see.
just my
Go.
favorite player. No, I'm a
Okay.
Hawks guy. Bron's just my
Oh,
favorite
you're a
player. I
Hawks
just
guy.
go for him because,
Oh,
yeah, because I'm from Atlanta, so I'm always riding with the home team. But Bron's just my favorite player, so wherever he
all
goes, I'm gonna
right.
root for every
That's
team
what's
he
up.
plays for. But the Hawks is my team. We gonna be seeing y'all too this season. I know it ain't the East tonight, but next Friday I'm
Yeah.
definitely jumping back here. We talking about that East.
Okay, I
I
was
got
just
high
about
hopes
to
of my
tell you
Hawks
that.
this season.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely pop back next week, and we can talk about the Atlanta Hawks and how we always stay whooping on y'all in the play-in, keeping y'all out of the playoffs, like we do Chicago. I know you hear that,
Alright.
John. I know King John heard
Yeah.
that, man. But we got Olo in the building. What up, Olo?
What's good, huh? What's the
Man, I'm
word?
out here, man. Listen, I'm out here just giving Zesty Jeffries a break tonight, man. Talking real basketball, hoping that they can just appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not glazing LeBron for them.
It
LeBron
sounds like
is,
you giving them a break.
I am giving them a break because tomorrow's, Saturday. Saturday night is the TikTok takeover. I'm coming
Yeah.
full. I was real quiet on last Saturday. I really was quiet,
Yeah,
and it
you
was
didn't
supposed
say
to be.
much.
It was really supposed to be about me too, as well, because I'm out here just destroying everything. Like I said, I am the Zesty Jeffrey worst nightmares, man. Them motherfuckers be having dreams about me, but it's really nightmares. It's not dream. Them motherfuckers wake up writing down shit on a stencil. Like,
Oh shit, it's Ajani.
yeah, I got
exposure.
like I could use that in a debate versus him.
Omar coming.
Yeah.
They
Hey,
wake
Juan
up to
boy,
the
you happy that
nightmare.
he brought the Clippers, ain't you?
Hey,
They wake up
Johnny.
to the nightmare
Oh
before
my
they see his
god.
I
face.
mean,
Then they wake up
I
from the
think I
other
just think
nightmare.
that they just got a good solid team. You know, some of them got they. I think the Clippers are probably like one of the older teams too.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
They're
You know,
old.
and they
Very
got
old.
Terrence Mann is in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, who the young guys? Amir Coffey. Do they still got Boston
Chris,
there?
they got Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn ain't that young though.
They still got Derek Jones, if I'm not
Yeah, I was
mistaken.
about
They
to say
got John
Derrick Jones
Collins.
Jr.,
John
John
Collins.
Bogey,
Collins is young still.
Harden.
John
John
Collins.
Collins is young. Where?
Yeah,
Yeah,
John Collins
but
like
he got drafted
25.
like he got drafted
no,
like
28. I think.
2017.
I
Yeah,
think
he
he's
got
like
drafted like
28.
28 already?
2017.
Yeah, he's actually
He's
Damn.
eight,
getting up.
he's an
2016,
8-year pro.
2017.
He's
Yeah,
never
he's
healthy.
20.
He's never healthy.
Nah, he's
Yeah,
not.
Trey Young
Yeah,
made John Collins.
Chris Dunn came in like 2017, 2016 or something like that.
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. All these guys came in before like 2018.
Yeah,
And that's
Chris
if
Dunn's
they
a
don't.
9-year too.
Except
Yeah,
for
That's if
damn.
they
Coffee.
don't void
Yeah.
They
Kawhi's
don't have
contract.
nobody. They don't have no young players at all. They are
Yeah.
all old as hell.
Yeah, Zubac is like 28,
Oh
But
29.
at
my
least
god,
all the old players are
you
still
got
good
Bradley
though.
Bill. Yeah, you got Bradley
Yeah,
Bill
Bradley, I
13
forgot he
years.
old.
Harden 16 years. Kawhi Leonard 14
About
years.
15, yeah.
Chris Paul 20 years.
21.
Yeah, yeah. This is 21st season or 22nd, 21st season. Then they got their rookie called Kobe Sanders. Then they got Derrick Jones Jr. He's a 9-year vet. You got Chris Dunn, a 9-year vet. Then they got some 2 young kids at 1 year and 2 years, and then they got Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich, yeah, they got 8. They got Brooke Lopez, 17 years.
Oh
yeah,
my
they got
God.
17 years.
17
oh
years,
my
man.
God! But they got Cam Christie and Jordan Miller. These kids,
That's
1
Matt
and 2
Christie,
years.
little brother. Yep.
I don't know about these kids. Then you got John
Zubac?
Collins, 8 year. They got a guy named Patrick Baldwin Jr. He has 3 years on.
I know him. I know him.
Zubac's 9 years. Oh, Nicholas Batum 17 years.
Damn.
Damn.
Boy.
And then they got a kid named they got a kid named Kobe Brown who looks nice.
Kobe Brown, nice. He went to Michigan.
Yeah, he's nuts. I heard
he's nice. He's nice. He's 6'7", 250, but they don't. Again, they are super old or super young. They don't have nothing really in between.
Yeah. But actually, to be fair, they
I
got
don't
a
know.
bunch of
That
28-year-olds
sound like
too.
that shit sounds like the Clippers, bro. It sounds like exactly like when somebody said, "Oh, Dallas traded whatever Parsons." Sounds like something Dallas would do. I mean, it's just the Clippers, man.
Yeah.
That's like believing in the Charlotte Hornets. This week it's the Clippers. Next week it'll be the Charlotte Hornets.
You got 2 things with them
Hornets
going
is
on
crazy.
too.
I'd say more like the Hawks.
They could lose Kawhi if they find them that they fucked up and paying him under the table, void his contract. That's 1, and then 2, like
They're
you
not
said,
gonna do that.
Who knows?
They're not gonna
It
do
might
that.
happen.
Because supposedly, if they void his contract, which I don't know how true this is, SGA has to go back to the Clippers.
No, they void his contract.
I
They
don't
just do
want
what they
that.
did to Joe
Send that nigga
Smith.
back to the North.
That they cut ties. He can't re-sign with them, and he has to sign with another team.
So somebody else get Kawhi Leonard for nothing? That ain't right. What the hell?
That's the price you pay for paying him under the table.
Plus whatever hefty fine they throw on top of that. Whatever hefty fine and draft picks you lose on top of that.
And
The thing about it is, it's going to be hard for them to prove it. It's not see what happened with Minnesota with the Joe Smith situation was they put that shit on paper.
Yeah,
They literally wrote it in a side binding contract because the owner was real old, and they was like, just in case he passes away during these 3 years, we'll have this, right in writing so that we can make sure you get your money, because they wanted to make sure they were going to get their money, and that's how they got caught, because it was in writing. Like, you legitimately signed a contract saying we're gonna pay you for 3 years straight, 1 year deals, and then we're gonna give you all your money back when we can, give you your bird rights, and that was completely illegal, and that's how come they got in trouble. But there's no records of this. There's only records of the owners investing in a company, which eventually spent money given to Kawhi Leonard, and it's going to be hard. That's kind of hard. It's going to be hard. No, it's very suspicious. It's very, but under the rules of the NBA, how can they prove that whatever endorsement money Kawhi got off of that was directly from the Clippers? That's the hard part.
He didn't even post not one fucking thing.
I know. He didn't do. I
so
know.
lazy that he can't even put one thing out so he can make it look like it's legit. That dumb motherfucker. It's like, oh,
And what
I'm
makes
not
it
gonna do shit.
no, but what makes it
My
worse,
money and not
Dave?
do a fucking thing.
Dave, what makes it even worse, Dave, is that I'm quite sure this is not the only NBA team to do something like this. But the fact that the only team to get caught is the Clippers makes it even hilarious for me. It proves everything that I say about the Clippers, bro. And everything that can and will happen bad happens to the Clippers, bro. They are completely hilarious. They got
Bad
the
luck
best.
team.
They got the best. What's it called? And they got the best arena in basketball.
Yeah.
By far. By
It's
far, they got
billions
the
on
best
that arena.
Yeah, they got, bro, that arena is incredible, bro. Every time somebody shows a highlight or a preview of them going to it, it's incredible, that arena. It's crazy. So, that's crazy, man. So, Olo, what you think about Western Conference prediction, and do you think anything different of it?
What's that? The Timberwolves second?
Of course, the Timberwolves, man. Anthony Edwards, man. What y'all hating on, man? Anthony Edwards, man. The truth, man. It's Michael Jordan's son. Michael Jordan's son.
His sons both suck at basketball.
Wow.
Not if it's not both his sons is Jimmy Butler and Anthony Edwards.
That means he got Hall of Famer sons then.
It's Marcus, and I don't know the other one's name, but they suck.
Jeffrey.
I got the Lakers over the Warriors personally, and I like where the Rockets and the Nuggets are. Just
Rockets are gonna
spot.
suck.
I feel like somebody else.
KD's
No,
gonna
they're not gonna suck. It's not gonna suck. They're not.
KD's gonna ruin that team.
KD ruins everything. KD ruined the Warriors. KD ruins everything, man.
He ruined Phoenix.
He's
Like they
Brooklyn.
went to the title the year before they traded for his ass, and what happened? Then they sucked.
That guy's.
No,
I ain't gonna lie though. He's
lost
the
in
true
the second
definition of a
round,
hooper.
I think.
He's the true definition of a hooper though. I don't care what nobody tell me. Kevin Durant is the guy that has a basketball in a book bag and gym shorts in his trunk of his car.
Yeah,
he
but an
plays
inferior.
basketball every
He probably
day.
got the gym shorts under his pants.
He has a giant
On his pants. He's like, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Like the guy that always has a gym bag and a ball and is always ready to play basketball, no matter what.
That's
He's
Kevin
one of
Durant.
those guys. That's Kevin Durant, bro. I give it to the young man.
He's a
Loves
hooper.
playing basketball. He's a hooper. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but
I give him that.
but he has
But
a
he's not a leader. That's the
superiority.
problem. He's not a leader.
Yeah.
He has to have the culture
Curry.
built. The culture built. I don't know if it's around him or beside him. It has to just be built, and that way he could just be Kevin Durant.
That's why he wanted to go to Houston and Phoenix.
No, but because Phoenix just didn't
they
have
had something built before he got there.
Yeah, but they had to break it up. They kind of broke it up. They kind of messed it up. to
Mikal
be honest
Bridges
with you.
and
Yeah,
Cam
Chris
Johnson.
Paul was getting older too. So.
Chris Paul was still good, bro.
Not that they
could've
lost their
kept
they lost their
That-
defensive wing.
I
They
don't
lost
like
Cam
how they,
Johnson and Mikal Bridges.
That's true too. I don't like how the NBA is doing veterans, bro. I really don't.
Yeah.
They should
Yeah,
have
like
never
Russell
traded
Westbrook.
him.
Like Russell
They
Westbrook.
should.
Oh my God,
Those
he
guys,
should be on
those guys are
any team.
needed, bro. Those guys are needed in a locker room, bro. At the end of the bench, having
Yeah,
one of those
I
guys
agree.
they're needed,
Westbrook
bro.
needs to go back to OKC. Let him ride the
I would say he need to come to Miami, but I think we found our point guard. I can't wait to talk about the East.
Don't do that to Johnny. Don't do that to Bam.
Who?
Bam.
Don't do
Bam.
that.
It's not Bam. You didn't see Jaka Junis?
No, I'm talking about Westbrook. You said Westbrook.
Oh no, Westbrook. No, we got Jaka Junis. Y'all didn't see Jaka
I was
Junis?
gonna say,
I don't even know how to say his name. I don't care. Jaka Junis. That little boy could play. Oh man.
Yeah, I'll take him over Westbrook any day of the week. Whoever that is.
What about Wade? He like blocked the shit out of Wimby the other day.
You got background feed, King Solomon. Who? What about who,
Wade,
David?
the center, Wade for Miami.
Oh, you talking about Khalil? Yeah.
Khalil
He
where?
blocked the hell, huh?
Oh, I didn't know he could shoot like that neither. That kid got a shot.
He made 3 threes.
Yeah, he blocked the hell out of Wimby too. He said, "Get that shit out of here." Even though you did.
Oh yeah, we gonna be real good this year. I think Bam's gonna be on the block, man. I hate to say it, but I think he is.
He is.
Yeah, he needs to.
Who said
lost
that?
It. He lost.
So I can send you somewhere else.
He
You know
lost
how I
his
feel
shooting
about my
touch.
boy Bam, man.
I know.
I've been
I
trying to
gotta
get
get
Tyler
that.
Hero. I've been trying to get Tyler Hero traded for 3 years. That's gonna be the only motherfucker left on the Heat for my championship, Eastern Conference championship team. That don't make no goddamn sense.
No.
All the guys that I love: Caleb Martin, Gabe Vincent, Max Strus, Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo. I loved all those guys from my. Now all I'm left is with Bam.
What about Wiggins?
We all know Pat Riley needs to go.
We supposed to be talking about the East next week. Fuck you, Olo. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. So all right, so talk about that. I ain't gonna lie though. If Phoenix got a team, I'm not lying. They actually do got a team. I was looking at their roster earlier today. I think Phoenix can make a push, man, for a top 10 team. To be honest with you, it depends on Booker though. It really does.
They're too
I
small.
think Booker.
I
think so?
I think
Yeah,
the
they're
Spurs
small.
is going to be. I think the Spurs.
You said Phoenix is small?
Yeah, they got like 5 guards on that team.
Phoenix. Yeah, he said Phoenix.
What's Phoenix starting five gonna be? You got Book,
They still got
Jalen
guards.
Green,
Hold on, let me go
Dylan
check out. I know
Brooks.
that because they got Grayson Allen.
They're not gonna start.
I think
Uh-huh.
Tyus Jones is still.
Yeah, they got. Yeah, hold on, wait. Let me look up the roster.
Booker's gonna be the point guard this year, so he's 6'6". Jalen Green is 6'5" at shooting guard. Then you got Dylan Brooks, who's 6'6" at small forward,
Yeah,
and
Jalen
their
Green
power
6'4".
forward
And Booker's
6'4", whatever, 6'4", and then that power forward is gonna likely be like Ryan Dunn or Chris Dunn, whatever his name is. He's about what 6'7", 6'8",
Hold on, wait.
3 and D guy. And then you got Mark Williams, who's 7'1".
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. They got Mark Williams.
So they got size.
Look, the Lakers ain't go at look, and don't forget, they got Royce O'Neal too. The Lakers didn't go after Al Horford. They didn't go after Al Horford. They didn't go after Mark Williams.
I don't want
They
him.
could have went after Mark Williams.
Yeah.
The Lakers ain't trying to win. So you got Devin Booker, you got Dylan Brooks, you got Jalen Green. You got Mark Williams, the starting center? No. Well, maybe Phoenix is going to be horrible this year.
Yeah, Nurkic. I forgot. I saw Nurkic play for somebody.
Yeah, you got Royce O'Neal.
Nurkic is in Utah.
O'Neal.
Yep.
They got and you got Nick Richards. You got Nick Richards,
who's also 7 feet tall.
No, he's not bad. He's not. He's not bad. Nine rebounds. I mean, 9 points and 8 rebounds is not a bad for your center.
Yeah, Mark Williams is averaging 15 and 10.
Now, I just think that it's time. I think it's time for Devin Booker to step up. I think it's his year. Damn, he's in the 10th NBA season. Well, maybe Booker is just who he is.
Devin Booker needs to ask for a trade. That's what he needs to do. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, he's good.
Come to LA.
Shit.
Yes, King Solomon, you got some bad background feed.
That would
not
be good.
Let's let Anime God in here. Thanks for joining me. It's another Friday night exposure with the Exposer. We're talking Western Conference teams and who's going to be good, who's a sleeper, any MVP candidates. What's your take for the Western Conference for the 2026 season?
For the 2026 season, I got the Oklahoma City Thunder, number 1 seed in the Western Conference. My sleeper team is the Mavericks, because as long as they're healthy, I think they could have a chance to make some noise in the Western Conference.
I don't see it. I really don't see it.
They're huge, man. They're the biggest.
Pause. I don't care how huge they are, man. They can't run. You know who's huge? Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is supposed to be 60 pounds heavier than what he was last year at this same time.
Well, have you seen the last picture of him in practice? Good grief,
He never liked to play ball. He was only pressured by LeBron James, man. That's why he hated it. That's why they got rid of him.
You remember when he was on the Lakers in the summer? He was working out with the lethal shooter or somebody. He said, "I ain't touched the basketball in 2 months."
I remember that. Who don't remember that? Of course, I remember that.
That's what all basketball players used to do back in the day. Like back in the day, they didn't train as much.
That's why they suck. That's why we watch them. That's why when we watch them, they can't dribble left.
Because they didn't need to back then. That's the problem.
No, I got you there, but now you need to. Obviously, Anthony Davis, you need to. And now you're going to put goggles on Anthony Davis? He going to have to play with goggles?
He needs them.
No, I know he needs them. Man, that dude, man, good luck, man. Good luck, man. Good luck.
They said the Dallas Mavericks won the trade, though.
Yeah, where?
Amari had some of his best years.
Hell no, man. Hell no, bro. Get out of here. Again,
he said Amari.
If you know what, if they would have added a Dennis Schroeder, some kind of Chris Paul. I mean, Jason Kidd can't make you a point guard, no matter how smart Jason Kidd. They need a point guard. And that's something we're gonna trust. D'Lo.
D'Lo.
Anime God. Do you trust D'Angelo Russell, man, to get the ball to the right guys, man? Cooper flagging them and Klay Thompson.
No.
Let's let Anime God answer that. Anime. Do you trust D'Angelo Russell? Are you team Swaggy P or team D'Angelo Russell? Now that could be a good case. I don't know.
Hold on, John. I think they got Caleb Martin too. one of their wings.
He only played good in Miami. He don't play good nowhere else.
I know they're
Is
gonna
it the
try
wait?
putting Cooper
Is it the
Flag
Caleb?
at
But yeah,
this point.
it's his brother's name is Caleb. No, what's his brother's
Caleb.
name?
Wait, what's the other Martin?
Caleb.
Patrick, I think it's Patrick.
Kobe Martin or what?
No, no.
Kobe.
Yeah, it's Kobe. It's Kobe. Yeah,
Caleb Martin, twin brother.
And Kobe Martin. Yeah, Kobe Martin. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
But you might have something there, Joseph, handy. Cooper Flag might just be the guy that they could use to do that. I didn't really think of that. I didn't really think about how good he was.
Yeah, he's a solid playmaker for sure.
So you're gonna turn. So you're gonna turn your offense and reins over to the 19-year-old rookie.
Jason Kidd said he was gonna put him at point.
Yeah, Cody, not Kobe. Cody, you're right. Cody Martin.
Cody
Martin. Cody Martin. Thank you, Mr. Bandwagon. Appreciate that.
They worked with Magic Johnson, didn't it?
Boom. That's what I'm saying. You give them Lonzo Ball. Now I can see. Oh, they'll be They should go ahead and just trade for Lonzo Ball. Who can they give up for Lonzo Ball?
He got traded. He got traded to
He's
Cleveland.
in Cleveland.
Cleveland ain't giving him up.
They're not giving up Lonzo Ball.
Already top 10 player in the league, man.
Oh man, you know what? I'm thinking LaMelo Ball. Lonzo Ball sucks. I thought this was LaMelo Ball. Who?
LaMelo? You think Charlotte gonna get rid of LaMelo?
Before he got hurt.
They better. Hey, LaMelo is changing the game. My 5-year-old was walking in the house the other day talking about 6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
That's their franchise right there. They ain't gonna get rid of him.
That's the NBA right there. That dude is the most popular player in the NBA, man. Outside of the guys we love talking about. In reality, he's more popular than Luka, Joker, all of those guys, bro. They love some LaMelo Ball.
Than the international guys.
I don't know.
All of them, bro. He's the
his jersey was number one.
There's only like 2 players under the age of 30 that are.
You talking about Lonzo Ball? You talking about Lonzo Ball or Melo Ball?
What? Who?
Who said something about jersey sales?
No, I said Luka. When Luka joined the Lakers, his jersey went number one.
Yeah, but he's not
okay.
Remember,
no, I mean that's obvious because Luka has a big fan base, but bro, LaMelo has some fans, bro.
Yeah, people like him, but he can't stay on the court. That's his only problem.
Yeah, he can't. The kid is good though. I like him. Chilltown always says he doesn't like his shot selections.
Yeah, you know the older guys. You don't even worry about that, Johnny. Anytime somebody shoots a 30-foot 3-pointer, they have a heart attack. So don't even worry. Yeah.
He said, "Look, you didn't even call me Unk this time." I was like, "No, hey Johnny, don't follow with the Unks. Don't go with the Unks there."
Yeah. Hey man, I don't like your shot selection.
Oh my God, Ox get on my nerves sometimes, bro.
Old head ass. He ain't but like 35.
Who?
Ox.
Oh my God.
Him and Ron, they some old heads for real.
They're not old, bro. They're like 30.
No, the way they act, their takes, their basketball takes. They got basketball takes of 60-year-olds.
You watch Jordan from PT.
Nobody likes to see anybody take a 30-footer.
Oh my God,
it's just that we've gotten used to it.
I remember he was going back and forth with Gil about Hakeem Olajuwon and all that shit. I'm like, yo, how many times is Gil gonna try to explain this shit to him, yo?
Who that? One boy.
Ox.
Oh yeah, Ox and Ron. They think David Robinson and Hakeem could hold Jokic to 0 points, and Joel Embiid to 0 points.
Them niggas be smoking crack over there, man. I can tell you, they be smoking crack over there, man. It's easy when you're in an echo chamber and you really have to explain the game of basketball. See, when I go over there, I try to be respectful and peaceful because of the platform that it is and stuff like that, and wait my turn.
But Penn make it hard for you.
Not that Penn make it. I just met Penn recently. It's not that. It's just that, like I said, they just have this idea of talking basketball that I just don't fall into. It's kind of because I started listening to sports talk through Dan Lebitard, and Dan Lebitard doesn't like preseason talk. He doesn't like predictions. All that shit is just a bunch of fandom nonsense. None of us know shit about the game. What's about to happen. We don't know shit. We just try to sound smart. And that's what they try to do there in PC. I just talk the game. I just talk the game. I'm not trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? But they just be trying to sound smart. But again, they have to, because when you have to do a sports show every day, you have to find new ways to talk about it. So they try to be creative, but they're really not that creative, to be honest with you.
All they know how to do is talk about LeBron and how he's
Ron is creative. I give Ron some props. Obviously, Chilltown does this thing. I like Swiper. Swiper talks hoops well, and he talks sports well. But Swiper's a real.
Ron over there.
But Swiper is really a sports guy. He has a sports credential. I think he's a sports writer
Yeah, I
of
think it
some
was a
Yeah, he
sort.
sound like it.
yeah, for Denver.
They got some new guys there. The older guys were more real basketball fan and more young guys like Lowe that used to be there all the time and
Yeah, that's when it was in
Doug.
his prime.
Yeah, and I mean obviously they had the older guys with like Dale and Shaq and those guys, but that was when they first started. I guess like five
Uncle
6 years ago.
Rufus ass.
Oh, Uncle Rufus. Yeah, again, yeah, you can't.
Oh my God.
They're, and that's another thing too. They are a fan base of Zesty Jeffries, without a doubt. They're a
Jesus.
bunch of. They believe in
Larry Bird would
basketball and
have
the
80 points
Zesty.
today.
No,
They are,
except for Mars. Mars is the only one that doesn't think
That's
that
that
way.
one. That's
But
the only smart one. He not
but
biased at all.
Mars doesn't praise no era. Mars is very condescending
Yeah, he
with
fair.
everything. Mars only likes what he likes. He doesn't really care what other people say.
like,
He tries to
Yeah,
he tries to he
yeah.
tries to debunk everybody if he doesn't like what you say.
We call it self-righteous, Ajani. Self-righteous.
Yeah, no, he is very for somebody as young as he is definitely very arrogant, but that's fine. He's a real basketball fan. That one thing I can say he's a real basketball fan. I don't know what else he does for a living, but all he does is watch basketball.
I think
That's
he
all
plays
does.
soccer.
I know if I was
Soccer.
19, and living around this time, that's all I would do as well. Is fucking basketball as well too. I would be doing this shit way much. I'll be great at this if I was 19 now doing this.
Mars is really young. Man.
Yeah, but I'm too old for this shit. Y'all get on my nerves sometimes. Nigga can't get no sleep fucking with you, Jesse Jeffries, man.
Hey, Johnny,
Your blood pressure be on.
Hey,
Damn, I gotta drink and smoke and shit. Gotta be just to talk hoops. I'm like, damn, nigga, you niggas is horrible, man.
Hey, Johnny, this is
They're
like
all
the
like
first
that,
time.
bro. I don't know
This is
how
like
many
the
channels I've seen that is dedicated to hating LeBron. It's amazing. And YouTube's always recommending them to me. And I always say, don't recommend this shit. And I still keep getting hate for LeBron. It's like, oh, like the other day, Johnny Arnett had the discussion on his
he's
talk
horrible,
bullshit
yo.
channel about
Who?
how LeBron James,
Johnny Arnett.
He's
how
Never
horrible.
heard
LeBron
of him.
James one of the guys on there was hating that whole viral campaign that LeBron did. I'm like, I commented, I'm like, yo, get a fucking sense of humor. It was a joke, you dumbasses. It's like, what the fuck? Like a guy can't make some jokes? What the hell?
It's a
Hey,
commercial
anyway,
ad.
that should be funny when you say pull out podcast. I'm still stuck on that.
Pull out. Go ahead, one boy. Go ahead, one boy. I'm listening. It is pull out podcast because they pull up and pull out. Go ahead.
This is the youngest we ever seen the San Antonio Spurs from their entire team, and
That's true.
they have
Pop's not
lots-
there.
Yeah, and Pop's not there.
He's upstairs.
Who is their
Still there.
coach?
He's upstairs.
I forgot his name, man, but he's a good coach. I think
a
he's.
young mixed dude.
I like him. I like him. He's not bad. He's a good coach.
And I'm just
I like
thinking
him.
like how much speed and athleticism they have. Like this is like one of the most scary teams because they're all young.
They still need time to develop, though.
Stephon Castle,
Mitch
yeah,
Mitch
he gotta get
Johnson, one boy.
Yeah, I know, but I like the kid. What's the kid that came from with Dylan Harper? Ain't the kid from Arizona over there too? What's his name? Carter Bryant.
That's another one. I like Dylan Harper. I think he's going to help
Yeah.
them as well. I think he's another one that's going to be an underrated Rookie of the Year candidate. I think he's going to have a good opportunity
Yeah.
to show out.
I'm
But I
wondering-
like San
I
Antonio
wonder if
as well. I
he's
just think
gonna
that
I heard they have him.
Nah, I think he's gonna come off the
start.
bench.
I think Stephon Castle might start at the point guard.
Over
I
Fox?
like Vassell. I like
Fox is starting at the
Keldon
point guard.
Johnson. He comes
Yeah,
in
Fox. They
strong.
got Darren Fox.
Fox is hurt right now, right?
Oh,
Fox
yeah,
is
I
on the
forgot.
injury report right now, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Hmm.
But still, they still got a lot of. They still have a lot of depth.
They got a
And, you
good
know,
team. Keldon, I like that. I like that dude, Keldon Johnson.
Yeah, from
another one,
Chilltown was
that's
talking
guard.
about Carter Bryant. I don't know how good Carter Bryant is. He's
He-
another
bro,
rookie that they grabbed.
bro,
So
he's
they
good,
were saying
And he's an athlete.
They have too
I
many
think-
guards on San Antonio. That's a problem, though.
Yeah, but they can play.
But they got a lot of centers too. They got Victor Wembanyama. They got Kelly Olynyk. They got
They
got Luke Cornett, don't
Bismack Binyambo. Yeah, they got
Bismack
Luke Cornett
Biyombo.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bismack.
Yeah, they got Bismack Biyombo as well too. Yeah,
They got
and they got the 7'5" Victor. They got this guy. This guy grew 2 inches. Pause.
Yeah, that's if he
That
can
make
stay
no
healthy.
sense.
It's
Nah,
all predicated
yeah.
on
If he can stay healthy,
healthy.
I think he can though. I think he can though, man. I think he's taking the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar route as far as
He's
his
way taller
mental
than
and his diet. Yeah, I know, but I think he has I think he has the right mentality. I think him going to like that's some
He was,
real stuff. To go
yeah,
see
he
those
was just
monks,
doing
like
through
that's
the,
not.
he was just
That's for getting your mind and body in the right place. When you get like Kareem did, that's why Kareem could play 20 years like he did back then, bro. He had his mind and his body. He was disciplined. That's what Wimby's trying to build, discipline.
That's
Yeah,
what
but
separates
I still don't
kind of
see it.
Kareem
That
from
he's too
everyone else.
tall. There's only
But you
been
see
one
Dallas.
guy.
But you see
There's only
Dallas.
been
But you
one
see
guy
the
in NBA.
Mavericks.
There's only been one guy in NBA history that's been over 7'3", was able to play long enough. That was Richard Spitz. You know, like he played a good
No, I
career
got
there.
you. It's definitely again. You know, most men his height don't get a chance to play and live long enough. So
Yeah,
you
look at
know
Ralph Sampson. Ralph Sampson was Wimby
the
before
odds
Wimby.
are against him. The odds are against him. But I still think he has a good chance. I still think he has a good mind. He's a smart kid. I still laugh at every time the Joker made fun of him because he was like, I read a book before every game. And he was like, really, you in the All-Star game with a book? Like, you at the All-Star locker room reading a book? Like, yo, get out of here, kid. Joker's a funny dude, too. Joker's a lighthearted individual, man. Shout out to the Joker, man. I like this year, man. I really do, man.
No,
This is
he
going to be
is
a
funny as
fun
fuck
year,
when he
man.
get mad on the sideline. He is funny as fuck when he get mad in the huddle.
I think Wemby
You should have gone there. I threw the ball there. You should have gone there.
Yeah, remember he pushed the Morris twin on the court.
Yeah. Oh, we was gonna whoop his ass. He was
I
gonna get his
bet
ass
John is
whooped
about
that
to
night.
crash out
his
when he
brothers
saw it
was
on
with the
live
smoke.
TV.
We was finna whoop his ass that night.
His brothers is like his size too.
He lucky we got. They're lucky we got hurt in that finals. He lucky. I was Hero broke his hand. He lucky. They lucky.
I forgot Tyler Hero broke his hand.
You know who else is acting? He's finished the
Yeah, he
last
came back and tried to play with it too. Made it
Yeah, him and Bam were hurt. Not to mention Jimmy was kind of hurt too as well and was hobbling.
Bam held his own.
He was just tired.
Yeah, Bam was hooping.
But that's why I think Golden State's gonna be good because I think Jimmy being over there with Buddy Hill and how they he said they're old again.
Old as dirt.
Wow, we were talking about the Clippers. The Clippers.
They got even
Oh my
older.
God.
And then they don't even
Shout out
play
to
their young
Tyson.
talent.
Salute, hey Johnny. Question: what's up, Tyson? Let me see here. Why do you support LeBron James sitting out if he allegedly is faking an injury? Because the Lakers ain't trying to win.
He ain't faking.
I said that he's faking it. I don't think he got sciatica. I think he just got a sore back, and he just like it's sciatica. You can't prove it. How you prove sciatica?
Yeah, it's a nerve.
I think they could if they gave him like an MRI.
I still don't think. I mean, he's gonna have inflammation in his back. He's gonna have the inflammation. He definitely got it.
I still people sleeping on the Lakers. They got a better team than they had last year.
Tyson,
Like,
yeah. I mean, I'm not sleeping. Again, I still think they want to be one. I still think they can win 50 games. I just don't think the Lakers are trying to win. I don't think the Lakers. It's clear as day they're not trying to
They should
win.
have gotten over the guys that they did because I think DeAndre Ayton's a great pickup, especially at the money, and he's on a contract year. He's gonna want to show out to get paid.
Nah, I don't think losing DFS for DeAndre Ayton was a smart move. I would have for one rather keep DFS. Let's start there.
Well, they got rid of him for smart.
Remember, we got smart. But he's
because they lowballed him. That motherfucker. They told other teams not to pay him. That he had injuries.
Yeah, they got him to get smart, not to get Aiden.
Smart
Aiden's
too. I would rather have DFS than smart.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. He has had a bad couple of years.
Not because he's back a couple of years. Again, we're talking about building on top of what you already had last year. You just had to build on what you had last year. They didn't build on that. They basically replaced DFS with DeAndre Ayton.
You mean Marcus
They
Smart?
added Marcus Smart, and that's really it. You still got the
Marcus Smart
same
was
roster.
recruited
got
by
Ziggler right here.
Luca. Luca wanted him.
No, I know that. I got you. I got you. I mean,
I
Maxi
ain't
Kleber's
sleeping on the
healthy.
former defensive player of the year.
Luca wanted both of those guys, bro. Like he gonna be throwing lobs to
He wanted DFS too.
yeah.
DFS was his
Can't
boy.
get everybody.
But they're
One
not
guy
keeping
throwing money.
DFS because DFS was a 4-year deal. Everybody that they signed were all 1-2 year deals. That's
Yeah,
what the
they
Lakers
wanna have-
want.
They want
The Lakers don't. They're not trying to spend no money. You're not spending no money. You ain't winning no championship. It's just that simple.
Yeah, I guess
You're not.
But
They
So that's
spend
why
money all right.
yeah. Where? Who? On what?
The best players. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know what y'all talking about. Good
Overpaying
luck with DeAndre
LeBron.
Ayton. If you get 50 games from DeAndre Ayton, you got definitely a good season from him.
Everyone knows that LeBron should take a pay cut.
his
I want
first
18
2
and
years.
10.
If Marcus Smart,
mattered.
yeah, if Marcus Smart is anywhere the decent defender that we think he could be, they'll be all right as well. I just don't know if he can be that. I don't know. His defense
I
is
think
not.
it's health. I think
It's not really
he wants
perimeter
health.
defense. He's not really a perimeter defender. I'm thinking about him in Boston. I'm thinking about Derek White.
He's a guy that we could put on the Butlers and Wiggins.
Yeah,
and
he's strong.
He's one. Yeah, that's what he
Tatum,
is. He's
Jaylen
one of those.
Brown.
He's one of those guys that you can stick on somebody that's either that's big and if you don't have somebody big enough, they'll get they could bully.
We put Reeves on the point guards.
Or they're too fast to put somebody big on them. So he's quick enough to still stay with somebody who's big, but he's still big enough to play against somebody who's big as well.
Yep.
That's why I say he's not really good against guards. So perimeter wise, you're still going to be in the same predicament. I don't know. And
I like him on
It's
Ant,
the
though.
playoffs, man. It's like again maybe with a whole new training camp, an off season together. JJ Redick feels more comfortable, and by the time he gets to the playoff, he has a roster. He'll feel. I mean, what's it called? A lineup that he likes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my thing. I think I see them winning some games, but I just don't see it. But just to answer your question, Tyson, listen, I said it before. LeBron is the high school kid as a senior who has all his credits. He's just showing up to school to show up to school, bro. He doesn't really need to be here. He should be doing other stuff. He doesn't have other. Again, the Lakers, when they win 20 games, give the GOAT a holler. How about that? Win 20 games first, then you'll see the GOAT.
Yeah.
So the faster you get to 20 victories, the quicker the GOAT arrives.
He's gonna want to play 65 games so he could get into the All NBA. So I don't doubt he's playing at least 65.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why they were hoping he retired, because they got idiots like this saying he destroyed the league more like it. They don't know basketball.
How can a man who's
Haters.
given the league billions and billions and billions of dollars in revenue destroy it? That makes no sense.
They don't know what they're talking about.
No, they got to say that. They got to say
that.
that.
Now we can say, let's say this: Michael Jordan ruined basketball forever. Oh, that
He did.
asshole.
Michael Jordan did ruin basketball for a
Him
while.
and Kobe.
The league was able to recover from Michael Jordan's fucking blunder.
Yep.
Definitely were able to recover. They were very lucky that they were able to recover from Michael Jordan's blunder. Michael Jordan did not leave the game in a better place than when he came into it. That is for a fact. That is a fact.
Man.
He got us watching mid-range videos 30-something years later. Of course he ruined basketball.
Got motherfuckers thinking playing 13 years is the goal.
Yeah. It was sad. I remember one of your videos, you were arguing with this one guy. He's like, oh, we can only we have to compare their games that they played, not the seasons, the games. It's like, and you're like, he missed 70 games, bro, so we can't. Like, in the same time, LeBron played 70 more games. So he has that towards his career. He's like,
I know some people that were in a debate with Ajani talking about, oh, LeBron hasn't played 82 games like Michael Jordan has, or LeBron James is flopped, or he's never made an all-defensive team. It's 30, or he's never made an all-NBA. And we know what I'm talking about, man. That dude's a clown, straight clown, man.
Yeah, he said longevity. Where's the longevity when you didn't win an MVP in your 30s? Where's the longevity when you haven't made an all defensive team in 15 years?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
LeBron.
talking about. You have
I
not
know.
addressed what I'm talking about. Where's the longevity, my man?
You sound just like that nigga.
You just
The,
got to
the
talk a little
worst
bit faster.
the worst one was Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless started
Oh,
all
don't
these
even mention
bullshit
that clown.
narratives. That clown is the reason why everybody has those same fucking talking points. Did you ever
Mm-hmm.
see when he did like
He's an
a
industry plant.
2081 like you want to do, hey Johnny? Did you see that
Yeah,
video?
I seen it. He got killed. It was embarrassing. I was like,
Exactly.
why would
Like
they?
they
Why?
kept he kept having
And
to speak
Gilbert
against
I
Arenas had
loved
the
it.
nerve to put that man on his show. Gilbert Arenas' show went to the dumpster since he put Skip on his show. Over
yeah.
there talking football. Nobody cares about football, bro. The football fans don't watch other people talk football. They watch real football programs, bro, that teach them about football. They watch the
Yeah.
NFL Network. They're not sitting here
That
Shout out to
watching you guys talk
if they know what they
football.
talking about. Yeah, they
That's why
watch nightcap and shit
yeah,
like
I'm
that.
not even into football
Yeah, they
anymore
watch
myself.
nightcap
a
more
I
than they
lost a
lot
watch
love for that
jail
sport.
shit
of
now.
basketball.
Bruh.
I'm being real, bro. People don't. Football fans know football. They don't have time to sit and listen to y'all personal takes about football. They don't really care.
Yeah.
They don't.
Unless you're talking about your team, which at the end of the day, they already have sports radio for the day. Football fans do not care about YouTube and watching YouTube podcasts. They really don't. Everybody that I see with a football podcast is not successful, and it's not
Ooh, did you
because
see?
they're not good.
Hey,
It's
I know
just
y'all
because
seen
football
what my
fans don't
Giants did
care.
last night. Did y'all see what my Giants did last night?
Come on with this,
Oh, don't
man.
mention
My
them Giants.
God, Jesus Christ, man.
Nobody cares.
BTA.
Nobody cares, bro.
Giants suck.
So yeah, unless you have like a football team and you got a good fan base of football of the same fan base that knows to find you, but even at that they won't. They won't. 'Cause again, football fans are different, bro. They're not sitting here listening to some milkman talk about football.
Yeah. So true. Like
They're just
I got
not,
Crazy.
man.
I'm just tired of
I
all
know
the damn
next
rule
time somebody
changes in football. Like they're going crazy with the rule changes.
Yeah, now
I know
football's.
next
I've been
time somebody
done with
mention
football.
LeBron,
What
I know
what up,
next time
Ernest?
somebody mentioned LeBron talking about he
Mm-hmm.
never won an MVP in his 30s. Kobe didn't either. Kobe last MVP was at 29.
I'm about to say, but he don't want
But
to
we're
talk
not
about that.
talking about Kobe. We're not talking Kobe. Why you see? This is what you LeBron apologists do. You always got excuses. LeBron James excuses.
Johnny said,
Exactly what they do.
LeBron James
That's
never
what
took
Black.
the-
Black.
Hey,
Hey,
Johnny.
if you get one, if you rock a hat like him, you got to do an impression like him. You got the voice though, baby.
Oh
He
my
said,
God.
I've been
he said,
slick thinking about making a YouTube channel just impersonating all them damn zesty Jeffers. Cause I
I'm
got
with
plenty.
you.
I be watching the dumb stuff they be saying. Even that girl from Sports T.
Oh, she's trash. Oh, no, please don't
So
bring
you
her up.
talking
So
about
Hold on,
dumb.
wait. You
But
know
Joel,
what? Damn. Wait a minute. Juan boy, you might have gave us a good idea right there. That's not actually a bad idea. That actually is fucking a great idea. Now that I'm thinking about it, make an entire parody of these of them like every time like that and do
Yep.
Yes.
meltdown sports.
I
Yes.
could do
And
Dookie.
talk like this is
And
very and
Dookie.
talk like Creepers Creepers probably like this is I saw this is interesting to me, right? I was thinking if he said this about LeBron,
Talk just like that.
I just got to get
Bro, I'm
right?
telling you, I get a lot of content on them damn dudes.
Oh my God! And to be honest with you, I don't watch their content. They like David said, this
I
stuff
can't
just comes
stand
down our feed. But they are horrible. The other day, when Ernest posted the Zesty Fitness race, he said I told you LeBron James shot the ball off the side of the backboard.
I'm not mad about the country.
He said all you can say, you're not refuting it. All you can say is that I'm a hater, my man. Hey yo, he was going in on buddy.
One hitter. One hitter.
You know
All you got is
that
excuses.
dude on Man Down Sports with the dreads? That fool said KD.
You talking about the one with the
came into
cockeyed,
league,
the
he said
cockeyed one?
KD
Nah, that's
he
the other
said
one.
when
That's
KD
the
came, the other dude with the dreads that be wearing the hat. That fool said
Oh,
when
the fat
KD
boy.
came into the league, he was already better than LeBron.
I mean,
Don't say
he think he's better
anything,
than Twinkies,
bro.
but he still eat those.
Bro, listen, bro. When you say anything that makes LeBron look bad, you know what they say? Oh my God, you're so smart. Like they don't really think about it. They don't care to even think. It doesn't have to be rational.
Man said he was a better defender than LeBron and everything.
He said LeBron James never played in the same era as Kobe. That's what.
Bro,
LeBron
Hey,
did
when I
not.
Bruh,
when I saw that,
that
I'm
was
like, I gotta
crazy.
send this to Johnny. I got to.
Yeah.
That dude is crazy. You see, the first thing I did was clip that motherfucker. As soon as you sent it to me, I said, "Oh, this."
He chose.
As
He
soon as
chose.
you
Hey,
sent it to me,
Johnny.
bro.
Johnny. I'm gonna say what tickets say. He chose cheesecake over teammates.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that
hilarious.
crazy.
That's hilarious, man. But I mean, like I
I
said,
be
they are crazy, bro. They some crazy, and they can't talk ball. Every episode is about LeBron James in some way or form. That's why they're going to be struggling these next 2 weeks. Because without LeBron James, like LeBron James should just go 0 dark 30, just like disappear for like 3 weeks straight. Don't tweet nothing, don't appear nowhere, don't do nothing. They'll go crazy. Do you know how many
Yeah, they
rumors
gonna be
they'll
on
make about
suicide
LeBron
watch.
James? They'll make so
Yeah.
many rumors about LeBron James.
Yeah, it's crazy what they do.
You
They
gonna
were.
LeBron
launch
went
a
to
I
the
saw.
whole
Diddy party
report and
last
start
night.
rumors if you do
I
that.
saw a tweet. They were talking about, oh, he don't have no sciatica, and they showed him like doing like some kind of deadlift he was doing. Like, who knows when that was even filmed? It's just like, what are you talking about?
These two take
That
solid
dude's crazy.
LeBron, man. Can't take him
You
serious.
dudes do not know basketball. You dudes need to stop talking about basketball for 2010. You dudes never played basketball.
Stop
Bunch of
talking about
soft.
basketball 2010.
Stop talking about basketball. You guys got a bunch of soft, feminine clowns.
Yeah.
You guys have no honor, no
His
respect,
soft feminine body.
integrity.
Got no integrity, no
clown.
honor. Only clowns think
No
LeBron James
honor.
is great at basketball. He's not even top 20.
Yeah.
It kills
He
me
should
when
be
people say that.
disqualified after that.
It kills me when people
Whose
say
wife
that.
gets
It's
on
like,
stage
how
and
is he
calls
not
their
one of the best?
husband the goat?
You know what? Now that y'all
He
said
did
that,
get mad
man.
because his wife said that.
Now that y'all
My
said
girl
that
tell me
again,
I'm the
ladies.
best all the time.
Listen,
Like,
listen. Now that y'all said that, y'all done made me feel real.
real creative.
I just feel that we all have to address the fact that some of y'all got soft feminine bodies.
Yo, YouTube, what's up with your boy? Sports and Fitness Rants. I'm back, guys. Click that like button. Subscribe to my channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, man. Got another great video for you guys today. But I'm here to tell you, this dude FYF Sports, the GOAT James Kingdom, you guys need to stop talking about basketball before 2010. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. He talks like the coach and all. FYF Sports, that dude's coaching. Who's he coaching? Who's you coaching, dude? I coach kids, man. I hope you're not coaching anybody. I would never want my kid to learn anything from some clown like FYF, man. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft feminine body.
With his soft feminine body, man.
Are you
Kingdom dude.
One dude you know definitely never played those. I don't want to say what he looks like, man.
Tell you what he looked like.
Great weirdos,
He was a great bozo.
Look at him
With his months.
soft feminine body.
With his soft feminine body, man.
From now on, every time I get up in the morning, that's the first thing I'm gonna say, look at him.
Look at him with his soft feminine body, man.
Soft feminine body, man.
The Exposer. That's
And
his
he's
name.
the exposer. He exposes himself.
But this dude ain't
No,
played basketball growing up. Look at him.
don't play basketball. He never played basketball. With his soft feminine body, man.
Soft feminine body.
With his soft
You guys
feminine
never
body,
know
man.
basketball. You guys never
No
played
basketball. You never played basketball.
Look at him.
Play basketball.
With his soft feminine body,
With his
man.
soft
These are
feminine
LeBron
body,
James fans.
man.
These people don't know basketball for 2010. They
They
were
don't
not
know
watching
basketball.
basketball. You clowns need to stop
Basketball.
talking
You
about
clowns need to stop
basketball.
talking about basketball for
Look at him.
2010.
Soft feminine body,
With his
man.
soft
That
feminine
clown,
body,
FYF
man.
Sports, right?
FYF.
With his soft feminine body,
With
man.
his soft
With his
feminine
soft
body,
feminine
man.
body, man. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. This all you guys need to know, that they're a bunch of soft feminine clowns, man.
Soft feminine
They're
clowns,
LeBron
man.
James apologists. LeBron James
Yeah, that nigga stupid.
LeBron James fan
Why you
members,
wear
man.
why you
Right
wear
there,
that
they're
like
part
the
of
Nick like
Facebook
Wesley
faction.
Snipes on White Man King
Go
show?
James Kingdom. Remember, the name is called
Because
Go
that's how Spike Lee
James
used to wear.
Go James Kingdom.
Feminine body, man. They're
Feminine
weirdos
body, man.
with his soft
These
feminine
people.
body, man. And you guys know what to do.
He always talking about ain't nobody, they don't play basketball. That nigga on who? I'll bust that man ass. That man on who?
These Go James
None of them niggas don't play no ball. I ain't never seen never one of them niggas play basketball. Not one.
Channels, they go hand in hand. They post a lot of this
Man,
weird
trash.
stuff. I saw
You
some
can
videos
tell
of
if somebody got some kind of hooping skill. A lot of things they say. He
Think
say the
about that.
dumbest
They're
shit.
on Facebook, guys.
They got
Go
Dr.
James
J
Kingdom.
poster and an MJ poster thinking he a ball.
I could tell he was a popular kid in high school. for the wrong reason.
I don't think he
Oh
was.
my god.
I don't think he was.
No, he was. He was. He was one of those dudes that was popular in school, and life blew past him. Last 20 years blew past him.
I live in San Diego, so we have a huge military population. He just another corny ass dude that didn't get no play until he got in the military. That's what he looked like. I know plenty of
That's true.
dudes like that. Corny. Just corny.
Mm-hmm. That
He also
dude.
said he has a girlfriend still.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Look at
You
him.
don't even say him. Look at him.
These dudes gotta stop talking about basketball before 2010, man.
Man, corny.
They are hilarious, bro. Like I said, man, when I first met Dart the Fart, and he was sitting here trying to tell me that we can go on his channel, I said, sure, I'll be more than glad to show up. Just let us know what time you go live. He was like, we go live Sunday 10 a.m. I said, we'll be there. Thank you. And the first thing I did was go check his channel out. Unlike these SD Jeffries, I go do my research. So I went to go see their channel, and I saw him. I said, who is this guy? Oh, my God. And I was like, oh, man, his name is perfect for him. He was screaming and yelling, and he was real hype. I said, oh, I know I'm going to get him upset. And the funny thing was, I didn't even realize Brandon is just as bad as me. Brandon be knowing how to get them upset even worse. Brandon got him so mad, he walked off the live. He was like, I'm done. He was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
That dude is spazzing.
He is, man.
I've never seen somebody deny stats and facts so damn much. Like, it is crazy. He be like, oh, look at them bringing up shooting percentages. Yes, motherfucker, those are facts. Like, damn.
Yeah, born in like 1960 or something like that, man.
But then we want to talk about somebody shooting better than LeBron. Guess what he used? Shooting percentages.
Yeah.
Just an idiot. Just an
idiot. He does kind of a double standard. So when Michael Jordan, he gets all he do. But when he loses, it's a team accomplishment. That's how it works for him.
He always talking about no integrity, no love for the game. But he's a Jordan fan, and he excused Jordan for when Jordan got swept by the Celtics. And he out there gambling, talking about he didn't care about losing.
And quitting. And he quit, too, twice.
Nah, he didn't quit. He was suspended.
Ooh, Nick Wright went in yesterday, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Oh, yeah, he had to do that. Yep.
That was epic. And Dan couldn't say nothing in retort to that.
That'd be crazy. We all should dress up as Sport Fitness Reds for Halloween and take a picture and post it on Goat James Kingdom and be like our favorite Zesty Jeffrey.
The worst one was that one guy that
I gotta find an old hat that I can flip up.
You know what? Now that y'all say that he served in the military, I ain't gonna lie. He reminds me of a dude, somebody that was in the military, and he has this Puerto Rican vibe. I think he's Puerto Rican. I don't know. Because Puerto Rican men are real emotional. Puerto Rican men are very emotional. I know this for a fact. I live in South Florida. We deal with enough. Puerto Rican men are very emotional.
Yeah. Where you stay at, boy?
I told you, he's just another corny ass dude in the military.
But the worst, one of these Zesty Jeffries I've ever heard was that one guy that only gave like points and assists for his criteria.
Oh, that was Dart.
That was Dart the Fart. That was Dart the Fart.
Dart the Fart.
That was Dart the Fart. This nigga got mad one day. This mother got mad at Brandon and I because we had a criteria.
Yeah,
and every time we break down our criteria, he kept trying to say, but I don't understand it. It's like, of course you don't understand it. You can't count, bitch. You dumb. You Zesty Jeffries can't count. And he was like, I'm going to create my own formula to try to mock us, just like Sports Fluent tries to do. At least Sports Fluent is actually smart with it. But he tried to mock us, and he created a stupid criteria that said that only talked about what existed in the 50s.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
We was like, bitch, assist. I said this. I said the assist. I said the assist that wasn't there in the first part of the NBA. You gotta get rid of the assistant. But he ain't like that conversation. It was like scoring titles. I was like scoring titles were by totals back then. We got to go by totals then if you want to do that. So you're an idiot. That's why I had Bob Cousy in his one of his top. He was like, idiots. Exactly. Do what you want. At least our top 10 is reasonable. None of these dudes' criteria and their top 10 is reasonable in any fashion of any kind of way. Then they get mad at us. It's not my fault. You dudes can't talk basketball.
I don't even like his voice. He sound like that dude that do that Clear Eyes commercial.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Michael Jordan fans are the best, and we think Bob Cousy and George Mikan are also
Boring as
great
hell.
basketball players. And what I do is I sit at my home while my wife works and pays all the bills, and I sit here and find other Jordan fans to collaborate with me. I beg them. I send them emails
You
throughout
are
the day,
diabolical,
all day
man.
long. And once I send them an email, what they do is they don't respond to me because they think I'm a weirdo. But eventually, got Scap Attack's attention. I finally talked to Hangry Man, and we all got together. Oh, I met Robin. We've been doing this together ever since. Robin's my buddy, my pal. Now I have Travis alongside me, and Travis and I now are going to go together and create lights out basketball and talk about mid-range shooting and the greatest defensive player of the 90s. Whatever the fuck they be debating over there on that channel. Who knows what the fuck they
I'll never, like Angry Old Hoops, I'll never take a dude serious with a lips. He got a lips when he talk. Like, break it out of here.
Never take no white man serious with an afro. The closest white man with an afro I can deal with is Drake.
Or Bob Ross.
Oh, Bob Ross. Shout out to Bob Ross. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, dude that used to do the painting.
Yeah, his was natural too.
But Bob Ross is as white as they get. We know that. If there was a picture of a white man, it would probably be Bob Ross.
There was another guy I used to watch on YouTube, the Basketball Time Machine. But then when he said he couldn't wait for LeBron to retire, I was like, I lost all for respect for him.
Yeah, I've been stopped watching dude.
But he's all for Jordan. Like you can already tell basketball.
I told people this. I told not people this, but I told Lamont this because and Brandon and I talk about this all the time. Bro, if it wasn't for GOAT James Kingdom, y'all be stuck with Zesty Jeffries, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all be stuck with Zesty Jeffrey content.
No
man.
lie.
Y'all be stuck. There is nobody like us, bro. I mean, shout out to like King Money Fly. Shout out to A Weezy Bang and those dudes. They all be doing their thing. But they kind of gave up on the GOAT debate. Brandon and I don't give up on the GOAT debate. Like this is what we did this for, is to get into the GOAT debate. Yeah. Y'all don't even want to hear the stuff that Brandon be telling me we should do.
All we would hear about is 6-0, 6 Finals MVPs, and 10 scoring titles.
Oh,
that's all we would hear.
Oh, that's all y'all would hear, and y'all would hear flopping, weak era, rule changes.
Like Jordan never flopped.
Shout out to
Jordan
Nick Wright.
Flop all over the place.
Nick Wright.
Yeah, Nick Wright too as well. But again, nobody watches Fox Sports. Nobody watches those things. That's what I'm saying. Nobody cares what those guys have to say anymore. They're just there for our entertainment. But people watch YouTube and go on YouTube for real sports talk. And now on TikTok, that's the only place you can go. You can't get it on Instagram and you can't get it on Facebook. Facebook, all you get is a bunch of memes and videos, but you don't, and a bunch of crazy people in the comments. Facebook got some crazy.
Yeah,
people.
a bunch of racist.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how every crazy person in the world has a Facebook account. Don't make no sense.
It's all English.
You know, the most racist people I've seen on Facebook in them sports groups are them Filipinos though.
Yeah, them Asians. Oh my God.
Bro, they terrible.
Don't get the Filipinos started. They're weird. There's some weird people over there. They're very
I had a dude steal my profile picture, create a fake profile in my name like me, and post gay stuff about LeBron. And say
That's
it
crazy.
was me.
That's crazy work.
It's fucked up.
This is what this man
You know
was doing
what?
every day.
Now that you say that, I remember seeing some posts and thinking to myself, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with Ernest?"
Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was one of them. I got screenshots of that.
I remember there was a because Facebook is very strict, so like you kept getting like comments removed because of inappropriate comments. I'm like, yo, why is Ernest saying this? I'm like, why is Ernest saying this stuff?
Yeah,
I would read the comment.
It wasn't me, bro.
And I'm like, damn, Ernest is saying this. I was gonna hit you up, but I didn't know what Ernest to find. I'm like, man, I'm not, because you got a common name, so I didn't want to type the wrong person. But I just said, man,
that's what happened. Dude stole
they took your shit down.
I reported
it.
Yeah, I kept reporting it, and he would just keep making fake profile. All because I said LeBron to go. Like, bro, who sits up and think about some gay stuff? Cause y'all talking basketball.
Motherfuckers in the Philippines without no life. They don't got what you think they do in the Philippines? Well, I mean, how many of those motherfuckers?
Yo, chill.
Like,
I'm being real. Those motherfuckers be on the goddamn hammock all day with flip flops on, bro. Y'all know. Wait, y'all don't know how many Filipino posts we have to decline on Goat James Kingdom on Facebook,
Oh
bro.
man, that shit is horrible, man.
Yeah, I don't even want to know about it. I already know how bad.
One boy's a moderator. Yo, they're crazy, bro. They post all and they love basketball. They love basketball. They love basketball.
Oh, like
They're
5'5".
big time fans.
I used to be in this group called The List, and it was mostly Filipino. Bro, they were so racist. Dude just constantly saying racist stuff, editing my face with a monkey, calling me blackie, calling me.
Oh no, yeah. They got this thing about crocodiles. I guess being a crocodile is like a bad thing. So they call you a crocodile. What's it called? Yeah, bro. Matter of fact, they be having the most LeBron pages on Facebook. They be the ones running those LeBron. There be a lot of LeBron pages that be Filipino pages. They're big time LeBron fans, pages. Jordan. They're big time Kobe fans, LeBron fans, Jordan fans, and Steph Curry fans. They're big time those guys.
You can't forget about the Chinese though. They're racist also.
Yeah, but the Chinese have different. They don't be on Facebook. They have their own social media.
Yeah, they not like them Filipinos.
Yeah, because they're censored.
Boy, them dudes,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They have the largest NBA fan base, even bigger than America.
Yeah,
that's why people get down. That's why Americans be mad. Why does the NBA care about China? Because China has more fans in the NBA than any other country, by far.
Yeah, but the U.S. still.
They have NBA has like 300 million NBA fans in China.
The U.S. still makes them more money.
Yes, they have their own everything. They have their own network for the NBA. Everything. They're good. They're everything.
Yeah,
they pay a lot of money, and they pay a lot of money for the players to come out to China every year. Not to mention Nike is hubbed in China, as far as they make all their stuff over there.
Yep, that they do. That corrupt ass country.
He says, "Well, we're not here to talk politics. We're here to talk ball. We're here to talk ball. We're here to talk ball." But still, dumb motherfuckers in Facebook are crazy.
Oh yeah.
So, but one thing me and Lamont talked about this too as well was how the people that are on Facebook are usually on Facebook. They might trickle into YouTube, but they're not really on YouTube. Like the people on Discord are on Discord. The people on Twitch are on Twitch. Like if you're going to have create content, you have to know that you're gonna have to have multiple accounts on multiple platforms, and you gotta post on all the platforms. You can't just I tell people wondering like how y'all growing so fast. I'm telling bro, we've been posting on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter for 4 years now, 3.5 years. Damn, when were we gonna not blow? Like y'all motherfuckers are some haters.
Yeah.
Like we've been posting for a long time on all these platforms, and we post on all of them. Every time y'all see it, you're gonna see it on Facebook, you'll see it on YouTube, you'll see it on Instagram, you'll see it on Twitter, you'll see it on TikTok. We have to post on all of them, and then if we had a Twitch account, we would have to post there. The only problem with Twitch is kind of like TikTok. You have to do lives, and Twitch lives are not 30-minute lives. You got to be on Twitch for 10-12 hours doing lives.
Shit.
Yeah, Twitch is for gamers and people that go live all day long. That's why Kai Cenat is big. Cause he posts. There's a girl right now on Twitch that has been going live for 3 years straight plus.
She a titty streamer?
No, she's just a regular streamer. She just streams her whole life on Twitch, and she has not ended her stream for over 3 years. It's the same stream.
Damn.
Yeah. Cause that's it's for gamers. That's what guys like what's his name? What's that rapper? T-Pain says he makes a lot of money off of, because it's really for gamers. And you could be on gaming for hours before you realize you were just playing this game for 6 hours.
Yeah, she's pulling a Truman Show with her life.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And she has a lot of subscribers, and people pay to watch her.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fire too.
Hey, Johnny, what do you think your favorite exposure moment was? Like, who you think you got the best? I can think of somebody.
Oh man,
City girl groupie. When you posted that divorce court on there.
Oh, well. No, you talking about like our best videos? Yeah, divorce
the one you
court.
did on somebody.
Divorce court. Oh yeah, then we could bring him out. Young Miami. That's his name. Young Miami.
Yeah.
The divorce court. GJK divorce court is probably one of the best videos we've ever made. Still to this day, I watch it, dying laughing. I'm not gonna lie. The Zesty Fitness and Rant video. This new one is another one that's big time epic. Willie, the one where Willie says that Jordan stopped crime. That one was definitely always going to be memorable.
Oh yeah.
Every
the
time
one
he's on,
with
I fast forward.
the one with NMB, when NMB got mad when I said Jordan, when he was trying to use Jordan positional ranking to say why Jordan was the GOAT, and I was like, Jordan, it was in a weak position. And he was like, "What do you mean?" Like he was like, "By what standards?" I said, "By regular basketball standards." He was like, "By what standards is that?" I was like, "By the history of the annals of history." And he was like, "Well, you would have to recite that for me." I was like, "Okay, well, tell me what your top 5 shooting guards was."
Yeah, he said name top 5.
And he couldn't name a top 5. He couldn't do it. He couldn't.
Top 5 shooting guards isn't hard to do.
He was like, "Oh, my bad. I'm gonna have to look it up."
He said, "Oh, we just did this the other day." He said, "We just did this the other day."
Yeah. I'm gonna say that Young Miami though.
But
Man,
I'm not gonna lie. My most epic and most brutal exposure was Ticket TV or the Motel Room.
That guy.
I don't think the motel rooms recovered since that day, and we've actually got more popular since then.
Hey, Johnny.
You got a new one too with old boy talking about I was trained to read. They give me special ed.
Oh, that one. Oh, that guy. I'm starting to feel bad with that one. I'm starting to feel bad. I'm starting to feel like I'm really beating up on somebody on special ed, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I be watching that shit like, man, that fool looks stupid as
Shout out to you, Mon Wright, man. Appreciate you, man. Again, thank you guys for all your support. Again, YouTube is very funny. Another thing about another thing we were saying about how you have to post on every platform to really try to get yourself out there. Another thing too is with YouTube is that like guys like Scap who barely go live, they only do videos. They built their fan bases on watching videos, just like Dreamers Pro. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys, John Arnett, Unsmart Hoops. They barely go live. That's why, but they built their fan base on making videos. Some people make their fan base on Reels. Some people make their fan base on videos. Some people make their fan base on live. We make most of our fan base on lives and shorts, right? So the people most of the people who subscribe for our shorts never really watch our lives or our videos. And a good portion of our best, most watched content is our Reels. For some reason, YouTube always pushes out your Reels. But the guys who watch our videos, as far as the guys who watch the videos, they barely watch the lives as well. So we have 3 different separate fan bases in GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube. We have people that just watch the lives, some people just watch videos, some people just watch the shorts, and then we have a combination of people who watch a mixture of all of it, but it's not really large. So like 20% of people who watches our shorts go watch our lives.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a video the other day that almost hit 100,000 videos out of nowhere. We posted another video around the same time, around the same thing, hoping to catch the same algorithm. That shit got like 400 views.
Yeah.
It's like you can do about it, bro. It's like
this
is
one of the
what
only
it is.
channels that do watch full games, because a lot of these people just be watching highlights, little snippets, but.
Yeah, they go to House of Highlights. Yeah, we watch full games. See, they don't want to watch the full games because they can't break it down like we was doing it when we was watching the Utah game. When I was showing everybody what John Stockton did and how John Stockton created that passing lane so that he can make that pass.
Them layups.
Oh, they were breaking them layups left and right. Lord have mercy. That had me so upset.
You know,
they were off.
I just didn't go on live when y'all was on that time.
Both teams were off.
I appreciate it, man. Again, the members lobby. The good thing about the members lobby is I don't have to let you up. You actually could just stay backstage. There's somebody who be just staying backstage. I don't even know who that is. They just be staying backstage. But again, we're gonna always post the games. either in the GJK members lobby, or as you can see, it'll be in the lobby in the GJK members community first, and then it'll eventually go to the public. But it's definitely gonna be just for the GJK members, because I can't do it. Like I wish we could have watched one game tonight. I wish we could just do it and watch it so they can see how we do it. Because we got that dude Bobby D. This dude Bobby D is a admitter that he doesn't watch none of our content, but he's always in the comments. I'd be like, yo, bro, that is one of the most zestiest things I've ever heard. How can you want to have a discussion based off ignorant information? Like, you don't even know what we were talking about. You're not even taking your time to watch the content. At least that's what he says. But I think he says that because he doesn't want to give me the satisfaction, to give us the satisfaction that he's watching us. But obviously you watch us, bro. You're always commenting. That's why I said these niggas. That's why I said no integrity. They have no integrity. They have none of that. All of them. They all a bunch of punks. Every last one of them, bro. I was telling somebody this the other day, bro. If I saw like a grown man beating up on a female, like in my mind, the first thing I'm thinking, like, yeah, I'm gonna mind my business. But another thing I'm thinking about, that's a bitch ass nigga. Like he's a bitch. Like you like anybody who takes advantage of the weak, to me, you're not strong enough for me to fear you. Because anybody who can take advantage of the weak just doesn't. That's the strongest person. That's the person you fear. The person that can take advantage of you but doesn't. That's the person you need to fear. But a person that takes advantage of a bully is a bully. A bully, that's what they say. Bullies never bully bullies. They only bully the weaker people. And that's what Zesty Jeffries are. They're a bunch of bullies. They think they could just bully people left and right, but they met their match. That's why they hate me. And
they always bringing up 2011, but they didn't even watch the series. They won't
even let me talk about 2011. I'll kill them on 2011. Just like on what live it was the other day. Yeah, it was on TikTok. I went on TikTok live.
They didn't even watch Kobe in 2011, but they
remember Buddy tried to show us. Buddy tried to show us they were playing zone against Jordan.
Yeah, you got kids running from the top of the key. Like, oh, what you mean they play?
Bruh, I be like, yo, what y'all be talking about? Why y'all be so ignorant to basketball? Like, how come y'all don't understand the game?
I blame the media for 2011. They always talk shit about LeBron. Oh, he didn't do this.
No, it was definitely Skip Bayless.
Yeah, but even when they were like announcing the game.
There he goes. Shout out to Tay. Yeah, that do be you, Tay. Tay just be in the background. I can never really bring you up. But you always pop up. So shout out to you, brother. Thank you for your support. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this Sunday night. Unless y'all want to do something tomorrow afternoon. Cause we finna watch that minute. We
should watch a game. We should watch them last two games of 2011 with Kobe.
I was thinking
about he scored them 17 points.
We can watch that on your. We should watch that on your TikTok, one boy.
I was thinking about. I'll see if they got all 4 games on their series. I ain't gonna just watch the last 2.
Let's watch the last 2 first. Let's watch Kobe.
Yeah, because they always talking about 2011. That's their go-to. Yeah. And then what was it? Vince, he literally admitted the defense shut Kobe down. But then when y'all say the same thing for LeBron, now LeBron choked. Like, get out of here. You don't make no damn sense.
It's all the media. Like, oh, he hasn't scored in this long in this many fourth quarters and this and that, and they show the graphics.
He try to sound so smart. You got Udonis Haslem.
That was the best roast. That was the best roast of me though, Ernest. Wally.
Which one?
That was Wally. When Wally roasted me, that was the best. Wally's the only person who ever really got me. That nigga Wally said. That nigga said. He said, "Look at your shoulders, man." He said, "Look at your shoulders, man." He said, "Your shoulders almost touching." He said, you know what we call you where I'm from? Ostrich legs. He said, you got ostrich legs, man. And he said, you light, man. He said, you light in the ass. You light in the ass. That shit was so funny. That was one of the best, too. Shout out to Wally, man. Hopefully Wally's doing good. Yeah, because, again, he was in remission, and he was supposedly cleared. He was fighting some cancer. Let's wish him the best. I hope everything's well for you, Wally. You are always welcome back on GOAT James Kingdom. If Lamont don't have you back, you know you're always welcome here. So, but shit, definitely shout out to Mr. Wally Lancaster, man. That was definitely one. That's one of my favorite videos as well. Wally's the best. Yeah, Wally's the best, man. Wally's one of the best, man.
I'm from,
Yeah,
I'm from
I love
Memphis,
Wally.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee too, but I don't think like Herm.
No, shout out to Herm.
Really
Herm and I had some great battles as well. Shout out to Herm, but I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever like exposed Herm like that. Herm's actually been the best fighter of all of them because Herm knows how to talk the game. So shout out to Hollywood Herm as well.
Y'all know how to make
Herm be one. You know why? Because Herm really be trying to be calm, and we don't be wanting to hear. We don't be wanting to hear him. And then that's when he be like, man, you know what? Fuck every last one of y'all.
You nigga, fuck this show.
That's exactly what be happening with Herm, man. But shout out to Hollywood Herm, man. But again, Young Miami has had the worst exposures here. He's classic. And let's not forget Vision. Do y'all remember do you guys know we did expose Vision, right?
No, he won't even come on live no more. He did that one live.
You've never seen us expose Vision?
No. I ain't
It was like in 2022, 23. It was like 2023.
You know what's so funny?
Expose that Mel guy. That Mel guy?
Well, you know what? I kind of felt bad for Mel because one time he did though. He did deserve it though. He did deserve it. But when he came on the show, at first after the show, I kind of felt bad. I was like, damn, why did I go after him? But then when I went back and listened to the show, is when I realized I was like, oh, he came in with some bullshit. Like he just came in, on some bullshit. Like he just came in with a pure. He was like we was having a great discussion. Instead of adding to it, he was kind of saying, well, you know, there's what's put on paper, and then there's what I'm about to say, which is my eye test. And his eye test was flawed like a motherfucker.
My eye test says that LeBron's the 5th best player because he don't shoot the mid range well. His defense and everything. I was like,
lies.
What the fuck is he talking about? Like
That's all lies.
Bullshit that they all the other. And then he claims he's not even a Kobe fan. Like, shut the fuck up. You a Kobe stan. What are you talking about?
They care about mid range, but they don't want to talk about 3-point shots.
It's like mid range. Like, if you love the mid range so much, then you love Kevin Durant because that's what Kevin Durant is all about.
But guess what, David? They call him soft. They call him entitled. They call him ruined the competitive balance of the NBA since 2011.
Oh, he did do all that shit though. I'm not saying he did.
That's what Citizen Rant says, man.
Oh yeah, Kevin Durant was so fucking stupid to join the Golden State. That was the dumbest move ever.
Yeah, I mean, that's a LeBron fan. I mean, obviously, yeah.
Shit, he should have just went to LeBron.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably got more respect doing that.
I don't know. If they would have done that, they would have teamed up. They would have won like 4 in a row, man. 5 in a row.
Probably.
No, that's funny, Ernest. Hold on, wait. Let me. Oh man, this is funny. You was here that day too, Ernest. Your face was hilarious when you was here that day. And again, you know what's it called? Young Miami has sent them again. They were all on TikTok, and they were talking about GOAT James Kingdom. Here it goes right here.
Now let me go back to you, the exposer. First of all, I did not say that Jordan had more longevity than LeBron James. That's not what I said from when I got on here. I said Michael Jordan. You said either. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You got this recorded. Yes, you did. First of all, okay.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Yes, we do record the show, and that's why we go live every Sunday, noon Eastern Standard Time, to talk the GOAT conversation and basketball. This man literally said that I said something that I never said at all, and this is what these MJ fans do when they're getting exposed on GOAT James Kingdom. Let's go ahead and see exactly what I said.
Jordan has longevity. It's just that his longevity don't match up. That's your problem. You wanna act like Jordan don't have longevity because his longevity don't match up.
He doesn't have longevity to LeBron. That's correct. But that's not what I said. Hey, hold on. Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Am I talking to the exposer or sports analyst?
Right now. So there you have it. I did not say that he said Michael Jordan had longevity over LeBron James. I stated that he pretends like Michael Jordan doesn't have longevity because it doesn't match up to LeBron James. But this is what Vision did as he came onto our show. He accused me several times of saying things that I did not say because he was getting exposed. Vision is the final infinity stone that I needed to complete my task to show how delusional Michael Jordan fans are. These guys will try anything to say that Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
Ain't that crazy? Because that's his last stone that Thanos needed to take from Vision. You gonna call that
unforgettable. That's
No, but you know why I said that, right? And the reason I said that, Juan Boy, was because this what led me realize how these niggas try to have a debate with me, right? Ralph on the top right, is a Michael Jordan guy. He always goes on the TikToks with these guys. Ralph used to always try to make me go to TikTok to have these debates with them, and I usually just go on Ralph's live because I was just supporting Ralph. But these dudes get real reckless and they get real. So they must have sent Vision. And when I was talking to Vision, the only thing that kept hitting my mind was, yo, this motherfucker's talking to me like Young Miami talks. Like they're not listening. They're just arguing to argue. And you see the guy to the left under Brandon, that's Timeless. That's JT. That's Trey. He be on the TikTok live still to this day. They don't like me because I've always exposed them from day one. When we first started GOAT James Kingdom over 3 years ago, these were the first dudes that I really was debating against. Yep. And they never could handle me, and they never could, because they can't talk basketball, bro. They can't. Watch what happens as we continue this conversation with Vision.
Do this because you are so subjective and because you believe your biased take is actually an important take for this conversation to continue. I want you to explain. I want you to explain how a guy who can create his own shots makes it better for somebody who gives them an assist, which actually creates the shot for them. What does somebody creating their own shot have to do with an assist?
If you pass this guy the ball, all right, let's say we hooping, right? Let's say we in the court. If I pass you the ball and I know you're gonna score, I'm pretty sure gonna get the assist, correct?
No, an assist is a pass that leads to a score. So if I get the assist, that means
That's what I just said.
No, that means my pass has something to do with you scoring.
That's what I just said.
Okay, then so what did you creating your own shot have to do with me being able to pass you the ball?
As you can see, he was not.
He don't know basketball.
James Kingdom and answer these.
They don't know basketball. He don't know what assist
is. He was trying to discredit LeBron James for his assist because he was saying that LeBron James were playing with guys who were shot creators, quote unquote, go getters. Let's see how he responds to these questions.
Because you got guys that can guarantee bucket. You got guys on your team that are a guaranteed bucket. That's what I'm telling you. Dwayne Wade is a guaranteed bucket.
And here is another perfect example about how they do not know how to talk basketball.
What the fuck is a guaranteed bucket? Exactly. What the fuck does that mean?
50% for his.
You see what I'm saying? Like they use terms that don't make sense. What the fuck is a guaranteed bucket?
I'm gonna say they just made that up. They just made that shit
They
up.
make up stuff all the time. They make up stuff and man, Vision act like this doesn't exist because his lives don't exist. So all the time he claims he's cooking people on his live, none of that shit exists. None of them shits exist. This is here. I got two videos of killing this. This is a 13-minute video of him getting exposed clearly. Look at Ernest's face.
A guaranteed.
Ernest is like, what the hell is this nigga talking about?
So that they can sit here and talk about things that we're not even trying to discuss. No one mentioned Dwayne Wade, but he did. But now this is where the true exposure begins.
Dwayne Wade is not a guaranteed bucket.
He wasn't.
Dwayne Wade shoots.
Dwayne Wade is not a guarantee. One of the greatest scoring shooting guards.
Look, and that's JT right there, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys already know who Young Miami is. That's JT. These are the guys that are gonna take These are the guys that want to take a flight to come see us to play basketball, right? So this is what he does. He came to help Vision. That's the only reason he joined this live, to be disruptive. He heard me say Dwayne Wade's not a guaranteed bucket. He sees Vision getting cooked, so now he wants to help Vision. He's trying to save him.
The 6 man. Y'all not seen how the Heat were down everything in the finals, man.
Hey, I learned something right right now.
Listen,
I'm
the 2006 Miami Heat was a great team because they had Shaquille O'Neal in his prime. It had nothing to do with the
That one in his prime, man. Stop lying, dog.
He was all NBA first team in 2005 and 6. That is still in your prime. He was averaging 22 and 10. That is still in your prime. Shaquille O'Neal is the reason why the Miami Heat were actual contenders. As a Miami Heat fan, I know this.
These guys love to pretend like Shaquille O'Neal was just some guy sitting on the bench watching Dwayne Wade rock and destroy people.
Bro,
no, that's
look
not
what
the case.
Look what Shaquille O'Neal was averaging. Shaquille O'Neal was shooting 60% from the field, ladies and gentlemen, in those 2 years with the Miami Heat.
He was back-to-back
60% from the field.
He was back-to-back first-team All-NBA and MVP runner-up in 05. That's how crazy it was.
Yeah,
he should have won the MVP. He should have won the MVP in 05.
Yeah, I agree.
He should have won it in 05.
That's why they see that he took.
He should have won it over Steve Nash. Yeah.
He
took a back seat in the finals. He did that in the finals.
For the Miami Heat in 2006. As a Miami Heat fan, I know this.
Bro,
that's called trying to win.
Dwayne Wade had,
Look, watch
this. Did you really
this.
just say Dwayne Wade had nothing to do with the Miami Heat winning 06? Did you really just say that, the exposure?
I said he had nothing to do with them being a title contender. Miami Heat.
Why not? Why not?
Because they had Shaquille O'Neal, and that is why.
And there he goes lying on me again. I did not say Dwayne Wade had nothing to do with the Heat winning.
See, exactly. They can't handle the conversation, so they got to make up a conversation that we're not even having. Where did you guys hear me say Dwayne Wade had nothing to do with the Heat winning a championship? Where? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Again, all this is recorded. This is live. It's still available for you. This is like 2 years old, but this live, a whole live, is still available on our channel.
The championship, and this is what they do. They put words in your mouth and try to control the narrative. I don't know why they're so desperate, but maybe it's me. Maybe I bring it out of them. But again, I am collecting stones, and now we will see and continue more of this exposure.
I know what it's like to lose. Feel so desperately that you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yet to fail.
Just to fail.
My man Josh Brolin.
Listen to what I just said. I did not say Dwayne Wade had nothing to do with the Miami Heat winning a championship. I said he had nothing to do with them being a title contender. Meaning he wasn't the leader of the Heat. Dwayne Wade benefited from a veteran lineup.
Ernest ain't never sitting still doing anything calm. Ernest always moving around.
As you can see, I am losing my patience as Vision is not really collecting the information provided in the conversation, and this is what they do.
This is how the exposure was born, because I can't have a conversation. You niggas just be acting like bitches.
Run from it. Destiny arrives all the same.
Exactly, the exposure's coming, bitch.
And now it's here.
Or let's say I'm here, bitch. Bitch. Let me get my stone.
Okay, there's one AI site builder you need to meet.
This shit here. I hate when YouTube do this shit. He kind of do look like Jonathan Kamigman. He do kind of look like Jonathan Kamigman.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers. But them dudes, I'm telling you, them dudes are the funniest of the funniest. They are the funniest of the funniest, man. Them dudes, like I said, they can't talk sports. They can't talk sports.
Like
Then he kept saying,
I'm saying
he
they won because of the team. But anyways, Gary Payton just
Look, you see him looking down at notes. Pay attention. He's looking down at notes. Watch this. Watch this.
Shaq said he told Shaq.
Look, he's looking down at notes. You see him?
Yeah.
Look, he's looking down at notes. Look at him.
Because throughout the year,
He has notes. These niggas be getting notes.
Yeah.
These niggas be getting notes to come talk to GOAT James Kingdom. These niggas be writing down. I'm telling you, bro. We are, and again, these niggas love GOAT James Kingdom, man, because they love the GOAT debate.
That nigga ain't got no beard.
And Gary Payton, he said he could solve that. There was like.
Oh, you should see him now. He got a mustache.
Those two, like it was between Kobe and Shaq. So
He from Mississippi somewhere, I think.
Allow Dwayne Wade to be who he was, and yeah, we know that Shaq was first team All NBA, but it was because of Shaq had to take a step back to just say, okay, Wade, you take more of the scoring lead, and we're going to do everything else. So that was one of the reasons why they actually won the title, because Shaq had to actually take a step back.
I'm the oldest one on this team now. I'm the oldest face. So I did like this. I started seeing Shaq be mad about we're not getting him the ball. And I just told Shaq, I said, Shaq, listen here. Look what young fella did last year. You see how he took over stuff, man. They lost in the Eastern Conference Finals. You guys lost in the Eastern Conference Finals. That's why Pat came and put all of us together. He wanted a championship. We're here now. We got to stop this, man. I said, man, we're going to make him be the first here. Period. You got to do this for me. And I told Shaq, I said, do this for me. Just let him be the first here. Let him go and do him. If we get you on the block, just get there and score. And when he agreed to it and bid in, man, D-Wade, I ain't never seen nobody perform like this ever. He had 35. And I was like, this is incredible because this young kid was giving them the blues.
So what I'm trying to get an understanding.
So basically what Gary Payton was saying there, he was talking about how it was in the finals that they handed the team to Dwayne Wade, because he said as soon as we gave it to Dwayne Wade was averaging 35. There was no point in time in that NBA span where Dwayne Wade was averaging 35 alongside Shaq, but when he played in the finals. So in the finals was when Shaq finally said, yo, okay, I'll take the step back and we'll win this championship, because he's trying to win a championship. It's not about the stats. So now Shaq's championship don't count because he only has 13 points per game. This is why we trying to tell these niggas. These niggas be trying to discredit niggas for winning championships. They think scoring is all about.
Is that what you're saying, Ajani? Shaquille O'Neal was the leader of the 2006 Heat. He was the leader of the 2005 Heat. In fact, bringing up that same conversation Brandon's talking about the other day, Shaq and Gary Payton were bringing up.
I can't hear you breaking in and out.
Gary Payton was like, he was like, man, we're not running that play. They were trying to run plays for Dwayne Wade. He was like, we're going to feed the big man. Because it was a veteran roster. It was a veteran squad that was trying to win a championship. And they utilized everybody perfectly. Everybody played their role perfectly as a team. Dwayne Wade was the leading scorer. He's going to be your first option. Because in certain cities,
see, he can't on his live. He can't on his live. He can come here. He's talking. Look, he's not listening. He just wants to respond, and they don't know how to have a conversation. That's what King Money Fly was talking about earlier today. They are only looking to fucking respond and argue. They're not looking to have a conversation. Now watch what they say about Shaq and Gary Payton says here about how they were doing their own plays and telling Dwayne Wade shut the fuck up.
They got rid of me and Gary in Miami because Gary and I was the only one that really didn't listen to Pat. So Pat would call the play and Gary would be like, I'm not running that. I'm throwing the ball to Shaq. Pat would be like, you gonna do this, you gonna do that. Gary come out here. I ain't doing that. Give me the ball. I'm gonna throw it to Shaq. Shaq gonna get double when he kick it out. Thanks, Gary. Every play, hey, Ahmad, every play, right? Pat be doing the play, and I can see, Gary sitting behind Pat with this face right here. That face right there. I ain't doing that. D-Wade be like, hey man, run the play. I ain't doing that. D-Wade be like, hey man, run the play. I ain't doing that. D-Wade be like, hey man, run the play. I ain't doing that. I'm throwing the ball to Shaq. He gonna get double with it. And when he kick it out, hit the shot. Forget all that.
Ma, it was too much, man. I ain't got time to be. I'm 38 years old, man. I ain't got time to be running no plays, man. I gotta run what I gotta think that's gonna be okay, man.
See that? They're not listening to no Dwayne Wade. You think Dwayne Wade gonna tell Gary Payton what to do? He the leader. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. These niggas don't know how to talk basketball, man. Like they don't know basketball.
Actually, according to the season, D-Wade was the most productive over Shaq because D-Wade game score was 38.6 for the season.
Now we're gonna skip this part because I don't like the when I expose Ralph.
Score stat. He is seasoned, but if
these niggas love advanced metrics. Shit.
He was a go-getter, bro. And he was a go-getter. You say Dwayne Wade was a...
Let's continue the exposure.
Watch what he says now.
Now let's get back on topic. Now, like I said, we can say Dwayne Wade was a scorer, right? He was a go-getter, bro. And you sit here and lie and say Dwayne Wade couldn't create his own shot. He couldn't score at will. Are you serious?
He could bring the ball down.
You see, Ernest is fair. Ernest said, "Wait, Ernest said, wait, God." Ernest like, well, damn. Wait, no. That's how they be wanting to talk on TikTok. And mind you, when it's not recorded, you can say that's how they can have this whole discombobulated conversation on TikTok because none of it's recorded, so people could go back and hear it. At the moment, you're gonna, if you catch it in the middle of it, you're gonna just hear me trying to explain myself, and they're gonna be like, "Look at you, you're angry." You know, that's how they try to win a conversation on TikTok. Hold on, wait, this one, it's either David or King. It's one of you two. I have to mute both of you guys because it's one of you, David or King Shy. One of you guys be having the background noise. But yeah, that's how they be wanting to have the conversation. So he's gonna say some shit I never said, and that was it. That's it. Like this is like I told Ralph, because Ralph was telling me I had to calm down so I could have better conversations about basketball. But I'm trying to explain to Ralph, this is not a conversation, bro. These niggas are liars. Like they have an agenda. He came here to try to expose us, and instead he's gonna get he's the one who's about to be exposed. That's why I said ever since this day from here on out, every Zesty Jeffrey met the exposer.
No,
he said that. Here it is. He did say that.
Yeah, I just warned Ralph.
And there you have it. That was the third.
Look at his face. See, look.
I said something.
See, look. You see his face. They are disruptive. You remember with Herm? That's why when I met up Herm, it was very easy to deal with Herm because I done dealt with a bunch of Herms before. Vision, Young Miami, all those dudes on Facebook. They're all the same, bro. Look, this is they love misery. They love to see people get upset. Look at him. This is how they live, but they just end up getting exposed.
Not state because he could not handle the conversation. He had to create up actual narratives and things that I didn't say for him to try to argue or win this argument because he doesn't have facts. This is where the exposer starts exposing him. You have now been exposed by the exposer, Vision.
I haven't said that in a while.
I did not say that. I did not say Dwayne Wade cannot create his own shot. I said, what is the point of you bringing up Dwayne Wade being a shot creator of his own when we're talking about assists? When you don't get an assist when somebody creates their own shot.
You got this recorded, bro. You have this recorded. You have this recorded, cool.
And you are officially being exposed by the exposer, and you're going to sit there like a man and take this just like Buddy did 2 weeks ago.
I hope they remember you.
Listen, you're going to come on this show and be a respectful
man.
Look
at his face now.
That's what I gave you. We were patient enough. We were going to get off. We were not going to sit here and do this. So don't bring up lies. I never said, hey, you just said 3 different times I said something I never said. While we have you recorded, and you will be on TikTok very soon because of what you stated. We don't have to lie, brother. We just stated this. We have rational reasons to speak the way we speak. We use stats, accolades, and achievements. You're coming with narratives that you should have studied our show on and found out we've been broke down.
I hope they remember you.
They do remember you, Vision.
And you cooking yourself. I literally heard it. Because if I didn't hear it, I wouldn't have said it. Because we didn't say it.
Now look at Vision at the time stone.
You got to show them this on TikTok, Juan boy.
Yo, you ain't have to throw the body like
that. I got bodies stacked up. You ain't know about that? I got bodies piled up, man. I'm like 300. I told you that was it. From there on out, I became Thanos. I hope they remember you.
Vision, you have now been exposed by the exposer.
I still got that glove too, son.
Catch our last episode on GOAT James Kingdom Show.
Oh, that was our old outro. Damn, I remember that outro.
Damn. No wonder why he don't want to pop up on TikTok.
No, I'll pop up on his TikTok, but I'm not gonna go on no random live because the last time I went on one of his random lives, I couldn't really get my chance to speak. Like I you know what I'm saying? Like I want to be able to sit there and take my time with him and really go at him, bro. Like really give him the business, man. These are cowards, bro. I want to go at him. Like I really want to give him the business. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got nothing but time for them dudes, bro. Got nothing but time for them. Because they can't talk basketball. All they can do is talk narrative. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same points, the same stuff that I've been exposing. They all the same.
And they cut you off every other sentence.
Oh, they're going to cut me off for sure. That you know they're going to do. They're going to cut you off for sure.
Yeah.
They're going to, yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep muting them, but then the problem is they can unmute themselves. So then they should do it again. Then you just got to kick them.
But that's the thing. They won't come to my live because they know I'm going to let them speak. But once it's my turn, they have to let me speak, and there's nothing they can do about it. That's when they say I don't let them speak, because when it's my turn they try to cut me off, and that's when I mute them, because it's my turn now. You don't get to cut me off.
Exactly.
They don't like that, and then that's when they say, "Oh no, you're muting me." No, I'm not muting you. It's my turn to speak. It's not your turn.
Yep. Yeah.
But they can't handle that. They really can't. They get upset and they get real angry, but like I told them, I want a 20v1. They won't give me a 20v1.
Yeah.
They cowards.
One of them guys from the what was it, deep something, the deep one that they discussed basketball. The Hispanic one, he did a 20v1 about LeBron on fuck, I forgot the one of those that shows highlights. I forgot what they've done it a couple of times. They did it with Showtown. They had him. He was like the
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
They did one of those on there.
Hey, yo,
I couldn't even stand half of their takes. It's like, oh, shut up.
Yeah, I mean, they're horrible. Again, this is their leader. This is the guy that got all of them at paying attention. That's why I told I'm always gonna give him a shout out for this. That's why he's Young Miami for this right here. But he is the reason why they all come at me, because all he's ever done for the last 3.5 years is try to derail GOAT James Kingdom. But all he does is make us more popular. Do you remember this one right here, Ernest? Are you there, Ernest? Where's Ernest? You remember this one right here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you remember this video right here?
Oh yeah, when he was trying to get you to come to Florida, or he's saying he was in Florida.
Yeah, well, this is the birth of the GJK City Girls groupie posse.
Hey, yo, Throw James. It's your worst nightmare once again.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
I got a surprise for you, though. I'm in your city. I'm going to give you the opportunity to come play me one-on-one.
So I was like, this nigga must be joking, man. I don't know where he's going with this. He was dead serious.
In a game of basketball, something that you can't out-debate me in.
I knew I had something going on there. I can smell it. I can smell it. Anybody coming here having news crack, I can smell it. I smell a little crack in you.
Every time we go head-to-head, brother, I destroy you. With little to no effort, a.k.a. with Z-level effort. So you on the clock. I'll be waiting on your response. Peace.
I smell a little crack in you.
You smoke crack, don't you?
You smoke crack,
You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
I smell a little crack in you.
You just pull up right here.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
You cannot.
You cannot make this shit up.
It's
just a cornball, bro. I don't get the point of it.
Hey, D, you got me right there. My bad. I was off on that one. Let me go back.
I'm gonna explain you the point of that.
My bad.
I like that.
So
you know what you gotta start doing? You gotta start using the Clay Davis shit. Shit.
Nah,
I got that. I got that Clay Davis joy. I got that.
Y'all know Dr. Umar?
Yeah.
When he be calling them dudes zesty festies? Nah, you gotta use that.
Yeah.
Zesty festies.
That's why I gave him Zesty Jeffries. That's their name. That's Zesty Jeffries. Dr. Umar probably stole that from me too.
Bro.
But bruh, the reason he did that was a whole plan of his. He had this whole diabolical plan put together. Supposedly it was all strategic. Because what he did was basically put me supposedly in a bind to where, one, if I didn't accept the challenge, I was showing how much non-basketball person I was. Right? And if I did accept the challenge, then I'm basically trying to prove something to him. So he felt like he had like a mental advantage over me, a mental edge. He went on TikTok after this, after he posted it and everything, after he posted it and thought it was like a heroic thing. He, again, only thing I give him props for, he came up with the idea. Anybody you ever heard say throat James Kingdom, that you know that they got it from him.
Yeah.
He was the first person to say that.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. You're talking about.
Wait your turn, Brandon. Damn, wait your turn. We having a conversation, man. Go ahead, one boy.
And then the wild shit is like
it's a dumb conversation. This is what happened.
No, chill, Brandon, down. See, like,
Simple Brandon.
See, now, my whole thing is like, I'll be wondering, like, what homeboy was thinking. I'm like, yo, you down in Miami, son. You know how many bitches is down in Miami, son? You won't go see a man.
You want Ajani?
No, he was with his wife. That's another thing too. He never explained it to him because he went with his wife because again it got bad because again they went on TikTok as a crew. That's when I started realizing, oh, it's a crew of them. It's not just him. They are online together talking about GOAT James Kingdom and figuring out ways to try to embarrass me. So when I went on the TikTok live, which was like a week after he posted that video, a couple days after he posted that video, this was right after the Heat lost versus the Denver Nuggets. So obviously I'm gonna go online and talk about that. It was the finals, the NBA season is over, and I didn't even go on there to even talk about his stupid video or even him. But all of the GJK City Girl groupie posse, they were there. And they brought him up and was like, yo, Ajani GOAT James Kingdom up. That's why I always say this nigga doesn't know when to pay his child support, but this nigga knows when GOAT James Kingdom is live on TikTok.
So what, I wonder. So let Brandon back up. I want to know what Brandon.
No, Brandon just left. Brandon just left. I don't care.
Like, what you gonna say?
Nobody wants to hear Brandon.
Yeah, but I wanted to know if he was gonna stick to the topic of the actual show. Because he ain't really got nothing to speak on what we talk about, he's
gonna talk about the Lakers and how LeBron's not gonna be able to get the Lakers anywhere. That's exactly what he was gonna bring up if you had to talk about the Western Conference.
Yeah. Hey Johnny, you know what made it worse when you did that divorce court thing and that wife got on there was complaining how all he do is debate sports, basketball. I was like, oh hell no.
And that's what and listen, bro, I still to this day got the TikTok live recording of them him talking about how he plotted this whole trip to Miami and he was talking all this stuff. Then he was talking about his mid-range game. He would say his mid-range game was Jordan and Kobe-esque, that he dribbled like Allen Iverson. He had the shimmy of Hakeem Olajuwon. He was talking all this shit on TikTok live. It was hilarious. Brandon and I was dying laughing, and then we eventually. That nigga don't hoop, man. None of them dudes be hooping, bro. They just be some liars, bro.
Man, we go from talking about basketball now. You want to play one-on-one like.
But bro, he's hilarious. And now that you don't brought up the video too many times for us to not to play it, we might as well play because we ain't got nothing better to do tonight. It's Friday night, the Friday night exposure. You ain't got a job, and y'all ain't got shit to do. So y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're here having fun. We got a couple of GJK members up here, and we definitely gonna play. We're gonna play this video because this dude is one of the most funniest people in America. And there's no way we're not finna play this man. This man, we gotta definitely do that, bro. We gotta play him here. Let me see if I can find this video. It was close. We was right there next to it. Like I said, he was definitely one of the most epic meltdowns as far as exposures of all time as well, bro. This one here, this was diabolical by Brandon and I. But again, the basketball gods were in our favor, bro, because we weren't even looking for this shit, and we found it. You say Brandon Katz. Nobody want to hear Brandon Katz, man. He said, did you see Vizro channel begging FYF to interview him on FYF Sports? What? Did you see Viz on Road Channel begging FYF to interview him on FYF? No, I did not see that. Please send me the damn timestamp of that, please,
shit.
bro.
Oh shit! See, yeah, he ain't been able to make no video.
He said, "Hey man, make no videos." But we gave them a gem yesterday. We gave them a gem yesterday. All right, so hold on, wait, let me fix this, man. I want this to be big. This shit got to be big. Y'all got to see this shit. You ready for this, Ernest? All right. Oh wait.
Nigga missing his head.
Oh, that's all of them in the background. You can see all those are all the Zesty Jeffries that we had exposed, including SB down at the bottom because SB didn't want to accept Brandon's challenge. We had challenged him. So me and Brandon are some savages, bro. I keep telling y'all, man. Goat James Kingdom, man. Y'all don't want no smoke with us, bro. Every Sunday noon Eastern time, right here on Goat James Kingdom, we have a special GJK divorce court for you fellas.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Goat James Kingdom. Thank you for joining us as we have a short film we would like to show you. In light of recent events to where we have now reached groupie level status, to where we have grown men who sit on TikTok all day to talk about us at GOAT James Kingdom and the GOAT of basketball, LeBron James. And while going live talking about us here in GOAT James Kingdom, they stated that we were overzealous and a little bit too obsessed about another man, aka LeBron James, and that we should broaden our content here in GOAT James Kingdom. So as great content creators, we take
You know who that is,
our
Juan Boy.
fans want. So instead of talking basketball, we will be talking about the most popular topic on social media. That is relationships.
That's
And
Omar.
how to not let your
I know him as
LeBron
Omar.
James ruin your marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GJK's Divorce Court.
He's actually the real reason why I know all these bum ass niggas.
Here is today's case. She thought she married the love of her life, but after 1 year
Oh
of
my
marriage,
God,
she
this
wants a
one.
divorce. His inability to pay bills, his inability to pay bills, his inability to pay bills, and his wandering eye has left her with no other choice. Will he be able to save the marriage? That's today's case on Divorce Court.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Miss Crystal Sanders.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have brought your husband, Mr. DeJuan Sanders,
Yes, Your Honor.
to divorce court today. I understand the two of you have been married for 1 year.
Yes.
But you're already here. You say there have been too many issues. You're ready for a divorce. You, sir, say you're here to save your marriage?
Yes, Your Honor.
There go Dr. Umar.
Zesty festy. But first, I'd like to start with you, Miss Sanders.
Well, Your Honor, we've been together 2 years. We've been married about a year. We met through a mutual friend, and we just immediately hit it off. Like, it was just love at first sight, basically.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
My milk and magnesium.
Now that there is something special.
How come you talk all that noise about white men and then go date white women, fool?
We just started hanging out. He came over and he never left. He came over and he never left.
He came over and he never left.
He's been there
Bro,
ever
this-
since.
This is how my father raised me, son. You take care of business first, pleasure second.
So we got married and it was beautiful. But after that, everything just went downhill.
What do you have to say, Mr. Sanders?
First and foremost, I feel as if our problems can be worked out at the ground level, but on her behalf, she gets whimsical and capricious and just blows things out of proportion.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, goddamn!
I knew this guy was a character because he comes on TikTok a lot doing the same exact thing. He starts using all these fancy words without knowing what they mean. But that's what he does when he tries to belittle people, which is really shocking because he's supposed to be trying to save his marriage. But let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see what whimsical means. Now, obviously, he's not using the first definition. It must be the second definition. And that definition is acting and behaving in a capricious manner. Capricious means given to a sudden
I
and
fucking
uncountable
laughed.
change
I
of
laughed
mood
reading
or
that
behavior.
shit.
Now, these are the words he
man,
used
you-
to describe his wife on this show. But
He was
let's
on
give
the
him the
goat
benefit of the doubt. Let's hear him explain himself.
Prime example, I told her I'm a veteran, and at times I can just withdraw. But she knew this ahead of time. So I told her, when I don't want to talk, don't press me. Let me come around. Because if you continue to press me, you're just going to push back. But she seems to forget it. I don't know. Maybe it's amnesia. Maybe she just has short-term memory. I don't know.
Okay, when I first got with him.
Hold up, wait. Did I just see what I just see? Let's see this again. Okay, that's what I thought I saw. This look. Now, anybody who's married to a beautiful black queen knows what this looks means. And she gives him this look a lot throughout the show. And rightfully so. Not only did he not explain correctly why his wife was whimsical in a capricious manner, he actually doubled down with some more demeaning words on his wife by saying that she has some kind of mental disability. This is what he does when he wants to actually prove his case, y'all. And the case he's making on this trial, y'all, again, is to save his marriage. So let's go ahead and let this man show y'all how he's trying to salvage his marriage. And for those of you that do not know what this look means, this is exactly what this look means.
Before we got married, I told him, I don't want no secrets. I don't want no surprises. So I specifically sat in front of him and I said, do you have anything you need to tell me? I don't want child support. I want everything to be out in the open. He looked me right in my eye and said, no, I don't have anything. But when I filed my taxes and I was supposed to be getting my tax refund, and it was taken, all of it, for unpaid child support that he didn't know about.
Mr. Sanders, what happened?
Yes, her taxes did get taken.
Nigga, this shit is funny.
It was around
$3,738.
Now, as a man, I went to the bank the same day and got it to her. Didn't put up no fuss, no fight. This is how my father raised me. Son, you take care of business first, pleasure second. This is how my father raised me. Son, you take care of business first.
He got money to pay his wife back, but can't pay his child support. Yo, the comments, nigga, you know the comments.
Pleasure second.
That's why he had that money to get his child support.
And then when it comes around to paying mortgage, he wants to tell me, I don't have the money. I just gave you $3,000, but that's not my problem.
Because that's when things really started taking a turn, because you paid the $3,000 that you knew you owed to her.
Correct.
But then when it came time for the mortgage to be paid and the bills to be paid, you didn't have the funds.
He has excuses.
Then when it came time for the mortgage to be paid and the bills to be paid, you didn't have the funds.
He has excuses.
But then when it came time for the mortgage to be paid and the bills to be paid, you didn't have the funds.
He has excuses.
Hold up, wait. This man keeps up with Goat James Kingdom, but he can't keep up with his child support to the point that his wife's taxes had to be taken from her. And when he claims that he's manning up and pays her back, he uses his rent money to do such. But let's hear his explanation, because he is trying to save his marriage, because he has been taught a valuable lesson in his life, and this is that lesson.
This is how my father raised me. Son, you take care of business first, pleasure second. Now, my lovely wife, on the other hand, she wants to go spending before we pay the bills.
This nigga blame everybody. Look at that look. They go that look again. They go that look.
So when she doesn't have what she needs to pay, she's looking at me like, wait a minute, I sent it to the account. I have the receipts. So if you don't have your end, you just gonna put it all on me now?
Damn. I know this man did not just say, I'm holding receipts on my wife. This is the guy that you guys follow on TikTok?
You see that?
I do not keep the track.
That's a stupid bitch.
Now, as a man, son, you take care of business first, pleasure second. That's
Your
not
Honor,
team.
that's not correct.
Bro, this is classic, bro. Oh my
Was
god.
there supposed to be a 50-50 split?
That's what a marriage is it not? This is a 70-30.
But he's saying he's putting in half.
No, he's not, Your Honor.
Wow, so the
Especially
two of
for
you
our
just don't
wedding.
agree on that. And that's a factual question.
Yes, especially for our wedding.
They go that look again. Look, she gave me that look.
So, I'm forking out all of this money, probably $8,000 or $9,000 by myself. But when I went to him and asked him for money, he gave me $60.
Was there an agreement, Mr. Sanders, that you would contribute more for the wedding?
Yes, there was a verbal agreement,
Why you
Your
gotta
Honor,
have like
and we set a
$60,
budget. Now, if you exceed the budget, that's not gonna fall on me. I don't want all this extraordinary stuff. I'm a simple guy. I do love the nice things in life. But
Yo, I'm telling you the
we can
comments.
just go outside and have some drinks and
Just watch the sunset. But she don't want to tell everything again. She's omitting things.
Did you go over the budget?
No, our budget was 10,000. It
So
could
the
not
two of
have
you
been
don't
no
even agree
5,000.
on what the budget for the wedding was?
Because
He
he
said it's
does not agree.
5,000. You said it was 10?
Yes. The menu itself was 25, so how was it going to be 5?
So communication is an issue between the two of you. So communication is an issue between the two of you.
So communication is an issue between
But
the
he's
two
a master
of you.
debater, y'all.
Just one of you is coming to court today and decided to lie.
Or just one of you is coming to court today and decided to lie.
He has a huge issue with sports. Everything is sports. I had a trip planned for us to go without the kids. And he cut our trip short because he had some free basketball tickets for that Sunday. So I only got him for those 2 days. And the whole trip, all he did was talk about how excited he was to go on this basketball trip or this basketball game that he didn't even enjoy our vacation.
So you had a vacation plan and he cut the vacation short to go back to the basketball game?
Right.
What game was it?
I'm thinking
But he never makes me a priority, Your Honor.
Still getting
So go ahead. So you come back early to see what's the name of the team?
They're the Arkansas Ramblers.
So you cut your vacation short to come home and see the Arkansas Ramblers
I did.
in their championship game.
I did, Judge Frank.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the guy that has been spending months on TikTok to try to discredit and deface GOAT James Kingdom because he feels that LeBron James is not the GOAT of basketball. But yet, here it is. His wife is on national television telling everybody how he spends more time on basketball than he does with her. So much so that he would rather go watch a high school basketball game than spend time with his wife on a couples only vacation. Yes, y'all, this is the guy that goes on TikTok talking about me and saying that we are neglective towards our family and our life. But here it is. He is on national television being shown as that exact type person. Then have the nerve to go live with the other TikTok GOAT James groupie posse and talk about our manhood, our immaturity, our intellectual capacity to talk basketball. These people do not know who they're messing with. We are GOAT James Kingdom.
Have you lost your rabbit-ass minds?
Her behalf, see, when she wants me to go watch all these fashion shows and watch these soap operas, to a certain extent, I'll be accommodating. Now, if I get bored, I can't help that.
What you want? But wait, there's more.
Mr. Sanders, you made plans on your anniversary that did not include your wife?
Your Honor.
This your 1-year anniversary. This your first wedding anniversary.
Yeah, this nigga out of pocket. Yes, and again,
You triple booked yourself.
Yes,
He
and I'm
always
gonna
does
explain
that.
why.
On your anniversary.
I did, Judge Frank. But I made it up to her. This is how my father raised me. Son, you take care of business first, pleasure second.
Who did you go out with on your anniversary? She said you went to
this shit
a
gets better, y'all.
club event?
Yes.
Okay, who'd you go out to that event?
I went out with my childhood friend and frat brother, Mr. Robert Green, right here.
Mr. Green, your witness. Mr. Green, please step up to the lectern, sir. Mr. Green, how long have you been friends with Mr. Sanders?
We go way back about 4 to 5 years or so ago.
How old is that nigga?
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Nah, that shit don't add up. That shit don't add
I went
up.
out with my childhood friend and frat brother, Mr. Robert Green, right here. I went out with my childhood friend and frat brother, Mr. Robert Green, right here.
I went out with my childhood friend and frat brother, Mr. Robert Green, right here.
Mr. Green, how long have you been friends with Mr. Sanders?
We go way back about 4 to 5 years or so ago.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
Look at this. This is his strategic plan on salvaging his marriage.
You can't count.
Bringing on one of his so-called childhood buddies to lie on national television and contradict each other about the events in which he is trying to salvage his marriage.
Oh, this shit is funny
is not
as fuck,
surprising
bro.
to us here in Goat James Kingdom, as we've seen him do this a dozen times on TikTok lives, where he gathers up with the rest of the GJK groupies to make up lies and fabricate stuff about basketball and LeBron James. And he decided to do the same thing while he is on divorce court, while showing up to trial in a short sleeve nightclub button-up, and his buddy is wearing a powdered blue job interview shirt buttoned up all the way to the top button. They have more lies for you. Let's let this man salvage his own marriage.
We go way back about 4 to 5 years or so ago.
Were you aware that it was a Mr. Sanders anniversary on the date in question when the two of you went out?
We'd had a discussion about it. He had told me that they had an issue, or they had an argument something prior before, and then he said, I just need to just get my mind off. I just need to relieve some stress. So I said, okay, I'll take care of it because this is my brother. If you need something, I'm going to be there for him. He's not here.
Yeah, they're from Texas.
So we went out, but we didn't go to a bike convention. We just went to a pub that had some pool tables and shot some pool, had a couple drinks. We went out. I actually had him home before the sun came up. We weren't out
Oh,
there.
how generous of you. You looking out for him on his anniversary.
Before the sun came up.
Now, when Mr. Sanders told me he was triple booked, but it sounds like he called you and made plans with you.
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Sanders, you triple booked yourself.
I did,
You made yourself unavailable on your 1-year wedding anniversary.
I did.
So
On that part.
That's how you end up in divorce court.
Agreed.
Ain't no way I'm not gonna go hang out with my wife.
Because I come home from work and the house is still dirty. No wife wants to come home from working all day long and your husband's sitting there watching sports. And your husband's sitting there watching sports. And your husband's sitting there watching sports.
And your husband's sitting there watching sports.
And the house is still a mess. So I call her and she's telling me I need to let it go.
Who's your witness?
My best friend Layla Wright.
Miss Wright.
Hi.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah,
I
my
appreciate
last
you coming today to offer your testimony. I understand that you know the
I'd have been
Sanders
calling Layla Wright,
well,
shit.
and that you've been friends with
Look
Mr.
how she
Mitchell Sanders
bow-legged
for quite
too,
some time.
About a decade.
What do you have to say?
Hey, that's on my dad's
They both
side.
lying.
Maybe
He said they went to a strip club, but that night y'all supposed to go to a biker convention.
Miss Wright, you're saying the night that they were at the pub shooting pool, they were at a
Johnny
strip
said
club?
she
It was a strip
bow-legged.
club. There was no pub, and I wish you would stop lying. You can't disagree.
Don't let me rewind it. I'll show it to you.
I don't know what she's talking about.
You sound very convincing, Mr. Green.
Every day she's crying. Almost every day she's calling me crying. Almost every day. So they on like social media. Like beautiful, beautiful wedding, beautiful relationship on social media, beautiful relationship on social media.
This nigga's fake as fuck on social media, on TikTok and all.
Now it was out in the open that he's the horrible husband.
You're horrible.
You're horrible. You're horrible.
You're horrible, nigga.
You're horrible. Like how horrible is that? That's I don't have any words. Yeah.
Man, my anniversary, I'm clapping the hell out of my wife.
Has brought up because Miss Sanders is crying. It appears your marriage is on the brink. These two ladies have come into court today and said that it's been a bait.
He probably don't even like pussy.
What do you have to say about that?
What I try to explain to my wife is like,
He rather go.
you gonna go to her before you come to me.
Michael Jordan.
So that was me in the back burner, like, what are we talking about? Because you're not confined in me first, you're going to your friend.
You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?
Mr. Sanders.
Yes, Judge Faye.
So you said that these things have not been communicated to you.
They
And
have.
you're hearing some things today that you weren't aware of.
I knew none of that from what her friend just gave you.
You weren't aware that she was calling her crying
He look
almost
like
every
he
day.
lying.
So unhappy?
It may be when I'm not
Moon pie
around, but
face
she
ass.
doesn't want me to see it.
But that nigga know when I'm on TikTok. He knew when I was on TikTok live. That nigga seen Jordan mid-range, but he can't see his wife crying.
Hey, who said moon pie
From Mr. Sanders, is there anything that he can do to salvage this marriage?
I want him to be
That's
the
really funny.
compassionate,
Oh wait, listen, y'all.
sweet guy that I married and loved me the way he did. Like, he doesn't even compliment me anymore, Judge. Like,
I don't see any tears right now.
I don't, like,
Yo.
he used to be so...
What can you give me then? I got some kindness, I got compassion, and I got love for all mankind. You better get up on some of that, man. Don't nobody want no shit like that.
Oh my God, son, this is the greatest video ever in Go James Kingdom history, son.
That's why I said.
The mother of Mecca is right here before me. Do my eyes not deceive me, or am I looking
he
at
cared
the
more
glass
about Jordan
ice
crying when he
of my
won that
milk of
championship than his wife.
magnesium? Oh, after the devil made you, he broke the mold.
Yo.
I love that movie
She's
too.
being sincere right now. You say you don't see any tears.
Just
What is
I
that?
don't really see any tears.
So you don't believe she's being sincere?
No, I've seen this before. Bro,
what you on?
Yeah, this motherfucker don't want to be married.
Good luck to both of you.
Oh my God.
She said that I need to communicate with him a lot better, and then also stop being so judgmental.
The comments is something else,
Carrying
nigga.
things.
Yeah,
And communicate with my husband so that we can move past this. 'cause
The
I do
comments are
love
always
him,
the best.
and
My
I do
wife be
wanna
always
move
telling
past
me, listen to him,
Just
listen.
Faith, how she explained to her to be a little bit
Look, her.
more considerate and be a little bit more understanding. But at the same time, like I was telling her, keep the friends out of our business because I love her too and I want it to work out.
We're gonna just communicate
Nigga, do
better,
your part, nigga.
and let each other know how we feel about certain things. And
Stupid.
See where it goes.
Give him another
How you
chance.
gonna try to talk to me?
Yo, y'all are burning this
All the
dude.
time.
Hey, bring the books. It's over. It's a wrap.
Y'all are burning this dude.
She the man in the relationship.
That's fucking funny as hell.
I told you this is the most epic exposure GJK did.
Oh,
He
man.
ever since then, listen, ladies and gentlemen, ever since then he doesn't want to really fuck with me like that. He's kind of left us alone. He tried to redeem himself from it, but he took a break from it. And then he popped up on the Michael Jordan Fans of the Worst page, trying to help them, but then they got exposed. And then he found those guys, and so he's been hanging out with them now. And he found himself back now on TikTok talking and getting real reckless and loose. But they still, again, they still the GJK. Listen, they still the GJK City Girl Groupie Posse because for some reason they think they could beat us in a game of basketball to prove Jordan's the GOAT.
We want to play ball with GOAT James Kingdom. Pack your bag, ladies. We're getting flued out. Now we can prove Jordan is better.
Young Miami and JT showed up and bricked every shot.
So
So
let me let,
episode, bro. That shit hilarious.
that again, all this is available on GOAT James. When you go to our channel, all you got to do is go to the video tab and you got to scroll down. It's there. It's there on our channel. You'll see it.
It's in 2022. I want to say what, like June, April.
No, that's that nigga from TikTok.
It's 2023. It wasn't even that long ago. It's like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
It was literally. It was like I said. This was around July of 2023, but bro, when Brandon sent me the actual divorce court video, which is still available to see on YouTube, bro, I was dying laughing. It was like 2:00 in the morning, and I called my wife came up. She woke up. She was like, "Yo, why are you laughing so hard?" I said, "Baby, you don't want to know what I just came across." And it was the most funniest shit ever, bro. It was the most funniest shit ever. But let's get Andre in the building. Shout out Andre. Thank you for joining us, man. It's the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. We were talking about the Western Conference teams and the predictions, and I gave out my predictions, but we kind of tailored off to some GOAT James Kingdom content that we have on our channel. Hopefully you're a subscriber and you can go back and watch it. But what you got for us tonight, brother?
Yeah, salute. Appreciate you. I mean, I just want to join the conversation, and I mean, speaking of exposing, I mean, the show y'all did on Sunday, the dude that y'all exposed, that was funny as shit too, because I was just watching it, and he said, excuse me, he brought up like, how do you counter somebody, a team playing man-to-man defense, and when you brought up, setting screens and shit, he was like, nah, you can't set screens, and then he said setting screens in his answer. And that was just like the funniest shit. And bro, your facial reaction was just so funny. Like you was just like wide eyed, just looking at the screen, and it was just like the funniest shit in the world.
Oh my god, I appreciate it. Listen, man, I tried to be informative as much, give y'all information, but obviously, you know what I'm saying, there's 100 million people on YouTube that you guys can go find information from. So I do got to be, who I am and show you who I am to the best ability. But these dudes are just funny, to be honest with you, Dre. These dudes are hilarious, bro. They just don't want to talk basketball. They want to get into an argument with me, because if a LeBron fan is right or seen credible, then what does that say about all that they think about? You see what I'm trying to say? So they're trying to just discredit me at every level, no matter what it is. Just one up. They could be down 5,000, but they just need to get that 1 point. They need to get that one basket.
Yeah.
What makes it so funny is all of their content, their funny stuff, it's all unintentional. That's what makes it so funny.
These are all by accident. These are all by accident, bro.
Yep.
This shit, because when we first started GOAT James Kingdom, Brandon and I thought that we would just let people up to have the GOAT debate, because people were trying to have the debate with us on Facebook. So we was like, instead of sitting here reading 1,000 comments, because on Facebook, Ernest will tell you this, you get millions of notifications as soon as you start talking the GOAT debate. So we was like, we're going to do a show. Y'all could come up and we're going to talk the game. Nobody would show up. We would get a few people up here and there. And after a while, we started getting some more people up because we got a little bit more popular. We were doing some stuff, and then we were just hearing the most weirdest shit. We was like, yo, do y'all even hear yourselves? So we just had to clip them so that they can see it. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be entertaining as well. It's not just going to be a video. So we try our best to make it funny. We add little clips, stuff like that. Little movie themes and stuff to make it entertaining on top of it. But that divorce court was good by itself. That was Yeah. That was just all they needed was the narration. That's all it needed was the narration.
What you on?
That was bruh. For real though, what you on? That dude said, I don't see no tears. She on television crying and you ain't got no sympathy. None at all. After she was like, he used to hug me, he used to kiss me, he don't even do nothing like that. He was like, I don't see no tears, y'all. This nigga didn't hear nothing she said.
Diabolical.
And that's how they be talking on TikTok.
She went back with him like an idiot.
Oh, they still together to this day. They still together. Oh, don't let me find. Listen, I got more. That's why. After that, everybody who wanted to challenge GOAT James Kingdom thought twice about it, because they was like, yo, what do they have? Because like I said, you can't be out here talking reckless about GOAT James Kingdom, and you out here, looking reckless and blowing bubbles like this.
The winner for the Special Ed Student Lifetime Achievement Award is Armani Viss. He is not here for his award. Couldn't read the invite.
They made me read book. I could read a book so quick. Like I could read 1,000 books in the fucking week.
You could do that.
Yeah,
how you on the internet blowing bubbles like this, trying to diss other niggas, man? You can't be like, you can't have this information on you like this, man.
Train you with special ed.
Oh, okay.
So you get talents that nobody else gets in the school because you're special ed. So they're pushing things on you.
It's called reading. Top to bottom, left to right. Group words together as a sentence. Take Tylenol for any headaches. Might for any cramps.
Here's some other books that you might like, but you don't have to take my word for it.
You see that? That's a stupid bitch.
You gotta be stupid. How you on the internet like this and want to argue with? I want to argue.
Johnny, brother. Man, that shit crazy.
They want to argue, and there's that's what I'm saying, bruh. That's why they get mad at me, because if you go look at me and you find me up on the internet, you're gonna find nothing embarrassing. Or they're not creative enough.
Hey,
they looked up Brandon. They looked up Brandon. They went and looked up Brandon's job and everything.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, tell me where he work at. All we talking basketball.
Yeah.
It's not even that serious.
Yeah, no, they went and found where Brandon work at and everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Niggas ask where you work at. Like, whoa, what the fuck that got to do with this, man?
What you do for a living, huh?
What you do for a living?
What you do for a living?
Giving them no damn shoes when they get to do
Oh my God, bro! Like I said, man. Again, we are just here to talk the game, though. That's especially on Friday nights. That's what Friday night is for. Sunday's show is predicated towards the GOAT debate. So usually we find a topic and talk the GOAT debate and just twist it to our own GOAT James Kingdom type of style stuff. But we're really just basketball fans, man. But they can't accept that because if there's any cool LeBron fans, then what does that say about them? And they're just very insecure, bro. They're just very insecure.
Hella.
But yeah, so you know.
Yep. They don't realize how they ruin.
Look at it.
How they ruin
I mean, look. This guy. I watched this guy go crazy on his lives, and he just look at him. Why he worrying about LeBron and I don't understand why they get so zesty and so gay.
I don't get what.
I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why they got to be so homosexual
I fuck
with
Big
everything.
Tone, but he a Heat fan.
Yeah, I know he's a big time Heat fan. I know. I went on his live once and he saw my name and he was like, "Yo, you got a name like Goat James Kingdom." He started going in on me. I'm like, "Damn, nigga, I would come here to talk about the Heat, not even LeBron." But again, they very zesty.
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You
That clip's hilarious.
These dudes are hilarious. Imagine, and they got what they want. LeBron's not playing.
Or he typed that shit in all caps.
All caps. That's fine. I type. That's how you know you old school. Old school. We ain't got time to be hitting shift when we typing. We gonna leave it all caps.
Yeah, but to say that, man, like niggas be crazy. I think it's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's very suspect to say stuff like that, but they feel comfortable saying stuff like that. He gets real hood. I mean, I think he's from down here, from Miami. We get, again, we were raised by Luke down here, bro. JT Money and them, man. X-Clan, man. We was, we loose down here, man. We don't play down in South Florida, man. But, like I said, man, we talk hoops. And mind you, we're going to talk about the Heat next week, okay? Because we definitely going to talk about how my team get. Y'all seen what Khalil Ware looking like. Y'all see what my boy Yaka Junis, whatever his name is, Yaka Junis, that white boy could play. We were needing a point guard. Oh, we needed a point guard so bad, and we finally got one. Spo better not fuck this one up. Oh, he better not. Oh, I'm so ready.
Guys coming in, they need to start changing their names to make it easier
Are
to
you,
say.
are you from Baltimore? Well, shout out to people from Baltimore, man. Usually, I think Spiffy's from Baltimore. Somebody called him Iffy. Iffy's from Baltimore because
that was me.
He's like, I cooked you, man. I can't do the Baltimore. You know how they use the ooh, like ooh,
You.
Yeah, you.
Or Jordan.
Jordan, yeah, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. I again, as you can see, I do watch you, brother. As a Heat fan, I support all Heat fans, and I support all content creators, whether you like me or not. It don't matter, man. It ain't personal, bro.
Is that the one I always get at Jordan? Jordan.
He said we don't claim that clown. Who you don't claim? You don't claim Spoelstra? You don't like Spoelstra? Because I know you don't like Martell. I know you and Martell be beefing all the time, man.
Why you don't like Martell?
You probably talking about Spiffy.
Huh? Because Martell's a Heat apologist. And Big Tone is not a Heat apologist. He tell it rough and raw. Pause.
Pause.
Oh, he said we don't claim Spiffy. He said they don't claim Iffy Spiffy. Hey, he said we don't claim Iffy Spiffy. That is funny. Yeah, Iffy Spiffy's upset with me too. I'm added. I don't know. They got a bounty on my head, brother. I don't know how much the money is. If anybody can come get it, come get it. That man say Spiffy. Spiffy's hilarious, yo. He was so mad. He can't say Michael Jordan can't shoot. Niggas sound like they in the toilet, man. Get your ass off the damn bathroom and talk like a man, nigga. He was like, come on, man, Lamont. You guys got what I'm saying on Lamont. You ain't talking about Little Kid. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You gotta take that
man. Sound like
niggas, man.
Set it off when they had the cop.
Yeah, come on, man. I mean, saying, man, like Michael Jordan, man. It was Michael Jordan, man. He can shoot, man.
Bro, you sound like a 70s pimp, dog.
He said he was averaging 33 points per game, man. He was averaging 33 points, man. Come on, man. What y'all talking about, man? Y'all nitpicking, man.
Kind of pimp talking niggas.
You keep up with Florida college football out there. My nephew, he got a full scholarship to FAU. This is second year.
FAU? That's down in South. That's in Miami. That's in
Boca Raton.
Is it FAU or FIU? I think my son go to FAU. That's in Boca Raton. Yeah. Boca. Nobody can say Boca Raton like unless you live in South Florida. It's Boca Raton. No, Boca Raton. Raton.
I'm a Central Florida nigga. I say Boca Raton.
Boca Raton. We got Kirk in the building. What up, Kirk?
Michael Eugene Wright the third. Be on the lookout for him, man. He cold.
Yo,
Kurt,
what's
you
up?
just,
What's up?
you just come. You just come from the Pull Out podcast. What they doing over there?
Bro, the Pull Out podcast is crazy, bro.
Wow, I fuck with the pull up.
What's up, bro? I just wanted to come.
No, what's
come
good,
talk-
brother? We having some fun. We just having some fun, man. We just enjoying ourselves,
Hey,
man.
over here.
What we talking about? Tonight's show is really about the Western Conference, right? And I was just breaking down all the teams. Yeah. I got. Listen, this is my teams that are making the playoffs. They don't need to play in to be in the playoffs. The top six, because this is the new NBA. It's not really the 8 seeds anymore. It's the top six. So you got these teams in the top six: OKC, Timberwolves, Nuggets, Rockets, Warriors, and the Lakers, right?
Okay.
And then the play-in teams, right? And this is the good thing about today's NBA too as well. Hold on, let me put it up. Is that it's no longer 8 teams. You know what I'm saying? We're really going to 12 teams because a team like Phoenix and Memphis, who I have down at the bottom here, if they're only a game or 2 behind the Dallas Mavericks, all that stuff to make it the play-in, they're going to play hard. So we're talking about every year 12 teams are going to be vying for a playoff spot. You see what I'm saying? So I got the Clippers making the 7th seed and the Spurs coming right behind them. I like the Pelicans this year. I think they actually got a good team. I like Willie Green as their coach. And then I got Dallas and Grizzlies and the Suns vying out to try to make the play-in as well. So that's my thing. I broke it down earlier. You know, you can catch the early part of the show if you really want the breakdown.
Okay.
But that's what I got, man. I do think that the Thunder could win 70 games this year. What do you think on that?
Hey, bro, we thinking just alike. I said the same thing because they won 8 games last year, and they're such a well-disciplined team that they want to get better every year. To me, they did this team like they don't seem like a team that they're going to fall off. They seem like a team that they're actually going to ramp up. So I feel like they can win 70 games this year. I totally agree with you. I actually have them 2-peating this year, so I have them number 1 this year for sure. Number 2,
you think they're going to repeat? That's interesting.
Yeah, no, I think, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. To be honest with you, bro, I'm gonna tell all y'all this. I think they have a chance to 3-peat. That's just me personally. I think they can definitely do it.
That's hard, boy. It's hard to win 2 in a row.
Possible though. No, it is. True. It is. I just feel like
they're
we're
gonna
in the
lose
air.
some pieces.
This is the era of
the NBA just keep getting better, man. Players keep getting better. Guys keep popping up out of nowhere.
They might.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they got a good team. They got this roster at least for this year for sure, and maybe next year. So they might have a chance. Go ahead. I'm listening.
We on the same page. The 2nd seed though, I do like the Timberwolves, but I feel like Houston's going to be top 3 though. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, I think Houston's going to be top 3, but Nuggets. I'm not mad at your list. I actually like this list because 1 through 6 is pretty much going to stay the same. The only team that's going to sneak into me is the Spurs and the Clippers. Those two teams might definitely be 1 through 6. So your list is pretty much accurate because these are the top 6 teams in the West. I probably would have Clippers over Warriors this year though because of their roster from their bench. From Chris Paul
my caveat with this is that the teams that you see from 3 to 7, which include the Clippers, are all going to be like 2 or 3 games away from one another.
Oh, that's what you. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Just like, but it's been like that for the last few years, right? The last couple of years, it's been where it's been like where the 7th seed and the 3rd seed is basically like 2 games apart, 3 games apart.
Yeah, so it's not going to really matter anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, then nah, this is an accurate list because I feel like the scariest team in the West, other than OKC, is probably going to be Rockets or Spurs. Because I feel like the Spurs can really mess up a couple teams in the West if they get. It depends how good they get, bro. The Spurs are like they're I don't know. They're a random ass team that can really upset a team to me. I don't know, especially if Wemby gets better. That's how I feel about the Spurs.
All right, so I think we got Tone in the building. What's good, Tone?
What's up, nephew? What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I'm excited for another great Miami Heat year. No more worrying about the bum ass Lakers, right?
Well, you already know that. You already know that. And let me make it, since this is my first time over, let's give just a quick who I am. As y'all see, I'm diehard Miami. I've been there since day 1, 88 when it came in. I'm Miami everything. Now, I am from Baltimore. And when I say we don't claim Spiff just wild, man. But that's my boy. Nephew Spiff. You know, he wild, man. Nephew Spiff wild as shit. But I'm
Yeah, he seemed
Miami.
like a good kid. He seemed like a good kid. He
Spitfire.
does. He
I
does.
never met him. I never met him or nothing, but
Y'all funny as shit.
on here, he was. I'm Miami everything. So from Dolphins 57 years, Hurricanes 43 years, Miami Heat 37 years.
Yeah,
So
damn.
What got you? How did someone from Baltimore become a fan of all Miami sports teams? That's very interesting.
Okay. And number,
Exactly.
that's all right. I'll be whatever you want. I take all that. I'm Miami Heat, goddamn. I'm Miami everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Baltimore has like a whole slew. It's not like Baltimore had a whole slew of teams too. Is that? But go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
Even though as a young kid we went to see, I've seen many Baltimore Colts team, games and stuff.
Yeah.
Just one day, come home, 7 years old, come home, Baltimore playing Miami. My pops watching, diehard Colts. And I didn't know who Miami was. I just called them the team with the fish on the head. So I said, Pop, the team with the fish on the head gonna beat your coach. But I asked him, who's that team with the fish on the head? He said, Miami. He said they called the Miami Dolphins. I said, oh yeah, that team with the fish on the head gonna beat your Baltimore coach. He said, if they beat my Baltimore coach, he said, I'll give you 10 cents. Now, mind you, this 1970.
God
damn. So you know.
That's a lot of money.
10 cents.
Uh-huh.
I could buy the neighborhood in 1970. So they beat Coach. He gave me 50 cents.
Oh, shout out to your pops, bro.
Man,
Shout out to your pops, man.
I was ready by the state of Miami. Baltimore, man, I got 50 cents, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me. I'm ready to buy everything. I got 50 cents, boy. Ain't nobody gonna, I'm the richest Nick, boy. I'm the richest Nick. Ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing when he gave me that 50 cents, bro. 19, man, please. So since then,
funny as shit.
He gave me
and then I get you. So then the Canes came along, and then the Heat finally came along. So for 50 cents, you became a tormented Miami Dolphin fan.
I only became Miami Heat because they took my Baltimore Bullets and moved them to DC. And anybody know if you're from Baltimore and DC, that's like oil and water. That ain't happening.
Yeah,
it's just ain't happening. So
just not happening.
I just went solid on basketball. Even though I watch NBA, I just went solid on the NBA when they took Baltimore Bullets and moved them to DC. So in '83, when Jimmy Johnson came in, I was watching college, and Jimmy Johnson, I seen Hurricanes, and Jimmy Johnson came. Of course, I was Dolphins. Shit, man.
Canes. Might as well be the Canes. Yeah, you might as well be Canes. You might as well.
I was Canes, and then of course, when I heard the announcement that Miami was getting an NBA basketball team, of course they said Miami Heat. Shit, it was only right. It was only right. I said, oh, there you go. I'm back to NBA. I got a team. Now it took me about 5 or 6 years because my work schedule and everything, and we didn't have YouTube and all that shit back then.
Thank you. See, look. See, a real fan letting you know the truth. See, I keep telling y'all exactly. Wasn't easy to watch the games. Exactly.
No, it wasn't. Especially I'm from Maryland, and that's the Miami. That damn near just didn't exist.
Exactly.
So and
you not the one line nigga on the internet talking about you had satellite, right? See, exactly, right? See, so good, yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
I couldn't spell satellite. Fuck was that?
We had somebody tell us that. Somebody talking about in Chicago, talking about in the hood of Chicago, talking about he had a satellite to watch basketball games in the 80s. Yeah, he was like, get out of here, man. No one want to hear that, man.
You could, even if
he
you
might have been a pharmaceutical guy, so he might
okay, yeah. That satellite, it don't matter who it is, that satellite ain't staying in the hood too long, man. Come on, man.
All I can tell you is, goddamn it, we didn't have none. That's the only thing I can tell you. We didn't have none. So, I'm everything except college basketball. I'm Georgetown, diehard Georgetown Warriors, and that's it. So that's how I became Miami everything in the East. Now, as for my Miami Heat, bro, it's ride or die. See, I keep telling people, I don't talk it. If you're gonna believe what your team gonna do, put your money where your mouth is. Anybody know me, been on my stream, I don't just talk. You know, people, oh, you capping. Boy, you think Miami gonna see the difference between me and you? You talk shit about your team. I put my money with Miami. Win, lose, or draw. I put my money with my. So if I'm saying Miami, now I'm not a regular season guy. I don't care as long as we make the playoff. Seeding and all that to me, I don't care nothing about.
It does matter though, Big Tone. Though.
Well, it matters. I didn't say it didn't matter.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, for me, I don't care nothing about it because we just showed you from the 10th seed we made the playoff. From the 8th seed we went to the finals.
That's a good point.
Okay, so seeding,
Heat weight, David.
That's a good point. I like that.
Yeah, right. So the seeding to me, I don't speak for nobody else and no Miami fans. To me, it don't mean nothing. As long as we straight together, chemistry, playoff time, that's what matters to me. Because again, we already seen it. You could be first seed, you can be second seed, and you lose one game, you lost home field advantage.
I totally agree. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So long as we make playoff now, the reason I do want 6 and up because we need that extra week off. The only thing hurt you with being in a play-in, you got to come right back and play. So you don't get that week off to heal. Now, I do agree with that. I do want to be 6 and up. You know what I'm saying? So we can get that extra week to whatever Knicks and Nets we got with the players. We got that week off to watch the playing teams play, and we able to rest. So that's this year. I'm pretty much focusing on seeding from 6 and up. Now I don't care about 1, 2, 3, 4, none of that. As long as we 6 and up. Now
I agree with you.
We need that rest this year. Miami,
no, I agree with you, man. I think the Jimmy drama is over with. I think we can just focus with the guy. We can focus with the guys we got.
Not just Jimmy drama. See, people, we know haters gonna do what haters do. Y'all got to remember, Spo divorce, Spo child custody was going on at the same time. The allegations of Jaime Hawkins screwing his wife was going on at the time.
Lisa who?
Yeah, Jaime Hawkins.
Yeah, that was a report, a rumor as well going on last year. It was. There was a lot of stuff going on in Miami. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I was rooting for the Lakers because I was like, man, this is crazy. Miami was a soap opera drama for sure.
It was soap opera for
Is that true though?
No,
but I don't know how true it is. I don't go to dig into stuff. I don't care about no stuff like that. Man, I care about what happened on the basketball court. Bam didn't average 20, and we still didn't have a point guard. Now we got a point guard.
Right.
Yeah, now we got a point guard.
But it is a deflection.
I thought we were talking about the West Coast. Why are we going?
I know, but we got listen, man. We got Big Tone here. He's a real content creator. Let the man step up here, please. Let me allow this. If y'all don't like it, I will kick y'all off. Yeah.
This is my first time, bro. I mean, it's just my.
And I got Low here as well. Shout out to you, Low. We'll come to you next. Yeah, we gonna wait. But Tone, we gonna talk. Tone, we gonna talk the Eastern Conference next Friday. If you're available next Friday, we gonna have some fun. Cause we gonna definitely have some fun talking about the Eastern Conference next weekend.
That's fair. Go ahead and talk about.
Yeah, man.
Well, while you got on the West, before I came up, somebody said Clippers, boy. If you don't stop this foolishness, man.
See, they be saying the Clippers like they be saying the Cowboys. Yeah, they crazy. They crazy.
But I ain't gonna lie. The Clippers are a good team this year. I'm not considering.
They're always a good team. They're always a good team. No one will hear that, man.
No, but I like the Chris Paul. But you understand though, I like the Chris Paul and the John Collins.
Chris Paul is 40 years old.
He said Chris Paul.
He's
off the bench though, y'all. Like they got.
Nah, man.
He's old, bro.
He's a ball.
Now they got decent.
I see what you're saying.
No,
he's not LeBron.
I'm not saying. Look, bro. I'm not saying they're gonna come out the West. I'm just saying they're definitely a good team this year. I'm not saying they're best.
No, I got them as a playoff team. I got them winning close to 50 games. I don't think they're bad. Yeah, no, I don't think they're going to be a bad. But again, they're the Clippers. They are the Clippers. Low, let's let Low. Tell them that I'm never bugging when I'm talking about it's the Clippers. Where's the Clippers? Whatever could go wrong will go wrong with the Clippers.
Right.
A Chris Paul addition ain't gonna really matter. I don't know why. Chris Paul, I
just think the young guys is going to run them, and they're not going to be able to keep up with the speed Because this year, I really believe it's going to be a whole lot faster this year with these young guys. Because 90% of it is young guys.
No, it's faster. It's really fast.
I just don't think they're going to be able. Of course, starting off 1-2 quarters, they might feel good, get the energy. But by a third and fourth quarter, when them young guys run, I just don't think they're going to be able. I just think they're going to run out of gas. Let me say that. That's all.
Ain't nobody beating OKC, bro. That's all. In the West, they ain't beating OKC, bro.
I don't think
let me let Lo hear my Western Conference predictions. Lo, we talking hypotheticals today, Lo. That's what we talking here on a Friday night. Thank you for joining me. I know you're always a busy man. So I got OKC still being the top team in the West. I think they could win 70 games. Am I crazy by thinking that?
They can. I don't know if they'll push themselves to 70, but I think they can.
Yes,
they are really, really good because, again, if they play, again, they haven't had Holmgren a whole season before. If they keep their whole roster, if Casey Wallace gets better like we expect him to, guys like Isaiah Joe, Wiggins, they all get better, they could just, they could be dangerous. I like the Timberwolves as well because they're bringing back the same crew of guys. I think obviously Anthony Edwards has always add something to his game every year, so I think he's going to help. Julius Randle looks comfortable. He looks happy. He's around a bunch of snow bunnies. Perfect for him. He's good in Minnesota. I like the Nuggets. I know you love Joker. But again, the teams from 3 to 7 are all teams that you could swap them. I think they're all going to be within 2 games or 3 games of one another anyways.
You think Minnesota will be better than Houston?
Yeah, man. I have a thing with KD, man. KD, man. They're gonna play so differently. They were such a free flowing team last year because they were so young. They just played the way the game was going, the flow of a game. It's not gonna be like that with Kevin Durant. They're gonna have, you know what I'm saying? They have to be more smart players. You're talking about young players having to play smarter. They're gonna be good, but I don't think they're gonna be as good as Minnesota. I think Minnesota could win 60 games.
60 games is a lot in that conference.
They got Dillingham coming back. They got, you know what I'm saying? They got a good team.
60 games is just a lot in that conference. I don't know.
I know it is, but I just think the stack is all going to be between that 3 to 7 team. Like I think all those teams are going to win between 55 to like 40 something games, anywhere between there. So like you got, again, if you think the Rockets, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to say the Rockets can't. I just think Kevin Durant just has this thing about him, like where it's just, they like, well, who's their leader? Like who's going to lead them? Like you understand what I'm trying to say? Like how's that going to work?
Their coach is their leader for sure.
I get you there. Coach is a lead. He's definitely a great leader.
He's a good leader, bro. He's a good leader, bro.
I think my top 3 team was OKC, Houston, and Denver, and then I think it's Warriors, Minnesota, Clippers, Lakers are all like 4 games amongst each other, and then after that I think it's like a drop to like Dallas or San Antonio.
Okay, yeah. We can go to that right there. So I call them the play-in team because we got to get used to it. Lo, this is our responsibility to talk basketball.
Yeah, you had all that on the screen. Okay.
Oh, I have it on the screen. This was the top 6. Okay, that's how we got to do it. It's no more top 8s, right? It's the top 6. You guarantee playoff spots. You're in the top 6, right? That's the NBA of today, right? You did mention some of those teams that were there, just a different order. But then I got the Clippers, and then I got San Antonio. I like New Orleans, right? And I have trouble with Dallas because I just don't see how Dallas can get an offense going without a true, not elite ball facilitator, but at least a good one. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think D'Lo's that dude. So I think they're gonna have trouble offensively. They'll be semi decent defensively, but I think all those teams right there are going to be vying, which is why I also think it's great about today's NBA low. When was the last time where we know, 12 teams are going to be fighting for the playoffs?
That's crazy.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like every year, that's the situation.
In the late 2000s, 2010s.
Mm-hmm.
It was like that in the West. It's been like that for the West for a good second.
But it's like that for both conferences in general, just to make the playoffs. Not as far as just being good. I get you. You talking about being good. I get you. Talking about being good. Yeah, you got 37 win teams fighting for the playoffs. I got you. But I'm just saying, when you really think about it, if Phoenix is a game or 2 behind, let's just say Dallas, who's the 9th seed, they're not gonna give up for the last 2 weeks. So the people who complaining that LeBron's not gonna play the last game, everybody's gonna be viable playing for seeding at the end of the season. Like that's just the NBA we in today. Whether you're a seed or not, if you're a top seed or not. So we really have some good, like we're really gonna have another great season here in our midst, man. I'm really excited to see all of this. I'm really excited to see what the Spurs can do. I really can't wait to see what Dallas can do. Can you help me with Dallas? Because I see you said Dallas in the top 7. What is Dallas?
No. I had Dallas out of my. I got Dallas not 2. I got Dallas 9, but
okay.
I'm just okay. I think they can miss the playoffs. I agree with you. I don't think like offensively. I don't think they're going to be good enough. I agree. I don't think they're that far. The Pelicans are the
Houston
team
good
that
enough on offense, and they were the.
You know why I like the Pelicans? I like DeJounte Murray. I like his ball facilitation ability. He kind of one of the true point guards still left in today's NBA. And I believe
DeJounte Murray missing like a lot of because he tore his.
I know. I'm trying to not talk about injuries. I'm really trying not to.
Jordan,
you know what I'm saying?
Too, bro. Jordan
you know, because we talk about injuries. We already know Anthony Davis. We can count him. John Morant. Let's see who else here on this list. Wemby, Kawhi, LeBron.
Nah, John's good though. John's good. I ain't gonna lie. John, I think he suffered like a little minor tweak to his knee. He's good. I know he's gonna come back.
What to the dude who asked about Dallas last year was like a really bad. They weren't bad. They were actually slightly above average offense. They were a mid offense. I think Dallas is probably going to be below league average offensively, and also they're not going to be like a top 5 defense.
Why not? They have all the.
No, they're not going to be a top 5 defense. They're not. They're not.
They have all the size in the world to be a top 5 defense.
AD has to stay healthy though.
Do you think they're going to be a better defense than OKC?
Hell no. That's the best.
Not better than
OKC,
but they'll be up there.
That's the best defense in the league, bro. That's
better than Houston defensively.
No.
Yeah, probably.
No.
They're not going to be better than the Heat. They're not going to be better than. They're not going to be better than Minnesota.
He's going to help them defense. Yeah, I think Minnesota's going to be a better defense too. KD's going to help them out defensively.
KD's.
Oh no, yeah.
He doesn't have.
No. Houston. First of all, Houston got a bunch of dogs on defensive side.
Yeah,
they got some dogs. They got a bunch of dogs on defense.
Look. It's hard to shoot over 7 feet tall with a 7'6" wingspan. Period.
No, they got a bunch.
They got a disciplined coach that he's gonna be. Kevin Durant.
That's right.
Yeah, they're gonna be good.
And Golden State is gonna have a full year, well, theoretically a full year. Jimmy and Draymond.
Old.
With Horford. Let's not forget Horford.
Yeah, with potentially Horford.
Got even older.
Or Orlando has consistently been one of the best defensive teams over the past 2 to 3 years.
Orlando's gonna be up there for sure. They're gonna be top 5 for sure.
No, he's just talking about being a top. He's talking about top defense. He's exactly. We're talking about being a top defense, not just in the conference. We got We're not mentioning the Knicks, the Heat. All these teams are usually top 10 in defenses.
I'm watching
Cleveland's another team. So I mean, even to a certain, but no, I guess Boston's gonna take a big dip as well. Boston might take a dip,
and then Memphis is probably gonna take a dip. So they might be able to be like fringe. I think they're gonna be a good defense.
Orlando, and again, another team. Orlando's another good defensive team as well.
From last year, Trey Jones or the other brother.
Who?
Yeah. So
Orlando, they got Trey Jones or the other brother. What's the other one? Tyus Jones.
Tyus Jones. They got Tyus Jones.
Is it Tyus Jones or Trey?
Not Tyus.
Tyus is the one in Orlando. He's a good defender too, and he got a good assist turnover.
They got Bane over there. Bane can play defense.
I'm not saying that Dallas is gonna be a bad defense or even a mid defense. I just think they're
below average, slightly below average.
I can see them winning, like I said, 41, 42 games. That's what I got them winning, somewhere around there. I don't know what teams are gonna lose less than 20 games in the Western Conference.
Less than 20.
Utah.
I mean, I'm sorry, win less than 20 games. I'm sorry, win less than 20 games.
Yeah, Utah.
Yeah, maybe Utah, but I don't know. What do you think of Ace Bailey? He looked good the other night. What do you think of that one, Lo?
They still gonna lose, man. They gonna lose 20 games. They look good, but I mean, they're
gonna lose 60. They're gonna lose 62 games. They're gonna lose 62 games plus.
Yeah, they're gonna be 20 and 62 at best.
But if they are, they're probably gonna be the only one because we were looking at Sacramento.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And I still even like Portland to a certain degree. I think Portland's going to be a sneaky.
Portland turned around last year too. Yeah,
they So that's why again tonight's show was about that. I wanted to talk about the Western Conference. I know you actually talk more basketball than we do here. We usually stick to the GOAT debate. But we have some fun talking the Western Conference, man. It's gonna be a good season, Lo. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. We're gonna do some more playback. Are you still doing playback or yeah, Nate?
I don't know. I was doing playback earlier today. So.
Oh, you were doing playback? Okay. Yeah. I can't wait to do playback again, man. Get back to it, man. So, all right, your Lakers. Let's get to it. You're a Laker fan. Juan Boy's a Laker fan. We got some Laker fans here. I'm done rooting for your team because I don't think your team's trying to win, and I think LeBron says, you know what? I don't think they're trying to win either. When y'all win 20 games, he'll come back. What you think of that?
He just need to retire then. he need to pack it up. LeBron,
he don't want to retire. He want an extension. Y'all didn't want to give it to him.
And we shouldn't. What? We shouldn't.
I'm just saying. That's why he's like, I'm chilling. I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be ready.
Year in extension? In his
Yeah, we shouldn't give LeBron an extension, no.
In his 23rd year, bro.
No, we shouldn't give
He's
him.
the GOAT. Give him his extension. It's LeBron, man.
I think offensively we'll be
Uh-huh.
fine. That defensive side is gonna be.
That's why I keep saying, Lo, y'all defense is trash.
Yeah, the defense.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, y'all gonna look bad. Y'all gonna be hard because y'all don't really have no defensive anchor. I mean, yeah, you got Ayton, but again, I don't see Ayton play more than 40 games.
Even if he does, though, bro.
No more than 40 games. Even if he does, he's just not that good of a defender.
Exactly. I agree.
Well, he said that's all he's gonna focus on now, Lo. That's his job. This the defend. He got 2 blocks the other night.
It's been that way.
He got 2 blocks the other night.
It's been that way for like 2 years. If we be honest, it's been his job. It's been his job since like his 3rd.
That's true. That is true. That was his job in Phoenix. He was supposed to do that. I mean, he had a couple of years in Phoenix. He played
good in Phoenix, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I said, I don't think he's a bad player. Like I said, I just don't think he's gonna be healthy enough to play a full season. Like you would need a 60-game season from him. If you get 60 games from him, y'all will be really good.
But Lo, tell him what it is.
We're not. Oh my God, Ayton is not about to be the litmus test of us being mid to good. Like
no, I ain't say mid. No, y'all still gonna be good, but y'all will be really good if he can get. Y'all gonna be good. I still got y'all winning close to mid 50s.
I think we'll get
52,
50.
53 games. Yeah,
Bro,
Luka alone, Lo. Luka alone is 50 wins, bro.
I'm telling you.
Yes, he is, Lo. Luka alone is 50 wins, bro.
Did he win 50 wins in Dallas that year that Kyrie got hurt? They missed the playoffs 1 year with him.
Yeah, the first year when Kyrie got there, when he got traded there.
But Luka was hurt. But Luka was hurt.
Yeah, but how many years? But how many?
No,
how
he
many
wasn't hurt
seasons?
that year. He wasn't hurt that year.
Yes, he was out that. Yes, he
What
was.
year was that? 23? That was 2023.
Luka
They
was
shut
in
him
and
down.
out of the lineup. Yes, he was. He was in and out of the lineup.
They shut him down.
There was games where
too,
Kyrie
for the last
played by
bit of the
himself
season
in
and
Dallas.
Tatum.
That was true. They did shut him down. Remember, they were fighting. They could have made the playoffs, but that's why they got suspended.
That's my point.
Yeah. He was hurt. He was hurt in 23 a little bit.
He was in
Yeah.
out of the lineup. Him and Kyrie was taking turns. They was taking.
Man,
remember now.
Luka's 50 wins, Lo. Luka's 50 wins, bro.
With Austin Reeves and Rui.
Luka is a monster, Lo. You're gonna love it, Lo. I can hear you screaming now on your playback. Luka! I see it now. I see it now, Lo. I see it now.
He's amazing. It's just that in this West, no one is auto 50 wins. No one is.
What you mean? No one is. That's a lie, bro. LeBron in his prime. He's
I said
definitely
in
legit.
this West, no one is.
This West.
No, it is. I mean, no.
West.
Listen.
He's not
No,
a
I mean,
50
yeah, no, yeah. In this West, no. I mean, I
Okay,
listen, man.
Green is automatic 50 wins.
I just
What are you talking about,
think Luke. I think Luka's on a mission. I think Luka's on a mission. So that. And I also think your coach is on a mission. I think JJ Redick's on a mission too as well. I don't think.
Oh shit, Imani Bates
So-
playing for the Sixers now?
Nah, he's right, bro. Luka can give you 50 wins, bro. I don't understand.
Bro,
Luka's nasty, man. Luka's incredible.
For 2 years without Jamal Murray and MPJ couldn't get 50 wins. Last year, Denver just got to the 50-win threshold. Like literally, just got at it. I don't know how. When is the last time a one-man?
Hold on, Lo. You said without Murray.
Yeah, without.
Yeah, Murray was hurt last year. Murray was hurt throughout the last year.
No,
Yeah,
but he's saying
yeah.
Luka on the team, though. He's saying Luka on the team, though.
Yeah, no, but I'm
saying
But he's basically saying Luka by himself is not 50 wins. Really, nobody is.
We're not saying
nobody
like
is.
by himself. We saying like with Reeves and those guys. He's
Well, that's
50 wins.
That's not.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Yeah, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Lo know what I was saying. Lo understands me. Lo gets me.
Yeah, I agree with like Reeves and Rui playing the way they normally play.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those three can.
Not like we scrubs.
Can Reeves improve, or are we seeing the ceiling?
I think this is
no. He can improve for sure.
No, this is about as close.
You said Reeves. You said
That's
Reeves?
it.
This is
Yeah,
the ceiling
Reeves.
for now.
Oh yeah,
Reeves. 20. Listen, he's 20. He's 26 and 5. You can't. 26 and 4. Something
you
like
can't really
that.
get no better than that when you play with two other stars.
I mean,
like I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, what more would you want? I'm just wondering.
Especially as like a third or a second or third option.
As a third option,
I don't know. I think Hachimura is who he is. I don't think Hachimura is more than a 17, 18 point per game guy.
I think he'll be better with Luka though. I think he might be a little better with Luka.
Nah, he might work.
Offensively.
Luka does help out. Luka's gonna help out a lot, but again, that defense is gonna be a problem. They don't have any rim protection really.
It's the perimeter
DeAndre
defense.
It's better than Jackson Hayes. At the end of the day, I'm grateful that it's better than Jackson Hayes.
I tell you what, we ain't gotta worry about that in Miami. We got Bam Bam and Khalil Ware.
Oh my God, this nigga gonna bring up Miami Heat.
I'm so mad we didn't draft Khalil, man. Every single time I watch him,
Y'all not trying to win, low. Y'all ain't drafted nobody that y'all gotta build up. That's why y'all drafted Bronny. Y'all ain't trying to win.
You drafted a 25-year-old rookie.
Oh wait, don't do that. The Heat did the same with Jaquez Jr. But Jaquez is probably better than Dalton
Jaquez is better than Dalton Connect though.
Yeah, he is. He is better than Dalton Connect.
Well, how come you're so down on the Lakers? Meanwhile, they're a better team than they were last year.
I know everybody keeps saying that. He keeps saying that. Do you think your team is better, Lo, than last year's team?
You gotta say
going
yes.
going into the playoffs. The one that was going into the playoffs.
Into the playoffs, yes, but like going into the season,
Okay.
I think it's about the same.
Okay. Yeah, because you had Anthony Davis, D'Lo.
Yeah, like it's
Lakers are a decent. They're a good team this year, for sure. They're a good team.
No, all the teams that I named are good teams, but it's gonna be a great season, bro.
That's the problem. Yeah, 50 wins in the West is gonna be
low.
That's
Right
what they'll
quick.
probably win. A lot
One
of
question
teams
for
will
you,
win
Lo.
50.
Yeah.
So Lo, I know that people when they posted the lineup, the projected lineup for this year, they have they got Vando at the 3 and all that stuff. But I like the 3-guard lineup with Luka, Reeves, and Smart, because Smart can guard forwards as well, and he can space the floor better than Vando. So how do you like that? You think that'll work, or should they just?
I think the projected lineup was just because LeBron is out.
Right, because he's hurt.
Yeah.
So for that third spot, I'm saying like they should do the 3-guard lineup in my opinion.
I'm not mad at it. It's just that
They did it in Memphis, with Bane and Morant. So
yeah, but in Memphis they had more shooting, and the offense that they ran was a little bit more free flowing. I'm not saying it's a bad. I'll go as far as to say I actually think Rui should come off the bench.
that's what I'm saying. I don't like Rui in the starting 5, but he has to at this point.
Who's starting over him though?
But he has to. He has to at this point though.
I think at this point, yes. But
said who?
With LeBron out there,
Marcus
Yeah,
Smart.
I don't like the
LeBron is holding the Lakers starting 5 hostage. Ransom.
LeBron, Rui, and Luka lineups. I'm just not.
Yeah. No, I don't like that. All three of them are
other two is
terrible
Reeves and Ayton. Like that's just
no perimeter defense. In this scenario, Reeves is your best perimeter
I keep
defender.
saying no perimeter defense. Y'all don't have that. None of these teams are beating OKC, bro. That's just what it is. I'm sorry.
Now that
That's kind of true. Nuggets will.
Them or Denver.
That's kind of true.
Like, bro, that's what it is, bro. None of these teams are beating OKC. It's like that's just.
Do y'all see
all right, let's do that. Hold on, wait. Look, I love to do this because your boy Julian Strothers was brought up earlier today when we were talking about Denver. So, because we was always talking about how we don't know which one of these young dudes in their second and third year is really gonna blossom, right? So what do you think of the Denver Nuggets? Do you think guys like Julian Strothers and what they have going on, what they brought back, is going to help them? Are they really going to be a threat to OKC?
No, if anything, they might. The young players, they might trade them. The reason why they got like Cam, Bruce Brown, Tim Hardaway, Valanciunas is so they don't have to rely on them as much as they did last year. Like they purposely did that. So I don't see them.
So Peyton Watson's not going to be better, not going to get more minutes, nothing. He's going to lose time.
I like him. He's tough.
I like Peyton Watson over Julian, but like
you got to work on that shooting.
I just don't think they're going to like give him that many minutes in contrast to what we saw last year. Last year was like a very unique situation where they didn't have a bench. Aaron Gordon missed a lot of time.
Limited floor spacing.
And then that provided limited floor spacing. I'm more of a
and having Westbrook.
That was part of it. Limited floor spacing. Continue.
And so then it's like Peyton Watson and Julian last year are playing like 20 plus minutes. I just don't see how they're playing 20 plus minutes this year.
They don't have to do that this year.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going. I don't think they're going to do that stuff.
It's a long season this year. You never know, bro.
No, it's going to be good.
Injuries happen, yeah, but like in the general sense, the way they built the roster, it's built to not have to defend.
No, but I feel like OKC showed teams that you can use your whole roster though.
So I
That's
guess
not
I'm the
true.
unpopular opinion here. I think
About
OKC
what?
gonna regress this year.
Yeah, you definitely unpopular. Yeah, I don't see why. I don't see how they can regress.
Why would they regress?
I mean, oh wait, they did win 68 games. Like I tell y'all, only 22,
crazy,
only 20,
2025.
only 22 NBA teams in NBA history ever won 65 games or more, and I think only 4 or 5 have won 68 games or more. So
What's up,
that's
Herb?
really,
Well,
so that's
the
not.
reason why.
That's not if they go to 64 wins, is that considered regress? When you say regress, were they going like 60 wins?
So basically, what I mean by this is because there's been a trend over these last 5 years where every team that has won the championship, they always regress the next year. No team has looked strong enough to come back and win another repeat title. So I'm actually getting confused by hearing niggas saying that OKC is gonna automatically repeat or three-peat. That
Because
doesn't
they
make
kept,
sense to me, especially
because they
when.
kept the same team. Everybody else didn't keep the same team. Every team that won a championship.
I know, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. Even if you keep the same team, it doesn't guarantee that they're gonna have the same performance. I feel like
Right.
OKC got lucky.
Hold on.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, because I'm with nephew New World. They might have kept the same team, but remember, other teams gotten better. So
Yeah.
just because they kept
I gotta
the
speak
same
after him
team
real quick, please.
doesn't mean that they're gonna repeat. Now I came on telling y'all, it don't just go for Miami. If you believe that and you're a betting man, one thing about Big Tone, he put his money where his mouth is. So put your money up.
Hey, right
If you
here, bro.
think-
Talk
if
to me.
you think OKC getting back to the finals.
Talk to me,
That's
bro.
it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, but
I want a collector's fee, 10%.
Hey, but here's my thing though, bro. Like the reason why I'm saying they're going back to back because they already have like a borderline legendary defense. Their defense to me is better than all those teams that won the championship. Boston Nuggets. I don't even know the other team that won, but they have their defense
Warriors.
is already better than those teams. And
They
guess
won
what? They
better
have
than the Lakers, though.
they have a young star almost. Like, you know what I'm
Lakers
saying?
was a while
Shea.
back.
They got a second star, Jalen. You know what I'm saying? They have 3 options they can go to. Chat. Like they're already better than those teams to me. They're already better.
I hear
than
what you're
Nuggets.
saying, but the OKC been getting handled by the Lakers for the last 3 years, almost every time they
You can
face
say
up
that
in the
all you
regular
want.
season.
Hold on.
That's
You can
still
say
a
that all you
sample.
No,
want.
That's the sample size
Kurt,
that
you
we
gotta
have.
let him talk. Kurt, you can't cut him off. Let him finish. He heard your take. Now let him get his take in. You might not agree with it, but let him get his take in now.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
saying,
Nero.
like they've been getting handled by the Lakers in the regular season pretty handily due to their matchup. Even when they didn't have Anthony Davis on the roster, they were still able to handle them. Especially because you see the defense that the Lakers play as well. When the Lakers are very engaged, they're also a top 2-3 defense in the NBA, and they proved that last year.
No,
So at the
but
end of the day,
I gotta agree with Tone. Tone said something that we have like we completely forget with today's NBA, man. There are guys that just get better. I remember when people were complaining about the Golden State Warriors and Adam Silver had to remind people the league is not static. Every year, teams are trying to get better. Every year, players are trying to get better. So the key thing is that we know how good OKC Thunder is. If they got any glimpse of any better, that's just scary as we can get because they were really really good last year. But it's true, there are a lot of teams that just got better. Like there's just players that are just getting better. I'm looking at Khalil Ware. I cannot believe how much better Khalil Ware got in just one season. Like he really looked like I didn't know he had that jump shot. I did not know that. I know he took him, but he looked like he can hit it. Like he was like, "Oh, you leaving me open? Doop, this is going in." Like, oh my god, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. Let's get Herm in the building. Hold on, Herm in the building. Shout out to Hollywood, Herm. What up, Herm?
Salute to everybody, man. Salute to y'all. But I think this is the thing y'all sleeping about OKC. Let's just say they're starting off slow. They're a little sluggish, and they're not as good as they were last year. They got so many assets for draft collateral and even some players they could trade to solidify any weaknesses that they may have this year. So yeah, it may be some teams get better, but they are traded away for solidifying a little run they could get going. So if OKC feel like some teams done caught up, they one trade away for separating themselves again. Because you got to realize how many they got over 40 some draft picks they could play with. they got some players. Whether they lacking a little bit, they could trade them somehow along with those 40-something picks they got. So that's
And
the
I think they don't
dangerous
hit the
thing
apron.
about that
I
right
think they don't hit the second apron until next year too, until the end of this year.
Yeah, so that's the
But I don't even
dangerous
think they need to
thing.
do that though, bro. I don't even think they need to
Now
make
I'm
No,
any
he
just
just
trades.
no,
saying,
he just saying that they have so many options. What he's saying, he said they have options basically. So if things don't go well during the season, like he said,
Okay.
like we all think they can use
they can
some of
make a
their assets
blockbuster
to.
trade
I
out
mean,
of
he's right.
nowhere.
And
He's right.
yeah,
That's a real
he
good
does
take.
have that. That's a
I mean,
good
That's
he's
a
take.
real
right
good
about.
take right there. I
But you
agree.
know, I mean, I just think that I just think guys like Casey Wallace, guys like Wiggins, those guys are going to get better, and that's the scary
Isaiah
thing
Joe,
about them. That's the Isaiah Joe. That's the scary thing about them because they have such a good
Jalen
young
Williams.
core. Exactly. So it's not like it's you know it's not like how we looking at the Clippers. We all know what the Clippers are. We all know what Harden's going to do. We all
Trash.
like you know what I'm saying. Like with them, they just have like they have such a high ceiling. We don't know where they can go, and that's kind of scary. But like it is, we talked about all these teams are good, man. They had struggles against Indiana. It wasn't like they were blowing past Indiana. They had struggled against Denver, so they can be beaten. So it's not like it's
Of course they
guaranteed
can.
they're
Yeah.
going to be. Even
Yeah.
if they win 70 games, they can still lose.
But
I
you know
think
why
that was
Indiana
just
took them
young
so
man
far? Because they
jitters.
had a bench, though, bro. Indiana had a bench, and Indiana matched up well with them. So
Well,
Indiana
Indiana
actually.
only lost because Halliburton tore his
Well,
AC
that's.
or
I,
Achilles.
I
That's the
mean,
only
but
I
reason
mean,
why they
I mean
lost.
that was
That's
a
why I said
guaranteed
they got lucky.
loss that way. But still, it still went 6 games. It was still a good series, which lets you know it was even
right.
till then. So at that you know they went 7 games. So again, yeah, they can still win 70 games and lose. I'm not saying they're gonna win 70 games to win a championship, but I think they're gonna take that momentum of how good they are and how much because they just got so and they got good chemistry, man. Those guys like each other.
Yeah.
They have a good bond, man, and that takes you a long way
I'm gonna
when you
tell.
talking about
And they
executing.
I
leaders.
mean, I don't know. Y'all
Yeah.
are talking so
Hey, but
high on them, but I don't see how y'all for neglecting to mention that these motherfuckers they beat a team that
Why?
didn't have their
Because
head coach,
Biscayne in
and they
June. Because
also beat a
Biscayne in
nigga that
June.
didn't that tore his
and
Achilles.
no.
I'm
So I'm
Biscayne in
saying
you
like
know
June.
what
I'm
That's
just not
why.
as high on
The
y'all.
only reason I'm not that high on them because Biscayne in June.
Well,
Biscayne
that's
in June.
facts.
I'm
That's
I'm
facts,
saying
nigga.
with
Crenshaw and June, nigga.
nephew New World, man. I ain't impressed. They're gonna have to
I
show
I
me.
got
just
you.
look.
No, I
I'm not
got you.
dissing them, and
Again,
I'm not trying to disrespect them.
this is the
They
era.
got what
This
they
is the
got, but
era.
you know.
This is
But
the
I'm gonna
era of
tell
no
y'all the
repeats. This
team.
is the era of no
I don't
repeats.
know.
So
I
Yeah,
disagree with all
they
you.
beat a team that didn't
Yeah.
have their head coach. They fired their head coach literally right before the
Nah, but I'm
playoffs
gonna tell
started,
y'all the
and then they
team to
also
watch
beat a
out for.
team that lost their best player, nigga, in game. What was it, game 5 or 6?
Game
They
7.
lost him.
It was in
Game
Game
7.
7, bro. What are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
it happens
I'm about to
every
say
year
Game
though, New
Seven,
World.
bro.
I mean, them type of things happen
Grodenheim.
every
My
year.
bad.
But I'm gonna say a
I didn't
team to
even
watch
watch
out
that
for.
finals, bro, because of how boring it was.
Nah, but
Disrespectful.
I'm gonna tell y'all the
don't
That
do
team
was
to
that, New
a
watch
World.
out
You
good
get
for.
kicked off for
finals.
saying you're not watching
Disrespectful.
basketball. You know you don't can't say that on Go James Kingdom, New World. You know you can't say that in Go James
Wait,
Kingdom.
but I'm so confused because when Halliburton was going off, the OKC was still in that game, bro. So
They
I
were
don't
winning the
understand
game
when people
still.
keep saying that, bro.
Nah, but this,
They was actually like I think it was 1 point. I think Indiana was only up at 1 point or something
He
like that. It
wasn't
wasn't.
100%,
Yeah, but
bro.
no, yeah. Listen, they won it. We know that. That's don't go into those silly arguments about stuff like that. At the end of the day, it was a good series. It was a tight series,
Right, I
and
agree.
and mind you, nobody thought Indiana was one of the best teams in the East. Right,
They
so
been some teams in
yeah,
the East.
so again, if any team gets, like I said, Denver got better. Why can't Denver just beat them now, right? So there, I mean, again, it's not guaranteed that they're gonna to win, but I don't think they're gonna regress because that's what New World said they were gonna regress.
I disagree with him on that though
hey,
because
now,
Yeah, that's kind of
I
crazy.
disagree.
hey,
I
but
don't
I'm
see
gonna tell
Shea
y'all the
regressing. I see Shea
team.
getting better. That's
I'm
just
gonna
I'd
me.
tell
still
y'all the
say they're the
team to watch
favorite.
out
Doesn't
for.
mean they're going to automatically win it, but they are the favorite.
No, of course not. No, they're a
I'm gonna
good team.
tell
Though.
y'all.
They're a
It
good
was
team.
hard to beat them.
They're
I
a good
gotta
team,
tell
man.
y'all the team to watch out for that might help somebody or they might scare some people too. That might surprise some people. Watch out for the New Orleans Pelicans because if it go bad, they
See,
got
I told
they
y'all.
got if it go bad, they got the assets to help out all these teams that may need them. Because I think it don't go well. I think they gonna break up the whole thing. So
Who?
I think you can
But
get
they already did that, right? Isn't that why they got rid of Ingram? They got rid of
now.
McCollum. They got rid of almost
No,
everybody.
but you still got some good
He's
pieces
talking
like
about
a Trey
Zion.
Murphy. You still got Trey Murphy,
Wait, what does
Zion's on a
McCollum play?
contract year.
Where does
Zion.
McCollum play? I thought
So
McCollum still played there.
now,
Nah,
but
he's not there no more.
Where's
y'all
he
don't
at?
realize those 3 and D pieces like
Ah,
Trey
did he go to
Murphy.
Philly?
Or is he in DC. Is he in DC?
Nah, but Trey Murphy and Herb Jones
I forgot where he's at.
can help a team get over the hump and probably become a champion. That's how good those two can be on contender teams. So they start out bad. Guys gonna be in the sweepstakes to get Herb Jones and Trey Murphy. And those two can help out these contender teams. And I'm telling you now,
Herb
man.
Jones for sure.
Hey, y'all sleeping. Hey, New World, the shit you talking about on OKC, they may fuck around and grab Herb Jones.
But they don't even need to do that though.
Hey, I'm not even. Look, I'm not even.
I think they.
No, I'm not even really serious about this opinion. This was just me trying to go against the grain.
Ochi said it. Tone said, bet the money. Put the money up. Who got the money? Who want to bet on OKC? Put the money up.
My thing was, I just didn't think that these niggas are just so. Yeah, no, I just. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna do that, bro, that's cool. But I don't.
I gotta wait 2 years to collect money. Nah, we ain't collected money in 2 years. We need a bet for this year.
I think they had.
Matter of fact, yeah, that means if you lose this year, Tone get his money this year.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a loser.
And we
bet,
can
bro.
wait. I always wait till the playoffs start, and then we bet from there.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we can do that. We can have some fun, man.
Here's me when I bet. I know I ain't saying we gonna bet. I'm just giving people heads up on how I do.
Hey, you can bet me.
Because I'm the same way when it's mine. I'm betting on mine. I tell people all the time, if I bet on Miami, I don't give a damn if they got all Chihuahuas out there. I'm betting on the Chihuahua, the Miami Heat Chihuahuas. I don't give a damn.
We not Chihuahuas, man. We some pit bulls this time. We some Doberman pigeons, man.
So I'm just letting people know I don't play that injury stuff. Oh, we only lost because I don't want to hear that shit. Not me. I'm speaking me.
That's facts.
That's how I bet. So
that's
if if you betting, then we can bet. Like I said, we can wait till the actual playoff. Everybody get and then we can bet from there.
Okay, Tone, we can bet, Tone. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
Make sure you subscribe, Kurt. Subscribe to that channel. His channel is better than the Pullout podcast.
I be on this channel sometimes, bro.
And this how I do it too. If I bet, say me and you bet. Well, since you over here, we solidify everything, and it protects both of them. Because you don't know me, I don't know you. I mean, I do have a stream twice a day, every day.
That's facts.
But
no, you're right.
All we do is put it on there, solidify, so I can't say, man, nephew Kurt ain't bet me. No, sir. He's the recording right here.
See?
Even the money right here that he sent it.
See?
I like that.
See?
I like that. I like
you
that.
feel
bro.
me?
See?
Even the money right here that he sent it. So soon as
That-
he send, rather it's nephew that or me, whoever the money go, we put the copy up on the screen that say nephew Kurt sent it, Big Tone sent it. And
like
that way,
there you go. See, hey,
everything is documented. Ain't none of that. Because trust me, I still got $500 out there, bro.
Tone, hey Tone, see what you just said, Tone. You see what you just said? You see what you just said? It's recorded. Some of these dudes don't like YouTube because we record what we do. It's on our channel. We can go back and go show it to you. No lying, no flogging, none of that all. None of that shit. Just real grown man conversation. Stand on your loins, bro. I love that. See?
I ain't
See?
No, I don't play that.
Exactly.
I can't say, like I said, I can't say Kurt ain't man, yo, Kurt ain't sent me no money. And he didn't. The Zesty pull up, boy, the copy right there, goddamn.
There you go.
You funny as shit.
Yeah, man. What you saying, Ernest?
That's all. Yeah.
I said I ain't heard nobody say flogging in so long, bro.
They flawed, man. They niggas be flawed, man. I'm old. Look, hey, Tone, I know I look young, but I'm old school. They call me Uncle around here. All these dudes are, like I said, these dudes are jits, man. Like, matter of fact, if y'all were born after the NBA started counting mid-range shots, then you can't talk basketball with me. We started watching basketball before they started counting mid-range shots.
Oh, you talking about these little niggas born in like 96 and 97?
Yeah, 96, 97 dudes. Born around that.
Bro.
Hey, my little brother born in 96, but he got me. I'm his big brother, so
right.
We gonna give him a pass.
My granddaughter is 45, so that right there.
Okay. There you go. See, I'm in my mid-40s. I was born before crack. We already know you old school. You was happy to get 10 cents as a child, so we know how old you is, Tone, for sure.
Yeah, my oldest 46, so.
Yeah, man. Congratulations to you, man. Good job by you, man. Shout out to you, man. Oh, you just turned 40, Ernest. Okay, so Ernest know what it is to wake up with some pain. Don't even know why he hurting. Just
Hey,
got
congratulations to
a
the big
sore
4-0.
leg for no reason. You got a sore leg. You like I didn't even do nothing yesterday. Damn, man.
Back hurt for no
Yeah,
reason.
man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
You extend that leg and
Y'all
that knee
niggas
get
is
caught.
old, bro. Oh,
Hey,
shit.
nigga, I'm
Hey.
34, nigga, so I already know how it is.
After
I pulled my
crack, baby.
fucking
You
meniscus.
use an after crack, baby. You use microwave to
Hey,
heat up your food.
hey, now
yo,
look. Here's the thing. I fucked
hey,
around and tore my
And I was
meniscus,
born
nigga,
in the
walking around
70s,
that
bro.
work. So I see LeBron jumping up and down the court, nigga, at 40. I'm just like,
I
God damn,
tell
bro.
I tell these
You're
YNs
definitely
all the
not old
time,
though,
man. I
bro.
tell
34
young
is not
bucks all
old.
the time.
Bro.
When you call me old, do you understand you
You
blessing
tired,
me?
turkey?
Yeah, you blessing me, bro.
He's
Because I
like,
have blessed the guy old. You got to get old. So that's
yeah,
a
you got to
blessing.
get there.
You're not insulting
That is a
elders when
blessing.
you say you
Right.
old nigga, you old this, you old. No, bro, that's a blessing. You blessing me. You compliment me and not even knowing, thinking that you insulting me.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of you, we already know right now what's going on right now with you young folks right now. Half of you ain't making it past 18,
Especially
ain't making it
Memphis.
past 20. You feel me? Exactly, especially in Memphis. We were just talking about that earlier on my channel, man. Motherfuckers steal 3 goddamn tanks. Bro, stop. Hell, you
Damn.
can steal 3 tanks down there in Memphis, bro. Man, stop
I
this
just
foolishness.
Wait, he
went back
said
like
what?
a
What did you
couple
say,
months
Tony?
ago, man, and
These folks
Bro,
stole 3 tanks,
Memphis is
man.
wild,
they
bro.
stole that
Memphis
damn
is
car
wild.
Memphis.
He said he stole what? They stole what?
3 tanks, 3 army tanks.
Oh no.
With ice. Ice now went down and called himself. He's telling Ice and Natural Guard down there. Man, they took all 3 of the goddamn Natural Guard tanks, man.
That's
Damn.
gay.
Took all
They
3 of
That's
them.
gay.
wild out there. That's why I ain't
Hey,
never moved to California, man.
you did some wild stuff. We got somebody from Baltimore saying, man, that's some wild stuff, man. That's some wild.
And trust me, I'm from
No,
the
that's some
hood
gay
where
shit right there.
I
That's some
almost
gay
thought
ass
we
shit.
invented wild.
Yeah, like,
That's
what the
why
hell you
I'm
take
from
a
Florida.
nigga
That
tanks
sounds like
for?
somebody from Florida. That, to be honest, that sounds like something somebody from Florida would do. That's crazy.
Oh, you took
That
they
is
tights though.
crazy,
What?
man.
What do you mean they
they,
tights
Oh
though? You talking about
man.
they pants? Or you
I
talking
don't
about
know
what's
how
going
they
on?
even
No,
got it, bro.
tanks.
Army
Actual
tank.
tank, an
Oh,
army tank, an army
oh, he
tank.
said he took the tank.
They
3
took
of them.
tanks, 3
How
tanks,
they
3
do
of them.
that?
3
How
of
the
them.
niggas do that?
Exactly.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Don't ask Memphis
Don't
dudes
ask
that.
me
They know
how.
what they're Memphis. Don't
I
ask no
Don't
don't know
ask
Memphis
no
how,
dudes.
bro.
questions.
This is GTA, bro.
They're
Nah,
Memphis,
them
They been
them
man.
wild
them
out there, bro.
them white people is
5
stupid as
stars,
hell.
5
Let the
stars.
niggas
That's
get
what
up in
they
that
are.
tank.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
How
crazy,
the
Did they,
hell
man.
did
you
they
let
use
the
the
nigga
tank
get in
though?
your
Did they use
tank?
the
Yeah,
tank?
they rode it around the streets. Yeah,
Mm.
tell they
I
actually
went
got
back
it back. Yeah,
like
Bro,
3
nigga
months
about to
ago, and
blow up the
my
house.
daughter was
yeah.
telling me how a lot of police officers are quit because they literally having shootouts.
Yeah,
No, it's bad, man.
yeah, it's
Wait, how
bad,
you
bro.
still a tank though, bro? That's
That's
crazy.
that's the
They
biggest
incompetent,
GTA
bro. That's
style,
what it is.
GTA
Them
style.
niggas are incompetent.
The motherfuckers be playing too much PS5. Like he said, them young dudes, them YNs playing too much PS5.
They was gonna use the
Grand Theft Auto 6, and they out here just thinking they can steal helicopters and
everything,
tanks,
bro.
and they crazy, man.
Wait,
These
hold on. So
jits are crazy.
you gonna pull up on your ops with a tank though? Like I'm gonna quit. Like I'm gonna change my life after that.
Bro, I
Yeah,
don't know
man.
how you stop somebody with a tank. How you stop them? How you stop them?
You can't stop them.
I don't
And
know.
drive through buildings,
That's the
everything.
Hey,
point of a
bro.
tank, right? A tank is supposed to
Right.
be indestructible and unstoppable. How you stop a tank?
Bro, you can destroy
Ain't
a
no
whole
copping
hood
out.
with a tank. You can literally take out everybody
Well,
with a
they
You can
did
tank.
some
destroy a
damage.
lot.
They did some damage down there, but they got
You
them
gotta
back.
ask yourself, how do you know how to drive that motherfucker? That's the first thing you gotta say. How do you even know how to drive it?
Yeah, yeah. Where did you get that from?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I bet you the motherfucker say from playing PlayStation.
On God, nigga.
Yeah, that's what they
YouTube
did.
tutorial video real quick.
But you know what's crazy though? These
I'm
niggas,
done,
these niggas
man.
can do shit like this, but can't get a job though. Like you can do shit.
No,
like
they
this.
can do shit like this and not become a member of Goat James Kingdom, where you only
Yo.
spend $4.99 and you can come watch a Friday Night Exposure instead of getting arrested stealing tanks for the ICE people. I don't know why y'all bothering the ICE department. I don't know why. I'm from Miami. They can't catch these Cubans down here. They ain't catching no Cubans down here, but they don't mess with us down here. I don't know. I guess Chicago and Memphis and Texas, it's serious, but down here it's not.
No, trust me when I tell
Once
you, bro.
Cubans step foot on American soil, they
I
get
got people in
citizenship.
Southside. They are not in the hood. They are in the suburbs of Chicago. They are not in the hood. But
They're not in the hood.
They are making you think that they're in the hood. They are downtown Chicago walking around, and they're in the suburbs. They are not on the south side. They are not over there where them GDs and all them boys that they're not.
All them Drake holders is at. All them Drake holders say, I got the Drake over here. You come over here. Listen, that's why I say I'm old like you, Tone, man. I'm done with these YNs. They crazy. I don't want to have nothing to do with them. I move out their way. I put my pants up. I pick my pants up. I wear my britches tight.
That's why I'm blessed to be on the third loop. I get out.
You ain't lying. You ain't never lied, man. Fuck all these YNs out here.
I see them. I see them Pooh Shiesty masks and all black with black Air Force One. Yeah,
with a bubble coat on.
Listen, y'all be safe. All I gotta tell y'all, be safe. Because listen, I was a YN once. Nah, listen. I was a YN once. We wild in our days. Trust me, Tone to tell you in his days, they wild out too. We all had our moments. Just survive it. Get old, like he said. Be blessed that you can probably live to 30, 40, 50. Try your best to get as old as you can. And settle down. Find you one of these women. Stop crying and complaining. Y'all whining about black women. And go find your sister. Settle down. You'll realize why you need a woman in your life. Trust me, it ain't going to be better when you 50, 60 and you ain't got nobody to help you. Yes, trust me on that. Trust me. You want to be like how Tone said, I got a 45-year-old son. I got a 25-year-old grandson. You ain't having that with no woman. You need a woman in your life. So go get you a woman. Don't be like, what's it called? Don't be like Young Miami. We all saw what happens, right? We all know what to do in a marriage and what not to do in a marriage, right?
There you go.
You missed it, Kirk. You missed it, Kirk. You got to go back and watch the show, or go. Like I said, listen. Just subscribe to the channel. We're actually gonna end tonight's live because we already tailed away from basketball. It was great having you gentlemen on, man. Tone, I'm definitely gonna be hollering at you, bro. Make sure we gonna be doing heat games as well, brother. So when we do some heat games, I'm gonna hit you up.
Let me know, man. Real talk.
Yeah, man. We got this. I can't wait, man. That boy, Yaka Junis. Oh, whatever his name.
They already said he'll steal. They already say he'll steal.
I'm in love. I'm in love. I'm in love, man. So I can't wait, man. I got my Bam and my hero jersey ready. I'm ready, man. I can't wait. So peace to you, brother.
Shout out to Asia, man. Bam girl, man, for winning their third championship, man. Shout out.
Oh, they won it. They won it tonight.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. Yeah,
We swept them full zip. Yep.
Oh,
and
man.
She won MVP.
Hey, Aja Wilson, damn man, she the one.
Yeah.
They over here talking about Caitlin Clark, but you got that monster over there. Damn.
No, she is. She the one holding back Bam, man. That's the only thing. That's the only sad part, man. She holding back Bam, man. Bam. Hey, listen. What I just told you. Go find you a woman, because when life hits you hard and you go back home to that sweet nectar, trust me, life ain't that hard anymore. And every time Bam goes 6 of 15. And he has his little 15 points and 8 rebounds. He go back to that sweet nectar, and she make it feel all right. She make everything all right. She make everything all right, man. And with that being said, I'm finna go to my sweet nectar. Shout out to all you gentlemen, man. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all go one by one, man. Peace, Juan Boy. Peace, Dave. Peace, Olo. Peace, Andre. Peace, Kurt. Peace, Mr. Tone, man. Thank you so much, man. New World. Appreciate you, brother. That's the GJK Assassin. Always a blessing to have you on here, Ernest, right? Again, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where we were talking about the Western Conference teams. We did the Western Conference this Friday. We're going to do the Eastern Conference next Friday. We had a great show. LeBron's not playing. The Zesties are still upset. It don't matter. It is what it is. We're still going to be GOAT James Kingdom. Check out our membership. Become a member of the channel. Support what we do here. It's only $4.99 to become a member of the GJK platform. And again, if you become a Castle Knights of GJK, you automatically get a GJK t-shirt. Whatever t-shirt of your liking. We also help you out with making graphs and memes. If you want to become a Kingsguard, you'll get a hat and a t-shirt. Plus we do posters, and we show you how to make your own videos and your own reels. This is what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. It was a blessing to have y'all up here. Again, don't forget to check out tomorrow night. There's a TikTok takeover with Lamont and obviously Ajani, GJK FYF, doing big things. Lamont's going to decide that. Y'all know what to do there. And obviously Sunday, GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. We're going to have another great show for y'all on Sunday. Definitely check us out there. Don't forget, like I said, to also check us out, because we're doing the GOAT James Kingdom watch lobby where you can watch the games with us here in GOAT James Kingdom. Again, we're going to keep doing big things, man. Thank you guys for joining us here on another great Friday night. With that said, we're going to leave y'all with the clips of Michael Jordan bricking, because we keep telling y'all Michael Jordan bricking. So peace and blessings from GOAT James Kingdom.
The idea of defending the Michael Jordan, force him to the jump shot. Don't let him get to the hoop.
Force him to the jump shot. Don't let him get to the hoop.
Yeah. I gotta fuck with Expose on a Friday. I heard him talk ball and he's spoken in the right way. I got cognac on a coaster and a nice J to give shots and smoke you, show you how these guys play. Bron fans are real basketball fans of Jordan. Is your goat. I feel bad for y'all, fam. We seen him shot chuck. Looking back on all cams, we screaming at our screens like pass the ball. Damn, foot on Jordan fans' necks, we don't let him live. Watching smirk and he takes the last breath of his. Told him get the game film, they never did. So ball talks going left more than he ever did. Zesty Beans talking mama's effect. Kobe and Bron face tougher teams to they dominant stretch. Kobe better than Jordan, but LeBron is the best. And since he's got a school, I promise to flex. Start of the weekend, we'll change him with this discourse. If you're mad at the facts, if came to get pissed off. If you're a real ball fan, start taking them clips off. Y'all see us watching Jordan play games and get ticked off. I'm only here for the game cause I'm astonished. This reign that I've accomplished is for lames to be demolished. On Sundays, I try to be patient cause I'm modest. They hate me cause I'm honest. Ain't no safety in the comments. One boy gotta lace him with this track, dog. Jason with the mask on, or facing with the mask off. I drop links on the Fridays and exposures. Camp Crystal Lake on a Friday night exposed. Y'all niggas can't talk ball, fuck the GOAT debate. Y'all Harley Quinn double line cause a Joker's date. Y'all hardly could win cause now y'all see my poker face. Bronze rookie year, we overrate, put him over 8. That's not a shot at fans of Kobe Bryant, that's the truth. And we're the real fans that don't be lying. As a panel host, he drowning when the camera rolls, he sliding. Demons with a mic, we channel those inside him. Thinking you're better, I'm bringing you pressure. Ro ain't a king, he a jester. Who ought to mingle with Jester? Spam email, soon as you hit the link, it's whatever. Your ball knowledge isn't trash, y'all be stinking together. Old 9 Yankee the Viz, I'm in Philly swerving. Philly's burning, ready to kill these vermin. Big assassins, Willie sermons, old heads who don't know shit. We ain't really learning, I'm Hollywood, not Hollywood. You feel me, Herman? On GJK radio, fuck an SFF. Any other pest step in, they get check chins. Inferior cronies, weirdos and phonies. Jordan isn't your GOAT, your criteria told me.
Hey, John, just one thing. I just want you to just stand on this. Can you take back the thing of you saying, just so I could just hope, like, bro, motherfucker, come on, because you can't be. Can you take back what you said about Michael Jordan being a bad mid-range shooter? Can you take that back?
Nah, bro.
Have you been exposed by the exposer? Then you may be eligible for emotional damage compensation. Call 1-800-ZESTY now.